Man, what the hell is going on? Are y'all still there? It showed me the stream is suspended. Because we having fun. Need to get into you may just need to go into your show. They may have suspended for the music. Oh man, your brother can't even have a mix. I don't know. I know one thing. If it is, I'm gonna take my butt to sleep. Yo, okay, let me see. Can y'all still hear me? Let me see. Y'all put ones in if y'all still there. I don't know if I'm doing this to myself. I don't know what's going on. Um, I don't know. I had planned that mix, man. I was working on that joint. I don't know. Y'all throw some ones in there if y'all can see me. If we still on. I don't know. I'm gonna have to come out and come back on again. Let me see. It stops. Okay. Is that anything? Cool episode. Okay, let me see. It's good when they start doing this shit to you. Yeah, let me see. Okay, Viva say I see you. Can you hear me? Put some ones in if you can hear me. Let me see. Natalie leaving me message. Now it's back. Okay, let me see. Welcome back. All right, so are we back on y'all? Cause and Dub said welcome back. Okay, so man, that's crazy, man. I had a whole mix set up for y'all, man. We gonna cut the music off when we lay the stream. I don't know what the rules are, bro. They be crazy with the rules. Y'all say I'm good, man. I didn't get to finish getting dressed. I was like getting ready, trying to keep up with y'all, but okay. Keith say welcome back. Chip say you good. All right, so we just starting a little bit earlier than we was, man. I had a whole setup. Man, y'all don't know, man. I'll be working trying to get this party going, this Saturday morning party. Just clean up your house, get ready for your day Saturday for y'all. And I said, well, let me try it a little bit earlier because I know the time went back in the States. You know, it's going on 12 midnight out here. But I'll be trying to like set it up for y'all, man. You dig? Levinsky Berry say, you dig? Tim Howard say one. Okay. So that's crazy. So I guess they just do it like that, man. These motherfuckers just getting like irate. Like, damn, you can't play music. How do the other music channels play music? How do they do that? How do they do them full on 4-hour mixes and they don't get in trouble? I don't get it, man. I'm still trying to figure it out. Gail said, I think there's certain songs that will be suspended your stream. I'm not sure which ones are good to play and edit out later. Oh, now I'm gonna edit out the whole damn thing. My whole thing is to get the party started with the music like a good DJ does, and then get everybody, you know, in the building. You know what I mean? That's the plan either way, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just trying different shit, but I ain't never had that happen though. I ain't never had that happen. I see you, Keith. Oh, that's some funny shit. Those channels don't type real shit. Yeah, but it's just music, bro. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not even. Maybe the monetization button is on. Vitaly, is the monetization button on? Can that be it? Because I don't care about the monetization. I just want us to have fun on this thing. Gotta talk to YouTube to find out. Yeah, Keith, you're right, but there is no YouTube. Like it's like the Wizard of Oz, man. Ain't really nobody you can talk to. They'll just send you a bunch of shitty ass letters and tell you. And then I ain't never seen this happen, so I don't know. We can try next time. Vitaly said we can try next time. Yeah, I don't get that. All right, anyway. What's up, everybody? We're a little bit earlier than expected because they shut the music. Damn, that's crazy though. Y'all gotta understand. It's like I've been on YouTube way before most of y'all. You know, like way before most of y'all. Check out my channel, the Nappy Network. I think I started at like in 2005 or 2006, something like that. Damn near 20 years ago. And there was no rules. It was the wild, wild west. You could play whatever you wanted. You could do whatever you wanted. It was cool. But once things become corporate, man, it changes, man. It really changes and things go different. Kyle said YouTube sucks. Rumble, that is better for live streams. Glad to catch you live, though. What up, Kyle? Yeah, I'm after like, man, I like my YouTube platform, though, man. You know what I mean? It's like YouTube put me on. You know, like I said, I've been doing it since 2006. It's just crazy that how everything is just like sensitive. Y'all know what everything that's going on, man. It's like certain things you can say. You can say non-melanated lives matter, but you can't say something else. Like everything is like it feels deliberate, man. It feels deliberate. I'm not saying it is, but it definitely feels deliberate, man, that they do that. But it's all good, man. It's their platform, man. We in their house, so we got to respect their rules. Man, love your video. What up, Tiger 9511? That's hey Tiger. It's funny you say that because I got the backup. I do have the backup because my Zoom to Thailand live people, y'all get the Riviera group in the building, man. Riviera group, boy, that dude be on me, boy. He be like, pause. That dude be like, you should do this, and read this, and do that, and put this in, and do that. And it'd be some good ass ideas. But like, nigga, do you realize I am burnt out? I've been up till 5 a.m. Just the thought of something else gives me a hemorrhage. But we have a backup. So because you guys are my ride or die group, I'm gonna play you guys the next episode. They probably gonna give me a yellow check mark. I ain't gonna be able to put it up right away anyway. But I'm gonna let y'all check this out, man, while I figure out what's going on. And is it still suspended? Oh no, I see it. Okay, the TV came back up. All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna tell y'all something funny, man. I had a subscriber or whatever it was, like write me, and it really disturbed me, man. Not disturbed me, it just irritated me, man. It irritated the shit out of me, man. And I try to be cool with everybody, but it irritated me because dude came at me and was like, you know, you overhyping Thailand and you saying you don't have to settle and they don't discriminate and all of this stuff. And I'm like, they don't discriminate. This is, you know, this is my thing is, yeah, but they do if you this, that, you this and you that. And I said, bruh, I stand by what I said. I've been here for 3 years, man. I was here before anybody was allowed to even come here. So I'm telling you what I've experienced. Now, your experience might be different, but my experience and the other 500 people that's come out here since I started my channel, or however many people it's been, you know, I ain't never heard nothing like that. So it's almost like some people be like looking for a problem. You know what I mean? Now, in fairness to him, that could be his experience, but I challenge anybody to walk down the street with me and show me some discrimination or anything negative. Even though I don't, you know me, I don't focus on the negative anyway. But even if there was, I would just go right to the next place. So my answer to him was like, well, if you got a better spot that does better than what this place does, I need to see it. So, you know, you got to be from the show me state as far as I'm concerned. So, you know, that's just what it is. You dig? Let me read these off, and then I'm gonna show you guys this new episode. Man said, "Damn, you put a lot of time in that mix. I know I'm not gonna be the only one to get off the couch and start dancing." Yeah, man, but that goes to my Patreon members anyway. Patreon members is gonna get they get it. They get the whole thing, and they get the little spiciness. So y'all should subscribe to the Patreon. You can cancel at any time, man. So it's like, you know, it ain't like it's like you're obligated for 12 months. You know, you don't like it. 30 days, cancel. You know what I mean? But if I were you, I would watch as many of that stuff. Like, I'm just giving y'all the bootleg. I'm not saying y'all to do this because I need y'all support, but I would join and then, you know, see what I need to see and keep it pushing. But I'm always putting new stuff on there. So it's really like, you know, that's up to y'all. Yeah, dig. Michael Hill, what up, Zoom? Are you good, bro? Your energy's a little different. We can't afford to lose you, bro. Stepping up. Damn. I hope I ain't losing. No, I'm just a little thrown off by the fact they suspended the stream because of the music. Like I thought it was a given that you could play the music, but you wouldn't be monetized for playing the music. I didn't know they could just like shut the whole damn stream down if you're having too much fun. That part I didn't get. And Dub say, anyway, we here now. 602 in the building by way of 213. Shout out to Aunt Dub. Tim Howard, yep. Yeah, because I just woke up. I was going to tell Vitaly to make the stream a little bit later, because y'all move back in the time. The time stays the same in Thailand, but y'all move back in the time. So I was going to, instead of doing it at 11 p.m. Saturday night here, I was going to do it at 12 a.m. Saturday night, give y'all an extra hour. But then we had already put the time up. So I'm like, well, let's see what it looked like we do it earlier. You know what I mean? Let's just try different stuff and see what's going on. So how's the time for you guys, man? Is it too early? Should we move it back an hour? I can't go back much farther than an hour, though. I mean, forward for me much farther than an hour, because that's 12 midnight here. But yeah, man, let me know what's going on. Book your consultation. Yeah, Gail. Gail's always there, man. I don't even talk to Gail before the stream starts. I just once the motor, the car get going, Gail be right up in there. That's my girl, Gail. Gail, we got to work on this on the ACA awards. I know you ain't forgot. I ain't forgot. Tim Howard say liberalized. Yes. They run for moving the ball. Right? Yeah, man, they just moved the ball. We was rolling. I was in there getting dressed. I'm like, all right, here we go, trying to keep up because there was another trick I had to keep up with the chat because I always fall behind. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play the music and I'm gonna read them off while the music is playing. That way, by the time the music stops, I'm caught up. That was the plan anyway. Shout out to Black by Design. What's good, Richie Mac Zoom Tribe? Thank you, Black by Design, for the $4.99 super chat. I call that $5. Yeah, man, that adds up, man. I don't know if y'all noticed, man, but everybody's numbers is down on Zoom. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but my numbers are like crazy low. And I'm like, what the hell did I do? Why y'all coming for me now? What the hell did I do? But it don't matter, man. I'm just going to keep on putting out fire episodes, doing what I do. But it's just crazy, man. I got like numbers I ain't had since like damn near a year ago. You know what I mean? It's crazy, but I'm still grateful, man. I got my channel. Some people don't even have a channel, so I'm grateful, but it's just a little, I'm scratching my head. Like numbers now, like we got 37 people in the building. Now, don't get me wrong. I'll take 10 good people over 10,000, shady people, man. I'm all about quality, not quantity. So I appreciate, man, everybody that comes through and spends their Saturday morning with the Travel OG. Jay Sharp say, oh, shit, looks like the big dog Rich done overslept. Someone fucking up his line. Yeah, man. I don't know what happened, Jay Sharp, but I know you here. When I see my regulars, I'm happy. I know we good. You know what I mean? So matter of fact, let me pull that mix down. It was just about to start getting down too. See what I was doing? Gail will tell you, like TLA said, I was hitting y'all with the long stroke. Usually the stream is like 10 minutes. I said, we're gonna go 20 minutes. And I'm just gonna mix my ass off. I'm gonna have all these mixes and just get it popping. But YouTube has something else to say to that shit. They shut it down. Look, man, I didn't get a chance to make my bed up. I literally just woke up. Michael Coleman said, you nobody until they red light your shit. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Man, I got a video I got 2 videos that's under 10,000 views. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but it's like 10,000 views. It's like I ain't seen them numbers in a long time. But it's humbling though. YouTube will humble you because the minute you start thinking your ish don't stink, they be like, all right, give you a little spanking. Let me shadow ban you for a minute. Now, I don't know if they doing that or not, but it's just mighty strange that the numbers is looking a little suspect. The Naughty American Expat, I loathe any form of censorship. Yeah, man. I mean, you do need to have some kind of censorship because if not, there'd be tyranny. That's like saying, no speed limit on the freeway. Like you gotta, you don't. People take advantage of it and abuse it and do all that stuff. But for the most part, I agree with you, Naughty American Expat. Thank you for being with us today, man. I appreciate you. Gail at Night. Subscribe to Gail at Night. Y'all better subscribe to Gail at Night if y'all ain't already subscribed. Gail, how many people you got now? I want to get your numbers up, but my numbers is down. I got 39 people in this. I'm gonna be happy with 50. You know what I'm saying? Where we at? When big money and advertising get involved, the product suffers. YouTube is not the same anymore. Chip is correct. It always happens like that, man. Like anything we get, like when we was doing rap music, so you got to remember, like y'all youngers don't understand. I say this and people get mad. But it's true. You know what I mean? Ronald Reagan was influential in hip hop. Like people don't believe that. President Ronald Reagan was influential in hip hop. I'm not saying he started it, but he definitely pushed it. He pushed it. He forced hip hop on us because what happened was back in the 70s and early 80s, back then they used to have bands like in schools you had bands, you had marching bands, drummer. They still have a couple, but back then everybody had bands. You learned to play instruments, so they were real bands there. And they took the music out of the schools. They took the They took the music out. So we didn't have no more music. We couldn't have no bands. That's why you used to have live bands, Cameo and Confunction and all these bands, especially in the Midwest and Ohio. They had all these bands, and they would be battle of the bands. It would be some of the best band, Parliament, Funkadelic, Boosty, like everybody, James Brown, like everybody had bands. There wasn't no DJ back then. So what they did was they forced us to create our own music, which was we would just find, or they would find, the forefathers that came before me would find the best part of the record. It wouldn't even be a good record, but it might have a little part. They would call it the breakdown. They would break it down, and on the break, they would use that part, and that's where breaking came from. They would use the break beat of the song, the get down. They would call it the get down. And that's how they did it. And that's how people like Grandmaster Flash came with the mixer and keeping the break beat going, because the best part of the song would only last 10, 15 seconds. But then they figured out, how can we turn this 10, 15 seconds into 10, 15 minutes? And that's how that came up. So that's why I say Ronald Reagan responsible for the growth of hip hop, because with black people, you take anything or any minority people, you take something from us, we're gonna find something. They gave us the worst parts of the animal and we created soul food. You know what I mean? Not to say it's good for you, because it was the worst parts of the animal and we got real bad diets and high salt and all that stuff. But I'm saying, but you give us anything, we gonna thrive from it. So that's what happened with that. Who Man 313, the Woman King told on you? I haven't seen that movie yet, man. Is it any good? Is it any good? Is the woman, Gail probably seen it. Gail, is the Woman King any good? I don't know. I just don't understand no more, man. The Matrix is crazy, man. I couldn't afford to do that. I was in LA. I can't make this up, man. I don't know if y'all saw this or not. I got an Impossible Burger at Burger King. That means no meat. Impossible Burger and a strawberry shake. That shit down there came out to $17. I was like, I got to get the hell out of here. I got to get the hell out of here, man. It was crazy. Traveling, that's what's up. You still out here? Traveling, what's up? I think they're going to have to pry him. They're going to have to pull his fingers off the wall to get him out of Thailand. That dude is dug in. Let me know if you still out here, Traveling, that's what's up. I just got back. Also, what's good, Richie Mack? Also, man, no offense, bro, but that's my dog's name in LA. Also, anybody that knows Spanish, also means bear in Spanish, and my dog looks like a bear. So shout out to you also. And you look, I can't see your picture, but you look like my dog is like a black child, and her name is also. So shout out to you, brother. Trying this up, stop giving him time. Stop giving who time? What's he talking, man? There we go. Charles not supposed to be on his own thing. I don't know what he talking about. They discriminate against those goofies. Yeah. But what does that mean, Grizzo? Does that make me a goofy? I don't know. Let me see. That it's all taught he had a bad experience. It happens. I don't know what he talking about. Maybe it's a different conversation. What up, Zoom Tribe? Jay Sharp. What up, Jay Sharp? What's the deal with you, brother? I seen you earlier today on Coach Clinician stream. You understand me? Coach Clinician, man, y'all got to go support him, man. He was a little deflated, man. Talking about all the work he put in. He want to see more people in this thing, man. But that didn't sound right. Pause. But it is what it is, man. It's what we're doing. What up, Richie Mack from Kansas City, Missouri? The Show Me State. Yes, sir. What's up, Kansas City, Missouri? I'm about to show y'all, speaking of the Show Me State, I'm going to show y'all, give y'all a sneak peek of next week's episode. So y'all check it out. Let me know what you think. Yeah.
Okay, baby. We are here to be a joint. This is what y'all been waiting on, baby. We gonna give it to you live and direct.
Welcome to Pattaya, where the players play, where they zoom to Thailand from the USA. No stress, no police to duck, all peace. Relaxed overseas with the travel OG. Women are beautiful, damn they love black. Pay a visit, I promise you come back. Passport, Mac, freedom papers, I'll take it. Told me he don't want me to lead a plantation. Now they hate me. Propaganda content, mad cause I'm living abroad with no nonsense. Cut the nonsense, I'm not to be played. Let the games of DR like tailor-made. Out of the maze, it's looking so amazing. Brown skin thick and fine, call a blazing. So contagious, we hitting like sports. Get out the way or get your passports.
Church, Richard, church.
Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where we zoom to Thailand like every day. No stress, no police to duck. All peace, relax overseas with the travel OG. Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where they zoom to Thailand like every day. No stress, no police to duck. All peace, relax overseas with the travel OG.
This flight here is United Brother with passports all over the world. So it's best to take your DR flight, hop a Spirit and get your pookie on.
Why y'all come to Thailand, man?
You're the reason I came to Thailand.
Rich man.
We wanted to.
Tired of fighting with your girl? Tired of dealing with the same stuck-up women when you go out in the States? Tired of these fake-ass IG models begging for cash apps? Fellas, I'm here to tell you, you don't have to settle. The women in Pattaya outnumber the men 20-1 out here. No matter your age, your race, your height, or even your weight, they don't discriminate. They don't discriminate. Think I'm lying? Zoom to Thailand with your man Richie Mack, the Travel OG. Make sure to like and subscribe to all my videos. You got questions? No problem. You balling on a budget? No problem. You scared of rejection? No problem. It's impossible to fail here. Book a consultation, become a Patreon member, make new friends, and join the family of Zoom to Thailand. Your life will never be the same. Here we go again. Let's see what my helpmate got going today. You hear that Thai talk? You hear him talking that Thai talk? What you making today? Egg. You know, I might want egg white. Can you take that part out? Yeah, the egg white. What's this? This chicken? Or pork? Oh, whatever. Must be some Thai stuff. I don't know what that is. I don't mess with this stuff. I don't know that. But I will eat my little veggie sausages. Yeah, this is what I eat, you guys. I try to eat the little Morningstar joints. Not bad. And then I'll just kind of like cut my hair. Just, you know, it's the best with it. What you got going on? I'm going to play golf in a few minutes. I might not have time. What are you making? Oatmeal? What are you making?
No, not oatmeal.
Not oatmeal?
I do have spinach.
Have spinach? Oh, yeah.
And this one is spinach.
Oh, yeah, that'll be good. Egg white, sausage and spinach. Yeah, like Popeye. You understand me?
Coffee.
Oh, yeah, where's my Thai coffee?
You try one with here? You want?
She make my Thai coffee. I call it Thai coffee because she made it. So it's Thai now, you know? Sweet. Do you put a lot of sugar in here?
Little bit.
Yeah, I just need no sugar. You know I can't have too much sugar. Need no it.
Not sugar. This one?
Oh, okay. So they probably has sugar in it though, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
That shit look crazy. That does not look like an egg white. A lot of pepper. You know I like a lot of pepper.
Okay.
It's probably about 78 degrees. You know, it's not like Miami, like what's the word? Humid. It's not like humid like Miami, like you walk outside and your shirt is wet, but it's like bathtub humid. You know when you get out the tub and you be in the bathroom with the door closed? It kind of feels like that. Pattaya is the 10th largest city in Thailand. It's located about 62 miles away from the capital city of Bangkok. Until the 1960s, Pattaya was just a fishing village. However, American servicemen fighting in Vietnam came to Pattaya for some rest and relaxation. These soldiers rented houses for Praia Sunthorn at the south end of the beach, which today is called the Strip. The American servicemen loved Pattaya so much, they started recommending others to visit, which they did, and word of mouth tourism began to spread. And just so you guys know, the proper way to say it is Pattaya, not Pattaya. But Americans say Pattaya, but it's really Pattaya. As as of 2019, America was number 11 on the visiting list, with China being number 1, followed by Malaysia, Japan, Russia, Korea, India, Australia, Laos, UK, and Singapore, then the USA. Now, with everything going on around the world, China is no longer number 1 on the visiting list. From the looks of things, Malaysia and India has taken over the number 1 and 2 spots respectively, followed by Singapore, the UK, and rounding out the number 5 spot is America. I would like to think Zoom to Thailand has some influence on the uptick in numbers, but hey, what do I know? Pattaya, or Pattaya, has a tropical climate divided into wet and dry seasons. The hot and dry season runs from December to February, and the hot and humid weather is during March and April. The hot and rainy season runs from May to November. People always ask me, when's the best time to visit Pattaya? I say, anytime you can get out the matrix is the best time to visit. But in terms of popularity, November to February, when the weather is mostly dry and not too hot. However, this is the peak tourist season, when most beaches and major sites are packed with visitors and the prices reflect the demand. Pattaya is back. No more mask mandates, no more restrictions. It looks like 2019 all over again. Traffic is crazy. That's why I stay my butt in the house. It's like living in Las Vegas. Anyone whose people live in Las Vegas avoid the Strip at all costs unless they're hosting visitors. But if you're here for a few weeks on a vacation or a reset, the traffic wouldn't bother you nearly as much. Whenever I do my consultations, I always recommend that you try at least 3 or 4 different cities when you're in Southeast Asia. You want to find what suits you, what feels good to your spirit. Every city is different and features a different experience. All right, Elle's almost done with my breakfast. Let's get back in here and see what's going on. I think Kobe's hungry too.
Yeah, my boy. This is the best dog in the world. He has the best demeanor. Hi, boy. Hi, boy. He's just a spaz, though, man. This dude, he just jumps on you. It's like, he goes crazy, man. We gotta, keep him at bay. You'll see what I'm talking about. Watch, man. And I love my dog, man. I love animals. For y'all dog lovers, y'all love this dog. He just never... Calm down. Hello. How are you? How are you, boy? See, even though he's right next to me, he wants to get closer. So because he loves to be loved. Everybody loves to be loved, right, Kobe? Boy. Now watch this. Watch. As soon as I let him, it's just a spaz. It's like a 6-year-old kid full of energy. Oh, the people coming today. That's right. You gotta go in the back. Good boy. Got them a little tied pants. Get down. Just a spaz. That's the only problem. Calm down. Sit. Sit down. Man, come on, man. You gonna mess up my tie pants. Stop. That was your time to shine. All right, come on, Kobe, move. Out. You don't like to listen. He's such a lovable dog. All right, come on, man. Out. Enough. See, I literally gotta push him back. He's a spaz. Hell, don't jump on me like that. Oh, she making me. Ever seen somebody make eggs with chopsticks? I'm doing my egg whites with chopsticks. That's some stereotypical shit. She making eggs with chopsticks. Is that stereotypical? I don't know. But anyway, y'all, that's a little bit of what y'all gonna see next week, man. I'm starting to start educating people about Thailand as well. Going on my Anthony Bourdain type shit, like educating people and giving y'all more to it than just the women and all of that stuff. Don't get me wrong, we always gonna see nice things to look at, but it's also good to know the history. This place has so much history and so much that you can learn. That's way, because after a while, man, it's you done, trust me, I've been there. While you done ran through the, you done planted your flag. You know what I mean? After that, you want some substance. So you know what I mean. You can eat dessert. You can eat as much dessert as you want, but you gotta at some point you gotta get some nourishment. You dig? So let me read these things. Catch up to y'all real quick. Now this is a cool time slot. So y'all think this is a good time slot, man? It seems a little early for y'all though. But then again, everything got thrown off when YouTube like blocking the stream earlier. I know that threw some stuff off. If y'all like the time slot, throw a 1 in there. If y'all want to move it back an hour, make it later an hour, put a 2 there so I'll know what it is. And let me catch up to everything. I'm going to subscribe to the Patreon in December as a Christmas present to myself and rock out for the holidays. Kyle, yeah, man, you got to do it, man. It's like Patreon is lit. We I do some things. I do some things in the Patreon, man. It's cool. Plus, like I said, y'all get the mixes, y'all get the other content, y'all get the streams we can't get. Like it's just all the stuff that we can't show on YouTube, basically. And then a little more. You dig? Also, say he'll be here next week. Oh shit. Okay, man. I'm really interested to know what effect Zoom to Thailand has had with people coming to Thailand because, man, I ain't never seen so many black people out here. And we love everybody. Don't get me wrong. We want everybody. But specifically, I see a lot of black people. It's crazy. Comparatively speaking, it's not a lot of black people out here. But compared to what it was before, yeah, it's substantially more people. I'd say at least 30 to 40% more. In my opinion. Dark Lord of Yo Community says, I finally caught it live. Salute to Brother Max. Salute to the chat. Hope all my veterans got free food yesterday. Yeah, man, they giving it up at Denny's and all that for the vets. Y'all deserve it. That was the thing about the episode that I just showed, showing how the vets, like American vets, is really who put Thailand on the map. And I didn't know that till I was doing my research. I mean, not Thailand, but Pattaya. Like I said, in the if y'all just tapping in, like I was showing how the vets would when they were fighting in Vietnam, they would come here for a little R&R, and then pretty soon it just started catching on. They started telling people about this place, just kind of like how I'm telling people about this place, and people come and they never left. And now Thailand is like one of the top 5 world destinations. You know what I mean? I think Paris is number 1. That's all the go-tos, like New York number 3 or something. I don't know the exact number, but yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to Dark Lord of the Community. VV Focus says I was doing the Boogaloo Shrimp and the music cut off. I know, man. Ain't that crazy how they do you like that? We was in there. Man, if y'all just tapped into the stream, man, I had a mix that was popping. And they YouTube said, nah, y'all having too much fun. Y'all having too much fun, man. They stopped the stream. I was like, damn. All right. Gail said, I can't seem to get my videos to even hit 1K views. I don't know why. I'm gonna just keep kicking out content. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to get down and lay down. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna keep on going. But let me see. I saw something Gail wrote earlier. Gail said, Gail, if you got 2,000 subscribers and you got 1,000 views, that means you got 50% viewership. Ain't nobody hitting them numbers. Those are great numbers, Gail. Don't in context, those are great numbers. You know what I mean? If I got 77,000 subscribers and I only get 10,000 views, you dig? But I don't know what it is, man, because ain't nothing changed on me. I'm still gonna keep giving out dope content. We can't let that slow us up. I can't base it on numbers. That's why I tell y'all, man. That's why I never got caught up in the hype of the how fast my channel grew and all that, because it's fast. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. So you know what I'm saying? So you gotta be humble or sit down. You understand me? Michael Hill, can we get some more coverage on the real estate women around Pattaya? They have a few dime pieces of town and country property in Jomtien. The super chats will be flowing in. I mean, it's a good idea, Michael Hill. I don't know if I would do it just for the super chats, even though super chats make a difference. It really does. People don't understand. I was talking to Coach Clinician about that. Y'all don't understand, man. Super chats is how we keep going. We doing this shit for free because YouTube does what they want. We don't get a say of how much we get, or we don't get a check every 2 weeks that we know we're gonna make. It's like we get what we get. And that's why, and that's a good thing about now. And speaking of another super chat came in, man. Appreciate that. I haven't got to it yet, but I see one just popped up. But yeah, man, the super chats are our lifeblood, man. I know it looked like a hustle, you know, we're always trying to just get money, but it's really, really, really keeps things going, man, because you know, I'll be over here working. I can't speak for all the other YouTubers, but your boy be over here working. I don't even get out. Ask anybody in Pattaya how often they see me hanging out. Like, I'll be in the house trying to like get it. Like, I was working on this mix all day today to make sure it was right. Laid down, woke up, played the shit, and then they stopped it. So it's like, damn. But you got to keep on moving. Gail said, I got 2,200 subscribers right now, Zoom to Thailand Live. Well, that's what I'm saying, Gail. If you got 1,000 views and you got 2,200 subscribers, that means you 50%. Those are excellent numbers. Those are excellent numbers, Gail. Don't stop. We need you. We need Gail at night, man. Make sure y'all support Gail at night and go check her out. Traveling Naps, what's up? I got a picture with you. I hung out with everybody except for you. Maybe we can find time in a couple weeks. Yeah, for sure. Traveling Naps, what's up, man? When you leaving, bro? I need to hear from Traveling Naps, what's up? Traveling Naps, what's up, man? Is your visa expired yet? You're going to figure out a way. You're going to figure out a way. I need to hear. Traveling Naps, what's up is dug in. Subscribe to Gail at night. That's right, y'all. Let's get her numbers up, man. Let's get Gail up. Subscribe to Gail at night. That's my YouTube wife. Gail is my YouTube wife. Make sure y'all subscribe. Black by Design, do you think the Rumble is a better platform? I haven't tried it. That's the Gail at night question. Gail be knowing all that stuff. Gail at night, what's Rumble? Is that a good one? Is that a good platform? Should I slide over to Rumble? I don't even know about it, Black by Design. I need to know about that. Y'all got to game me up on that. I need to know what's going on. Jay Shar say, time for slide good for us in Cali. Okay. I thought it was too early for Cali. That was the main people I was worried about. Because what time is it for y'all when I started? Was that like 7 a.m., 8 a.m.? Jay Shar, what time is it when the stream started? So I know what time that is. But if y'all say it's a good time, I'll keep doing it this way. And Reagan was also influenced with the crack. Yes, he was. That's crazy, man. They were talking about this is the crazy. They were talking about like it's a war on drugs and it's a war on drugs. Washington, D.C. And then like literally like a block away, they was getting it in Washington, D.C. So, you know, we'll leave that alone. Global Entry, Richie Mack, let me tell you, appreciate it. Oh, man, thank you. Thank you so much, man. Though that's what keeps me going, man. It's like when you're a real artist, you know what I mean? You just want to be appreciated for your work. The money is either going to come or it's not. But if people enjoy your work, that's the biggest reward you can get, man. It's almost like when you're an actor, it's like, even though when you do movies, if you see people like Denzel and Al Pacino and all these people, they do movies, they do TV shows, but they also go back to the stage and do live performances because there's nothing like a live audience, getting the energy from a live audience. When you're doing a TV or a movie, you don't know what's going to happen. You do the movie, you shoot your scenes, they edit the movie, then it comes out. You don't know what's going to happen. But when you're doing a live performance on a stage, you get it right back immediately, man. And that's what we work for, man. We love that shit, man. Any artist will tell you, man, we love for our work to be appreciated. So shout out to you, Global Entry. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. VV Focus said, do you remember rapping Ronnie Ray? Damn, baby, yeah. What's that? Well, what was his name? Rich Little? I think that was his name. Shout out to Rich Little. I know he's probably no longer with us, but he would talk like, I can't do the Ray. It's funny. I can't do the accents when I'm on the spot, but I can. If I channeled it, I could do it. I could do it. I could get that accent down. That's hilarious. Gail at night. Follow Zoom to Thailand on Instagram. Yeah, man. Y'all follow? We moving up the numbers on Zoom to Thailand Instagram. We moving. I'm slowly trying to get to that Instagram side over there. From that came 12-inch singles. Yeah, that's when the disco era started. Yeah. Disco era was first. Hip hop was still simmering, but disco era blew up and then it went away. They tried to do that with hip hop and rap. They couldn't, man. We run this now. Actually, the kids run it. I don't understand the younger hip hop. Y'all can't dance to it. It ain't fun. I just don't get it, man. You know me. I'm all about fun and being happy. Like, I don't get that, man. I mean, by the time the song is over, you done up a whole building. That's crazy. And my best friend, well, yeah, that's all I can do. Well, And I got that part. I know that part down. People focus say, ha ha, let me see where we at. Hey, Gail at night. Lynch 117 in the building. Gail say, no, I haven't watched the movie. Hey, y'all got to hear Gail talk. Whenever she writes something, I hear her saying it in her accent. No, I haven't watched Women King yet, Richie Mack. Okay, you ain't seen it either. Book your private consultation. You guys, man, you're going to save so much time and money. You don't understand. You have not heard one whack consultation. What's the name? And I record the conversations too. So if somebody try to get cute, I was like, here's the consultation. And we'll see what's going on. Not that I'm doing that to hang it over nobody's head, but I'm just saying it's like, it's super important. If you come in, man, it's gonna say you just don't understand, man. It's you're gonna get so much game because, like I said, man, when I did it, I came out here, I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like, I figured it out though, but it cost me time and money to figure it out. I wish somebody was giving me the game. You know what I mean? People like Flyboy Way, he gives you the game in Colombia. Flyboy Way, but where's Flyboy Way? That's my guy. I'm looking for him. We're working on this ACA award stuff. Y'all got to help us with the categories too. I need to show y'all what Vitaly put together for the awards. Let me show y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all that too. Ronnie cut the funding for schools. Yes, and with the funding came the instruments, and without the instruments, we had no bands. Without no bands, all we had was our parents' records, and we had to take what was from that and make it shake, and then create our own thing called hip hop. That's where it all came from. It came just like out of slavery. We came to soul food. Out of them taking the funding out of schools, came to hip hop, and that's why non-melanated people generally start putting their kids in private schools. They just ducked around it. They go, okay, you taking the funding out? All right, so we're gonna do these private schools and these what's them schools called? Not magnet schools. What's the school called when they take a public school and kind of treat it like a private school? They just figured out a way around it. But black people, we didn't have those resources to do that, so we had to just grind it out. You know what I mean? And that's how that went. $17 for a vegan burger. Now I'm good. Yeah, man, it was crazy. A vegan burger and a strawberry shake. Strawberry shake was bomb though. I was like, I missed the little things like in America that ain't good for you, like a strawberry shake. It was very good. Poolman 313, happy birthday, Miss Gail. I might be working on the 19th. Want to say happy birthday? Oh yeah, it's gonna be Gail's birthday. Gail is turning 29, y'all. We have to be there for Gail's birthday. She ain't invited me. Somebody else actually told me about your birthday, Gail. Who was it that told me? I think it was Grizzo. Grizzo told me about your birthday. You know what I'm gonna give you for your birthday, Gail. You know what I'm gonna give you for your birthday, Gail. You dig. Let me see. Ed Dub say pause. What was it? A pause moment I missed? Ed Dub, did I miss something? Let me know. Subscribe to the Coastal Clinician. He sounds just like Jesse Jackson when he talk, man. Coastal Clinician, man. He be working too, man. Y'all got to give him some love. Show that man some love, you dig? Lynch 1117, $5 super chat. Hey, Richie Mack, glad you're back safe. New York in the house. New York is my biggest subscriber base, man. Believe it or not. New York, then LA, then Chicago, then Atlanta, I think, then London. I don't remember. That's a crazy though, man. When you're a YouTuber, man, they do. That's one thing you give YouTube credit for. They break the analytics down to everything: age, race, origin, country, how long they watch it, how long they don't watch it, how much you're supposed to get. They break it all the way down, man. So it is what it is. Pick is a bottle of Dominican drink. Mama Juana. Pick is a bottle of Dominican drink. Okay, y'all must have a side conversation. Travis, that's what's up. The first comment is about a guy that was giving you slack. Oh, got you. I was telling you not to give him any time. It's just a late delay. Got you. Yeah, that's my fault, Travis. That's what's up. That's why I was playing the music so I can be caught up. So by the time the music's up, boom, I'm with y'all. You understand me? I am Alex. What is in the building? Hey, Lego. Alex, did you catch the mix before they shut me down? Before YouTube shut me down? They shut your boy down. It was like, nah. Not only are we shutting you down, we stopping the whole stream. And once the music stopped, they let me rock. So there we go. I dig the lyrics of the original song. That clip is lit, Richie. Oh, that must be the opening to the new episode. Yeah, man. That's what I do, man. When I get when I get irritated or somebody, it just fires me up just to go harder. You know what I mean? Pause. Just for that, I'm just gonna play the intro again, just to let y'all know, because I just finished it too. Let me give y'all that.
Okay, baby, we are here to be a joint. This is what y'all been waiting on, baby. We gonna give it to you live and direct.
Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where they zoom to Thailand from the USA. No stress, no police to duck, all peace. Relax overseas with the travel OG. Women are beautiful, damn they love black. Pay a visit, I promise you come back. Passport, Mac, freedom papers, I'll take it. Told me he don't want me to lead a plantation. Now they hate me. Propaganda content, mad cause I'm living abroad with no nonsense. Cut the nonsense, I'm not to be played. Let the games of DR like tailor-made. Out of the maze, it's looking so amazing. Brown skin, thick and fine, call her blazing. So contagious, we hitting like sports. Get out the way or get your passports.
Church, Richard, church.
Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where we zoom to Thailand like every day. No stress, no police to duck, all peace. Relax overseas with the travel OG. Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where they zoom to Thailand like every day. No stress, no police to duck, all peace. Relax overseas with the travel OG.
This flight here is United, brother, with passports all over the world. So it's best to take your DR flight, hop a Spirit and get your pookie on.
Why y'all come to Thailand, man?
You're the reason I came to Thailand.
Rich man.
We wanted to.
Hey. Yeah, man. I just finished that one. I finished that, and then I finished off the mix. But yeah, man, I had to go in. That's what I do, man. When I get a certain way, I just got to go in because that's my way of like smacking people in the face. I'm like, all right, yeah, you want to play with me? You want to play with my numbers? Watch this. So, yeah, man, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for watching that. I appreciate y'all. Let me get through. Yes, sir. Tim Howard. No, Tim Howard's in the building. I don't see Tim Howard that much. I called him out today. So he, today for me, last night for y'all. Because I said, I don't see you, Tim Howard. I'm Alex Wood. That's my guy. Finally get to pull your girl's hair for fun. Yes, sir. You might catch a case for pulling the girl's hair back home. I like to pull her. And Gail got an afro. I get a whole hand of hair with Gail. Gail be like, Richie Mac, you better not pull my hair. I can hear Gail saying that. Clip is fire. Thanks. Also appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, they don't discriminate. They really don't, man. I don't know what I ain't seen. I mean, now I do say this though. The non-melanated dudes, they do be having like the top. They do. I give them that. They that is true. You looking for like the 10 pieces, I'll be seeing them with the non-melanated. That's true. But it's still a bunch of 8s and 9s running around here and a gang of 7s. I'm not mad. I'll take a 9. You know what I mean? I don't know what we rate L, but she's a 10 to me. Viva Focus, you dig? Hey, from Miami Beach. I love Miami Beach. Bijan, tell them what Miami Beach, tell them what Ocean Avenue looks like. Ocean Avenue is, at least it used to be. I don't know. I don't know if it got ghettofied or not, but man, that's the only streets I know. Ocean, Collins, and Washington. That's it. That's all I needed to know. So think about Miami Beach, Bijan. Oh, Alexander, what? 10 out of 10. Yes, sir. So I'm not name dropping. I'm just saying this about Miami Beach. So Shamar Moore was one of my good friends. That nigga, that's a whole nother story, man. I still got love for him, but that nigga, got to have a conversation with him. But our birthdays are a day apart. I'm April 19th. He's April 20th. So we would celebrate our birthdays in Miami. Can you imagine? It's your birthday in Miami with Shamar. You don't have to do no work. You literally have to do no work. But believe it or not, I had more fun with Cuba Gooding. Like back then when Cuba was like Cuba, like Show Me the Money and Boys in the Hood, like we had so much fun because we was like, I was experiencing his success with him. You know what I mean? Because we was friends before he blew up. So it was like when it started happening, it was like, this is what it really looks like to really blow up. It was crazy, yo. We had a lot of fun, man. Shout out to Cuba, man. I'm gonna try and get him on the show at some point. Jay Shaw, the big OG homie, is crip walking in Thailand. So West Coast. Man, you know what I mean? I love everybody in LA, but that's the side I grew up on, man. That's the side I grew up on, man. L is getting the job done. Gil say L's getting the job done. Nah, Gil, you ain't getting out of it. You ain't getting out of it, Gil. Wait till I see you. You ain't getting. Don't get scared, Gil. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared. Please subscribe, support Cash App. Yeah, man, support whenever you can. If you can, if you can't, that's cool too. But at least hit the thumbs button. Hit the thing for them algorithms. Them eggs with chopsticks be hitting though. Yeah, she did it with the chopstick. I was like, I don't know if I should say something about the chopsticks because everybody's so sensitive. I don't know. Is it wrong to say that? Lynch 1117L is the best. Yeah, man. She sleep right now. She made me my tea because she know even when I'm asleep, I wake up, my tea is there. Okay, the hit number one is Global Entry 1. VV Focus 1. Okay, y'all like this time. Vitaly, you see this? They liking this time. J Sharp 1. Pooh Man 1. Okay, so this is the time we're gonna rock out then. Okay, thank you y'all for that. Cedric Giles say, really like learning the history lesson with the American soldiers coming there from Vietnam. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I feel like. It's like now I got to start separating myself from other channels because it's like I'm gonna give y'all some substance now. I'm gonna give you the dessert, but I'm also gonna give you the food. You know what I mean? So you can know. Join Zoom to Thailand Patreon. Yeah. Thank you, Gail. Thank you. Number one, no DST is AZ, so it's all good here. No standard time. Yeah, AZ don't change their time either. Yep. You in AZ and Dub? You know, I had a couple properties in AZ. I had a property in Avondale, I had a property in Glendale. I got my Dales mixed up. I should have got something in Scottsdale, but I didn't know. Number one, okay, y'all, we're gonna keep it here then. We're gonna keep it. But Tyler, you heard what they said. They like this time. So this is what we're gonna do. We just gotta figure out. I don't know what to do, man, because the whole theme is supposed to be Soul Train Saturdays. But you know what I can do? I still got my secret weapon, Big Baz. Shout out to Big Baz. He did that Welcome to Pattaya remix. I don't know where Baz is, man. Baz, I need to holler at you, Baz. Where you at? Baz did that. Keith Parker say, nice. Men's Daily Advice and Encouragement Channel. Good morning, Room and Zoom. Just that name alone puts a smile on my face, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Men's Daily Advice and Encouragement Channel because we need to be encouraged, bro. We really do, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Black by Design. I've been in Thailand since I was in the Navy back in 92. I will get back soon. Man, you better come on. It's a whole different place now. You got me on getting here first. But it's a whole, you know what though, Black by Design, you got to tell me what it was like because I who am I to compare? I wasn't here in 92. I wish I would have been here in 92. I really do. I don't think I would have had an acting career, man. I think I would have just came out here. I'd been like, I'm cool. I'll figure it out. You know what I mean? I would have figured out something. They didn't really have. They had a YouTube. No, they didn't have YouTube in 92. What would I have done to make money? See, wherever I move or wherever I go or wherever I visit, if I like the place, I'll be thinking about my hustle. I'll be like, okay, if I wanted to live here, how can I make money? What could I do legally to get myself to sustain myself and my lifestyle? I always think of that. That's the responsible thing to do. I didn't have no kids in 92 either. Shit, I would have been like, yeah, it would have been a different ball game. Global, you say, Richie Mack, you're the reason I'm coming to Thailand. I was headed to Lagos in Johannesburg, but saw your YouTube channel and I canceled them to check out that Thai life. Oh, snap. Well, Global Entry, with your name, you've entered a lot of places. I plan on entering a lot of places, man. I appreciate that, brother. And that's nothing too, Global Entry. When you come, let me know if I'm capping. That's the thing about the internet, man. The internet's undefeated. You can't be out there lying and making up stories because you will get called out. So let us know what it is, man. And don't get me wrong, I'm zooming to Africa as well. So hopefully, if things go well, I'll be able to get out to Africa 2023, 2024, something like that. I'm gonna try to get out there, man, because I got to go to the homeland. I ain't been to the homeland, so definitely want to do that. Maybe I'll meet you out there, Global Entry. We're gonna see what it do. Gail and Nice, they follow the ladies of Zoom to Thailand Instagram. Yeah, that one's moving up too. So Instagram lets you show a little bit more spicy stuff than YouTube, which is crazy. But I bet pretty sure they're gonna start changing that up too. But what I do is I had that connected to my Facebook, and when I post on my ladies of Zoom to Thailand, they come on my Facebook, boy. Them ladies was hot. I mean, not all women, but women would just flip the narrative, change the words, misinterpret what you're saying, reinterpret what you're saying. It went from it was crazy. I had a picture of a woman, and she's dope too. I can't give out her Instagram, but she let me see, I can show you from my phone. I said the woman, and she had on a bikini and her back was turned. She had a hat on. If y'all ain't subscribed or follow me on my what's her name, I said she's fit, feminine, friendly, submissive. She cooks and cleans. She's a single mother and will do anything. Next thing you know, I can't make this shit up. Are you a pimp? And I wrote back, are you looking for work? You know what I mean? I had to I gotta like snap back sometime, man. Cause it's crazy. Like, because I put a picture of a fit, feminine, friendly woman on my thing, all of a sudden, are you a pimp? Like they will flip the narrative. Look at, man, what the hell? You see that shit up there, y'all? Your boy thinning out. You see that? Your boy getting thin up there. Every time I bend down, I see a little bit of. At least I ain't got to do the comb over shit. Some niggas be combing that. Nah, my shit ain't brush. I literally didn't brush my hair. I literally just got out the shower, threw my shirt on, was playing the mix and trying to catch up with the Western names, and then boom, they stopped the channel. So if y'all see me looking a little suspect, y'all know why. Pause. Where is it at? I gotta show y'all, man. It was crazy, man. They literally would. So then I put this one up to just to mess with them. I said I like real ponytails. But that's not the one I'm talking about. But they couldn't really say nothing on that one. That's how I clap back. I just like, okay, y'all wanna play that game? Then I put my real estate lady, Mimo, up. That's the one who got me in this house right here. That's Mimo. And she be about her business. Mimo's not Thai. Actually, she's Chinese. But Mimo's the shit. But let me show y'all, man. Let me show y'all. Where is it at? Here it is right here. Single mother, fit, friendly, feminine. She cooks, cleans, she'll do anything for you. I don't know if y'all can read. I think I might show backwards on your thing. I put that picture up. They lost their mind. I mean, they lost their mind. Where they went the hell off. Like 241 comments. Like they was like, "Are you a pimp? Is he sex trafficking?" It's like, no, I'm just showing an attractive woman that will do anything you want and will appreciate you. You know what I mean? Like, but they flip that into sex trafficking, and I mean, it's just crazy how they can even use those kind of words, man. It's like, that's why you got to get the hell out, fellas, man. You got to get, and Gail coming with us too. It's just crazy, man, how they will flip the narrative on you like it's nothing, man. And they cool with doing that. Like, it's crazy, man. It's a very educational video. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, we got to educate, especially since it's Veterans Day. I thought it was very befitting to put that up. Jay say, Gail, drop your channel, please. Gail, drop her channel. Look, Gail be on top of shit. Gail already dropped the channel. Look at Gail say. Gail said, if I did messy content, I would get tons of views, and I'm just here to help others. Gail, you help everybody. Gail, you help everybody. Period. You help me. Gail, I was scared to death doing a live stream. And Gail sat down, explained it to me, told me everything, man. Y'all better subscribe and be friends with Gail at night, man. She's a real one. She's a real one. And Gail, she opens up and exposes her childhood trauma and stuff about issues with her dad and her mom. And she tells you the truth. I didn't even know Gail had a daughter. I didn't know Gail had a caboose. Gail told me she got a caboose. Gail be trying to hide it. Gail, bring that picture up with that caboose. Come on now. Don't play with me. Man, say keep $9.99 super chat, man. Keep doing what you're doing, my brother. We got you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. It's always good, man, when you have your ride or dies, man. You got your ride or dies. It's all good. Like I said, I deliberately do my lives on this channel because I want to grow it organically. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I could go on Zoom to Thailand and have, I don't know, sometimes I get like 500 people in the room. I don't know. But I like this. This just feels more this feels more like personal. You know what I mean? Like y'all can get up, ask questions, do what y'all want to do. We can make it shake. But thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Every super chat makes a difference, especially with the numbers looking crazy like that, man. Y'all see them numbers? It don't even make sense. It don't make sense. Key Parker said all of the passport bros have opened up the world to people. Yeah, man. And that's why the women are mad, because my personal opinion, because black men, we can go anywhere in the world and win. Anywhere in the world. Women in the Matrix, with the Matrix mentality, they're not putting up with that. So their options are totally limited, and they've been exposed to like how we're really the only option they really have on a mass scale. So now that they've done played us out for so long, not all of them, but the ones I'm talking about have played us out for so long, now they realize that like that well is running dry, because people like me and Taylor Made Dreams, Andre, Love Crossing Borders, Flyboy Away, Think Smart Financials, everybody else, all my people is like showing there's a better way and another way, and you ain't got to deal with that. You don't have to settle. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it like my cartoon, but yeah, man, that's real. It's real talk, man. So it is what it is. Saw you last night with Rippaverse. Yeah, man. Yeah. Pooh-Man 313. That was with Kosher Clinician. And that was this morning for me. So I've been up since this morning. Since y'all done slept through that and woke up, I'm still up. Even though I snuck a little nap in. Get the LA cap up 60 people watching 12 nights. Oh man, what's going on with the likes, y'all? We almost at 100 though. We moving up. We would have been. I feel like we would have had a really, really big one if they didn't like what they call. Do y'all call that shadow banning? What's that called? Benz Network. What's up, Gil? Hey, BNZ Network. Don't be flirting with my wife in front of my face. So disrespectful. Traveling Us is up. 60 people watching, 12 likes. 92 people like. How many likes we got, Gil? You read the comment wrong. I said that my videos don't hit 1K views. I may be around 3. Oh, I thought you meant like you don't get more than 1,000 views. But 300, that's about right for what the numbers you have. You know, it's frustrating, man. I just come to find out that which in the analytics like that people only watch, like, you're lucky if people watch half your video. I'm like, damn, all that work I put in for half the video, I was hot. Well, Gail, if you want to come up and talk about it, I won't misread it wrong. I don't mind hearing your accent. Why don't you come on up here and give me some of that accent, Gail? You know, I ain't mad at that accent at all. Gail at Night. Subscribe to Gail at Night, y'all. Gail, don't be flirting back in front of my face. Now, Gail didn't flirt. Gail gives you different colored hearts. I think the hearts mean Gail will give you a purple one or a blue one. I ain't seen Gail give nobody a red heart yet. I ain't got a red heart. I'm looking for my red heart, Gail. Gail said, I heard about Rumble, but I don't have an account, so I never checked it out. Who knows about Rumble? Is that what we doing? Is that what we doing? Okay. Man saying in California it's 8 o'clock. So 8 o'clock's okay. All right. So 8 o'clock is 11 p.m. here. Y'all know I'm giving up my Saturday night for you. I should be going out sometime. I went, you know what I did? I went one time to a strip bar to show y'all live what it looked like. And then I had subscribers right there. You're messing up the brand. You're messing up the brand. I was like, all right, man. I was trying to get y'all some man on the street. Okay, Jay Shar. Okay, so 8 o'clock. Yeah, so that's what we're working with. That's what we said. Key Park say just subscribe to Gan. Does that mean Gail? I hope that means Gail. Gail. Rumble is a good platform, not American Expat. Hey, man, if y'all pay attention, man, the Naughty American Expat, I don't know how he's like a Gail kind of. Naughty American Expat. You should holler at Gail and learn how to moderate. I don't know if you do it or not, but he's like Gail. He's everywhere. Like, Naughty American Expat is everywhere, bro. Y'all about to watch him. He's like Santa Claus. He see you when you sleeping. He knows when you're away. Naughty American Expat. Shout out to you, brother. Rumble's a good platform for a backup channel in case you get YouTube trips. Okay, got you. You might have to show me how to set that up. I might. Vitaly, you still awake? Can you look up Rumble and see what the process is for that? I think that's a good idea. Can we run that simultaneously with the YouTube? That's the question. Can we do that? Yeah, we got to figure out like alternative methods, man, because, you know, it's like, damn, used to do a mix using heat wave music. You know what's funny? I got it, man. Boogie Nights is one of my favorite songs. You're right. That's not a bad idea. But the problem is now I'm scared to play music because they took down the what's her name. Oh, I'm hot about that. I'm hot about that. Thank you, Kevin Parker. Oh, look who's in the building. Wait, man. Look who's in the building. Support Zoom and Live. Y'all know my right hand. This is my guy. Baz, did you hear it? Did you see that? Baz and I are so much alike in terms of being artistry. Like, we never satisfied with our work. We'll do something and we'll send it out, and then 10 minutes later we got a different version, and then 30 minutes later we got another version, and 2 hours later we got another version. That's what Baz drives me crazy doing that, but I understand this thinking because I'm the same way. Baz says, salute, fire vid. The YouTube fans ran down on Richie's so so you saw the video, Baz. You see the difference? You see how it just keeps getting better? Because as I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I need to put this, I need to add this to end. I need to like really take it home with this. I need to do that. But I could not do it without Baz, man. Like Baz is a godsend. Like Baz really took a lot of pressure off me musically because, you know, I got to do the music. I got to do the voiceover. I got to do the cartoon. I got to sync the voiceover with the cartoon. I got to do the editing. I got to do the sound design. I got to do the story. I got to do it's a whole bunch of shit. So just taking that music element away and helping me, because Baz, you're right. You know, you're wrong most of the time, but when you write, I got to tell you when you write. Baz be sending me stuff and I'll be so caught up with trying to like get stuff together. I literally, y'all, I got like months and months and months of footage of things that I shot that I haven't had a chance to put up because I've just been so caught up trying to keep up. Dad's like, man, I sent you stuff a long time ago. I've been sent you, and I'll be forgetting, and then I'll be looking for something else, and then boom, I'll run into something like Baz did. So when he did the what's the name? When he did the Welcome to Pattaya, and I asked him to do this like, what is it, Baz, like 4 months ago? I was like, I want to do something like Welcome to Atlanta, but I want to do Welcome to Pattaya. And Baz, the genius that he is, man, this is why y'all got to mess with Baz. I don't care what his rate is. Whatever it is, y'all pay it, because what he does is he goes inside, pause. He watches your channel, studies who you are, and does the rap from your perspective. So when he's saying the things that matter of fact, man, okay, Gail has stepped in I get to hear Gail's accent. I got to do this again because y'all just got to see how cold Baz is. I'm gonna play this Welcome to Pattaya, just the intro one more time for y'all that missed it. But Baz explains the whole shit. I don't tell him what to. I give him an idea. I say, do this. Baz like, I got this. He don't even really like me to tell him what to do. I just try to give him a direction. But he says it like he says it. I wouldn't even thought to say it the way he said it, man. Let me shout out to Big Baz. This is for Baz. This is just for Baz because this is how much this dude means to me and my stream, because he puts that, and he said it too when he came. Baz, if you want to come up after this, after I play this, I'm gonna bring Gail up. And Baz, if you want to tap in, you're more than welcome, because people need to know, man. This dude is just so freaking talented, man. But here we go. Pay attention to the lyrics.
Okay, baby, we are here to be a joint. This is what y'all been waiting on, baby. We gonna give it to you live and direct.
Welcome to Pattaya, where the players play, where they zoom to Thailand from the USA. No stress, no police to duck, all peace. Relax overseas with the travel OG. Women are beautiful, damn they love black. Pay a visit, I promise you come back. Passport, Mac, freedom papers, I take it. Toby, he don't want me to lead a plantation. Now they hate me. Propaganda content, mad cause I'm living abroad with no nonsense. Cut the nonsense, I'm not to be played. Let the games in DR like tailor-made. Out of the maze, it's looking so amazing. Brown skin thick and fine, color blazing. So contagious, we hitting like sports. Get out the way or get your passports.
Church, Richard, church.
Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where we zoom to Thailand like every day. No stress, no police to duck. All peace, relax overseas with the travel OG. Welcome to Pattaya where the players play, where they zoom to Thailand like every day. No stress, no police to duck. All peace, relax overseas with the travel OG.
This flight here is United, brother, with passports all over the world. So it's best to take your DR flight, hop a spirit, and get your pookie on.
Why y'all come to Thailand? Man, come on, man. Shout out to Big Baz. Now let me explain to you how this works with my editing. The music tells me what to do. So he doesn't even know it, but by what he's saying is what I'm editing to make it all sync up and make sense. So he's like guiding me on what to do on that, man. So it's like he don't even know it, but man, Baz is like means so much to me, you guys. So shout out to you, Baz. For real. Now I got to bring up my Southern Belle. I need to hear that. Gail, take the mute off. I need to hear your accent. There we go. Hi, Gail.
Hey, Richard Mack.
There it is. Y'all hear that? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. It's your birthday, huh?
It's Monday.
It's Monday.
Yep.
What you gonna do for your birthday, Gail, at night?
I don't know yet. I had planned a live stream tonight, but I had to postpone it until next Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gail at night. Make sure y'all don't miss Gail's birthday. Y'all miss Gail's birthday. Don't miss Gail's birthday. Gail, can you do me a favor, Gail? Can you read what that says?
Book your private consultation with Richie Mack.
I love hearing her voice. You know I love your voice and your accent. And you don't got a heavy accent. You just got a light accent. But it's just so Southern Belle. I love it. I love it. So, Gail, what's going on with these numbers, man? Like, what is really going on, man? I really don't see. I don't understand, man. What happened? Pooh Man say I hate mumble rap.
Yeah.
Charter schools. That's the word I was looking for. Y'all right. Charter school. Gail, what's going on with the numbers? Are your numbers down too, or is it just me?
And my numbers are down. You know, I'm still kind of new to this thing. But I think it's YouTube wide. I don't think it's just you or me. I think it's something going on. You know what? I just asked Lead about in the YouTube studios. Have you got the notification? There was a notification in YouTube studios. It says, let me go to it real quick. It says, help us review whether our systems reflect unintentional bias. Answer questions about yourself so we can understand how various communities experience YouTube. It's like,
yeah,
oh.
Yeah, it does seem, man. And I don't like pulling out the race card, but it just seems a little, maybe it's a hell of a coincidence, but it just seems a little strange. A little strange. Kyle says, my wife would like to know, how was your breakfast? Elle throwing down in the kitchen. My breakfast is always good. Elle gets down. She gets down, but I just didn't know if the mix with the chopsticks was a good thing or not. Gail, how's your cooking? How's your breakfast? Do you cook, Gail?
Yeah, I gotta eat, Richard Mack.
That don't mean you can cook. Everybody gotta eat. Don't mean they cook, Gail. Come on now, holler at me.
Listen, I survive. Yeah, but I cook. I don't eat a lot though.
You know?
No.
Where you get the junk though? You say you got the junk. You must be eating something. Are you just born with it?
It's just genetics on my dad's side. And then and then squats too. They always.
Ooh, see, you should do a Gail at Night squat class. I bet you your numbers will go up. You do a Gail at Night squat class. How much you want to bet?
Yeah, I want to kind of attention on me though.
Gotcha. Gail, is it like that though? Because I've never seen it. So the way you be saying it must be something really going on back there. I mean, damn.
That's what I heard.
That's what you. Oh, that's hilarious. That's what I heard. J199 say, please do street interviews. It can save time on editing. Yeah, the problem is like you got to kind of like set it up. You can't just like walk up to people. A lot of people, number one, they don't speak English, or they're not confident enough with their English to do an interview. Just like if somebody walked up to you and started speaking Thai, you wouldn't really know. You'd be like, what to do, especially you're a female, you don't know what's going on. So you got to kind of set that up. So I'm trying to get that. But you're right, Jay. The interviews will save time on the editing, even though I still got to do the interview. But yes, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Viva Focus says, happy early 29th birthday to Gail. Yeah, man. Happy birthday, Gail.
Thank you.
Your birthday's Monday?
It's Monday. Yep.
All right, y'all ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Now, you got to be really black to know the rest of it. People only know that part. Y'all don't be knowing that. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hey, y'all singing this with me? Y'all better have me the only one singing happy birthday to Gail. Y'all singing this with me because I'm going to be over here sweating trying to get Gail's birthday out. Gail, you don't know what you going to do for your birthday?
I haven't confirmed yet.
No.
I got some stuff to do. So I'm not going to do any work Monday. And that weekend, let me see, Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday, I'm gonna no work. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I haven't really decided yet.
Okay, you ain't decided. You see that, man? If I was in Tennessee, you wouldn't have to think about nothing. I'd be like, yeah, don't even worry about it. I got you. I'm picking you up at 7 o'clock and we gonna make it do what it do. That's what I would do. Y'all sleeping if y'all, I don't know what state Gail's in because Gail be moving around, but y'all better figure that shit out. Somebody better figure it out. Hey, look at Gail. See, Gail, now, man, you got to describe what these hearts is like because I never got a red heart. I see your blue hearts and I see purple hearts. These hearts, what's the code for these hearts? Because I ain't got a red one.
There's nothing really to it. You know, I like do I do like a green, orange, or a blue for men because, you know, I mean, I'm just sending no pink heart. That's for girls, you know. So I just send the yellow, green, or blue. That's all.
No, you sent purple heart.
I love blue though. Purple for a woman.
Oh, it's for a woman.
Maybe Felicia or somebody. You may have seen me do it with Felicia.
I thought you sent me purple hearts. Purple's my favorite color. I didn't say lavender. I said purple. Purple's my favorite color. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay, I was wondering because I never got a red heart, Gail. What's up with that?
I don't know. You want one now? I'll send you a red heart, Richard.
Only if you mean it. Only if you mean it. Only if you mean it. Lynch 117 say, Gail, is your birthday today? No, it is Monday. I must be behind in the chat because Gail already said that. Big Bass say salute to the chat. Yeah, look at birthday. Say it, Gail. Can you please say it with your accent? Can you say what that says?
My birthday is this Monday.
Yeah, but that's not how you would say it.
Oh, my birthday is this Monday.
Lynch 117. Gail, you know whenever you write something, I'm hearing your voice saying it. I know. I say it all the time. I say it all the time.
It's the same for you. When I read something you write, I hear it in your voice.
Do you really? You hear the nasal and all that? You hear? Can you hear all that, Gail? Do you hear me flirting with you when I be flirting? I always flirt with you. But you know, I flirt with you more on the stream than I do in private. When me and Gail be in private, like I be like more, we be more about business and talking and stuff. But I don't flirt with Gail as much. Do I flirt with you as much, Gail?
Nah, we just have a good time. We don't be doing all that. We working.
Hey, don't play with me, Gail, at night. Here we go. Keith Parker, the American fast food joints in Thailand don't have milkshakes. They do, Keith, but I just wanted the home version, you know, because they put all the bullshit in. They don't put all the bullshit here as they do at home. Sometimes the bullshit is not good for you, but it tastes better. But I got it. You know what? I haven't had a strawberry milkshake out here. You know what? I got to try that. You're right. Happy early birthday, Gail. God bless you. Yeah, man. Shout out to Gail. Y'all do not know this YouTube space would not be the same without Gail. Period.
Aw, that's sweet.
That's real talk. Yeah, I wouldn't say if I didn't mean it. It really, you're like a Kevin Samuels in good health. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Gail's the one that gave me the news about Kevin. Go ahead. What'd you say, Gail?
Guess who I talked to and did a consult with? What was that last night?
Who?
Time to retire.
Time to retire. That's my guy. He's helping me find a new spot, man. I might be moving. And I said, all right, because I talked, because I have a real estate lady, but, you know, I got to get a brother a shot, too, to see what it is, man. And this is why I tell you guys, see, I own my home in L.A. Mm-hmm. I rent my home here. So the owner may be selling the house because now the market's back or everything's going. And I really can't really say nothing. My lease is up. It's like, so I'm kind of like floating, you know what I mean? But I love this place. I would never move if I didn't have to, but I get it. Business is business. But when you own a house, You set the rules. When you don't, you got to like move how the owner moves. And that's why there's a difference between an owner and a renter mentality. Got to be an owner. Look who done came on. Hey, wait, first of all, let me address Charlie. That's what's up. He said, I'm not leaving. I told you he ain't leaving. Charlie, you got your retirement and stuff together? Charlie, what's up? Said, I'm not leaving. Ever? He said, ever. He's stuck. I told you, I know what it is. Let me bring him up. Let me bring up the beard. The beard, man. Is that a picture, Baz, or is that you? Okay, he having struggle stream issues. Baz, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here, man. I'm here.
He in the building. Shout out to Baz.
Ooh, man.
All right.
Yeah, I'm struggle streaming like lead attorney.
I want to tell you in front of you. Right. I was wondering. I'm like, I got to tell you to your face. You know, I'm a man. I'm a man first. I got to tell you to your face. Man, that welcome to Pattaya shit is on fire. Bro.
Yeah.
That shit was on fire, brother. It's like, man. Did you see? I wrote you and said you are a genius because it didn't kick in. Because you know when I'm editing, I'm grooving with the music and I'm doing my thing, but I'm starting to listen to the lyrics and what you said and how you put it and the little nuances you did. And I heard you when you're going you're going da, 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 in the background, all the little things, Baz. I caught all of that, brothers. Yeah. So you're like me. It's the little details that make the song better. Even though I told you you're supposed to send me a what's the name version, but I'm gonna go with the one you have. If you don't send me the one you said you was gonna send in time, because I
thought I sent it. You talking about the one without You talking about the one without the womp womp? The womp womp. You're not talking about the ACA one, right?
No, that's for the ACA. No, I'm talking about this song. Remember I said it kind of sounded the sound wasn't as
yeah, no, it sounded pretty okay. But
okay. If you cool with it, I'll rock with that, man. I'll rock with that. I'll rock with it.
I'll send you no.
But you see the difference?
No. I'm gonna send you another one. My bad for cutting you off, but I'll send you another one. I did another one this morning. So I'll be up. I'll be up all night, man, working. So yeah. Hello, Miss Gail. Hello, Miss Gail.
Check your phone real quick, Baz. How you doing?
Okay, let me grab my
Baz, I gotta tell you to your face as a man too. Hey, Baz. Huh? That's my YouTube wife, man. Don't be flirting with Gail, Baz. Especially in front of my face.
No problem. You know it won't. Internet never killed nobody. I don't think.
I mean, not that I know. Look at Baz. He got the beard. The beard is famous, Baz. That has to be your logo.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Gail's afro, your beard. You know what I mean? That's just like. Let me read these things up while we doing that. Spare free, safe tire.
Yeah, I got
it. Is that just for Baz, or is that for both of us?
What, the fire?
Nah, I don't need talking about. I see Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson that came through. Wait a minute, it's a little light.
Fire for your mind.
Yeah, he give you this word. I'm gonna bring him up. I'm gonna read these couple of these super chats off. Not super chats, but chats. Jay Shark says, salute light skin tribe, the Naughty American X-Pac. Naughty American X-Pac is way lighter than me. I can get on him and Chocolate Man. Like I'm melanated compared to them. See, Gail gave the prayer hands. Further say boom, boom. Gail, subscribe to Gail. Can you please read that for me?
Subscribe to Gail at Night.
Ooh. Y'all better subscribe. Are your numbers going up, Gail? I need your numbers to go up when you with me.
I think well, they do go up, but I think I need to put out more content. I was only doing like a live stream once every other week, and then I'll go in and do some editing and drop a video. I need to get some editing done. I got a lot of content to use.
That's just because you're so busy on 99 other channels. You know what I mean? You be doing your thing. Chief Justice Vlog say Baz is bad. Yeah, bad MF. Yeah, man. Baz is that dude just like came out of nowhere, man.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Baz, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, he must be struggling.
No, I'm going on the phone.
Spare Free want to know who's rapping that.
Who was rapping that? That was
Spare Free want to know who's rapping that, man.
That was another version of Baz. It's different versions. So that was a different version. You know what I'm saying? Like Richie Mack has we've yet to hear him again. Like, what's the guy that be on course? Hey, this is the one and only Darren Beauregard. This is Target Thurgood Beauregard, whoever you are. You know what I'm saying? You got different. Yeah, you got different versions. So your voiceovers be killing it. You got to. Yeah, so I got different rap versions of me.
They got the English guy and all of that.
We struggle streaming again. Okay,
you cut.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you give me the. You give me the opportunity to kind of like, be a open, a breath of fresh air, do something different, something fun. Because, when you deal with what we're dealing with over here, man, like, oh man, like you need that. You need that breath of fresh air, man. You need to kind of open up a little bit because, man, like it seemed like it's funerals every week is funerals, man. But, yeah. I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, man. Baz lost his. Yeah, man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to that. So, Spam Free, the answer is that was Baz. Let me bring up Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson, you there?
Bring it to you live from the greatest state in the union, the Tar Heel State.
What up, KC?
Man, listen, man. I've been trying to get in contact with Baz, man, for the longest, man. Baz. Man, you've been dropping that fire, dog. Listen, man, I got you, man. Listen, when you hit this Leo with that flex, you got to give me something nasty, man. So we got to be in collaboration, man. I've been thinking about you. I've been reaching out. I said, Gil, I got to get in contact with Big Bass, man. But I need some fire for your mind with a little bit of hot sauce on it, man. I need the combustion. I need some combustion, man. I need some combustion, man. So. Yeah. Hey, Rich, you know, Gail a Scorpio, man. You know like them Scorpios, man. Scorpio? Gail Scorpio, man. Gail a sting, man. It's Scorpio season.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, Coach Condition. I'm gonna say this. You know, it's funny. I don't know much about astrology. I know
man, Scorpios, brother. Woo.
I'm an Aries, and I know about Scorpios. And Gail, you a Scorpio? All that shit I was talking, I take it back.
Oh no, it's a good thing. Listen.
No. I have Scorpio women. Like Scorpio, they go all.
They go hard, man. Yeah. They're very loyal, very intense, man. I dealt with one before, man. So you got a Leo, Scorpio, or Aries, passionate and intense, man. So you dealing with a Scorpio, so you better come correct, man. You better act like you know.
Hey, Gail. Hey, Gail, why you so quiet, Gail? Why you so quiet now?
It's just the thing about Scorpio. We ain't gotta say anything.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Scorpio. Oh shit.
The Scorpio women something else, boy. I love me a Scorpio.
I'm gonna back off that shit talking.
I love me a Scorpio. I love the balanced woman, man. I'm talking about I love the balanced woman. They ain't crazy, but I love the balanced Scorpio. You get you a good Scorpio woman, man. She'll ride it down for life.
But let's keep it a buck though, KC. Like Scorpios go hard. They don't get enough. Scorpios,
Scorpios are passionate. That's what I'm saying, man. You get a Scorpio, Scorpio Leo, Scorpio Aries, man. It's like heaven and earth stops, man. They be singing that song about the Temptations. I wish it would rain.
I wish it would rain. Oh, it would rain. I want a nigga to take down the street for me singing a song. Can I sing a song on the street? Will they take down for that too?
You sound too close like them. They may shut it down, Richie Mack. You sound just like it almost.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I just realized she's a Scorpio, though.
Oh, yeah. Scorpio Nation, man. Don't mess with them. Don't sleep with them Scorpios, man. Scorpios, man, make your toes curl like that witch on the Wizard of Oz, man.
More than that. But you know how I know Gail goes hard? You know how I know Gail goes hard, KC? Because Gail is the silent assassin. She quiet.
She's a silent assassin, right?
That's when you know when they get let loose.
Right. Listen, Richie. Gail a trade against the Crip, man. They're gonna Crip up on you, man. You gotta watch them. They'll Crip up on you, man. Trade gangster, man. You gotta watch them, man.
God, I didn't realize. Yeah, I've been talking all this mess to you. That's why you've been so quiet. You're like, yeah, Richie, man, keep on talking. Keep on talking, Mr. Mac.
Gotta watch.
But yeah, Baz, yeah, man. I've been seeing your work and admiring you from a distance, man. And I was telling Richie last night, Rich, I want to thank you, man. You know, Rich is one of the most stand-up brothers in the world. I got nothing but love for that brother.
Yes,
Never too big for the moment. Very humble, man. You know, he got the heart of a ram, man. You know, and the crazy thing about him and I both fire signs, man. Fiery, man. So I ain't got nothing but love for the brother, man. If I ever come down to Thailand, man, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna treat you well, Leo style, man. You know, that's how we do it.
KC. Now, see, I done let you get away with that 3 times now. Now, I'm telling you, you gonna get this work if you don't listen to what I'm telling you. You keep saying if I come to Thailand. You keep doing that if in there. Yeah, you keep doing that if in there. I be hearing that. I don't let it slide like 4 or 5 times now, Casey.
Right,
you keep
right,
saying
right.
if.
So I'm gonna speak it to existence when I come to Thailand. How about
There
that?
you go. All right,
When
all
I
right.
come to
Because
Thailand.
now you was
When I
gonna
come.
get this work, Casey.
Okay, man. I apologize, man.
I need to hear when I come to Thailand.
Hey,
Gail's
when I
coming.
come
You
to
gotta
Thailand.
come.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gail can stay with me in Thailand, but shit, Gail,
No.
boy. What you mean now? What you mean now?
Yeah, Rio said, no.
Yeah, what you mean?
Hey, man. It be
Hey,
pot
Bass, you
noodle-
caught that? Hey, Bass, what was the
pot
subtext?
noodle all over the house. It be noodle soup all over the house. Noodle down.
Yeah, we having these niggas Luther Vandross. You see that? She just say one word now. You see, Gail, that one word said everything. Yeah, there's something else, man. Bilero say Thailand tour report OU. Yeah, man, I'll be like popping them up. What'd you say, Bass?
No, I was just nothing. It's nothing. That sounds like if Chingy was hard. Chingy?
You see what Adele said?
Chingy? Come on, man.
He said if Chingy was hard, though. He said if Chingy was hard. You don't sound like Chingy. Hey, Adele, I usually rock with you on a lot of shit. Unless he was just being funny.
Yeah.
Even that was funny, though. Even Tim Howard had to laugh at that.
What? How you get Chingy out of that? Oh.
Hey, Beth, I was gonna tell you to get my acapella, but you probably don't even remember the rime though. You know what I mean?
What's that?
I know the rhyme. I've been editing it all day. I know all of it.
Man,
And then welcome to Pattaya.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when I do a song, I write it, I record it, you know, and run through it. I'm on to the next. I done did Time to Retire. I know.
That's why I said you probably.
I'm on to the next. I done another one for the ACA. You know what I'm saying? I just be working on different stuff. Something come up, I just like throw the idea, work it, then send it off. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm already thinking on kosher clinician already. I'm thinking already in my mind like
right.
Yeah, just the way I'm like, yeah. So I need to do my homework. I need to go on the channel, look up some stuff. I need to be, yeah. So it is what it is.
Hey, Baz, man. While you letting it ruminate, man. I was thinking about some lyrics, man. To throw out to you, let you dunk it for me, but also flow behind and let you do your thing too. So I got some combustion for it, man. I got a little bit of some napalm spray for it. While you were talking, I was thinking about something like that's because I think it's like you, man. I be thinking on the fly, man. So I'm looking forward to working with you, brother. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know, man. Like I'm real. Go ahead. Now go ahead, Rich.
No, I was just gonna say. Sorry to interrupt you, Baz. I was just gonna say that he's gonna study you, KC, and get into you and do it from your perspective. That's what he does.
Right. Professor X. He Professor X, man.
Yeah. He'll go in and he'll say something about what you saying, stuff you forgot you might even said. He'll catch it and put it in there. Baz be catching everything. You know what I mean? So just give him a little, like what I do. I'll give him the direction I want and then just let him go. He's like a free horse. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, and then he's not open to changing things either. You know what I mean? And he will send you like 12 different versions though. Casey. KC, you gonna like the first version, but he gonna send you 12 more versions of the first version. Just
and the instrumental.
you gonna get that too. So just be ready for that. Gail and Nate, how many versions did he send you?
A 3 or 4 and an instrumental. I love it. I love it. I can tell he did his. I can tell he studied.
Yeah, he studied. He did. Don't study too much. Hey, Baz.
Oh,
yo,
don't study Gail too much.
Oh no, that was a pop quiz.
Hey, Baz.
That was a pop quiz, man. I ain't studying too long. Y'all be catching them. Y'all be catching them.
But I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
But Gail's a Scorpio. I'm a little hesitant now.
Yeah, Gail and Scorpio, man. Don't get Scorpios don't play, man. They're loyal, very loyal, man. But don't trip on them, man. They're not like a Scorpio, man. The Scorpio women something else. You get you a Scorpio, you got to keep them, man.
But you know what scared me the most about Gail? You know what scared me the most? This is what I hear. This is what I hear going on her channel. Y'all, all this talk for Richie Mack, all this talk, Gail, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do the Richie Mack. I was like, Richie Mack, that's all you got? Richie Mack, I'm ready for round 4. Richie Mack, I can tell you he'll now I'm scared now. I'm scared if I don't do my best, Gail gonna tell on me. Gail,
it's a different version. It's a different version.
Shit. Hey, Rich, you about to have your 100-pack with Scorpios, though. You better have them 100-packs.
Yeah, you better bring a lunch.
I'm gonna let you make it. I'm gonna let you make it. I'm gonna let you make it, Richie Mack. You've been down with these little thigh girls.
It's gonna be.
You've been around these little thigh girls all this time. Now you got a real soul sister. Don't even know what to do. I know it. I won't even steal you back. I'm up.
Hey, Rich and Bass.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich and Bass.
Yes, sir.
I want y'all to hear this real quick, man. Y'all ready for it, man?
Yeah.
Go for it.
You ready for a big Bass?
Go for it.
Keep sleeping with me. Keep sleeping with me. Wait, hold on. Keep sleeping on me. Keep sleeping on me. Fire for your mind. Hit you with the stick. Blow up the schemers. Hit you with the lick.
You heard what he said?
You want to hear it again, man? I'm about to kill him. I'm about to kill him, Big Bass.
You gotta get some alarm sounds, man. Okay.
Hey, man, they don't know, man. Richard, they don't know, man. They don't know, Richard.
They don't even know, huh?
They don't know, Richard. That was just a little stanza, man. That's a little small stanza, man.
Hey, Bass,
keep sleeping on me.
He called it a stanza. That's how you know he educated. He called it a stanza. When is the last time you heard that, Bass?
He didn't say bar. He said that's a stanza.
He called it a stanza. I ain't heard nothing of that. He said a stanza. You understand me? My goodness.
Hey,
my
man.
Goodness,
oh,
man.
My
Shout out to them. Wait, let me show that. Let me see. Do y'all see that? Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm making sure I'm learning. Yeah, I got to show my. So I'm showing y'all the categories now. I'm serious this time. I'm really not gonna keep this stream online. I'm being under 2 hours. We out of here. I promise you. I mean it this time. So I'm gonna show you guys what we've been working on. These are the categories now. Gail's been helping. Gail is so professional. Help me get this list together. So y'all in the chat, I'm giving my Zoom to Thailand Live. Y'all get to speak up and help out with these chats. Now this is for sports. This is for sports channel of the year. These are the nominees. Y'all speak now. Forever hold y'all peace. These are the nominees for sports podcast of the year. I don't have the music and nothing yet. Vitaly just put this together, but it looks so classy. I love the way he did it. So, and then I'll get to chopping and doing what I do. So we got Mike Tyson for hot boxing. Me and Baz are big boxing fans. So you got the Pivot podcast. Any sports people know about them?
That's dope.
You got All the smoke. Yes, these are the categories. You got Club Shay Shay with Shannon Sharp. You got I Am Athlete. Those are the categories. Y'all have any problem with that? Grizzo, all y'all. I need y'all to speak up now or if ever hold your peace, because these are the categories for the Sports Podcast. Baz, you got a problem with this?
Nah, that's dope.
We got everybody in there?
Yeah, that's dope.
We got everybody in there? Okay, cool. So that list is good. Gail, you see that list? Yeah. That's the list. Intech One say with the $2 super chat, finally Mary is back. I would like to get with Mary. Yeah, a lot of people want Mary. Yeah, Mary's in Bangkok though. But yeah, I had to bring her back. Because I got tired of the regular opening. I'm the travel OG. I got tired of it. It's like I gotta switch the energy up sometimes. So I just happened to. I was like, I was gonna do the other one, Baz. I'm tired of America, but Coach the Clinician used it in his thing. The Tired of America. What is that one called? I call it Tired of America. What is that?
That's what I call it.
As soon as I get home. You call it Tired of America?
Yeah. That's what I call it. Tired of America.
Okay.
Tired of America. That's what I put it on there. Usually I forget the title. Then I had to go back and look at it. Okay, I did call it Tired of America. Okay. So yeah.
I gotta look at, because that's what I was looking for. I was looking for that, and then Welcome to Pattaya came up. I'm like, there's the new opening right there for this week. Grizzle Ryder saying that mumble rap is only good for Gen Z with hot Cheetos, popping Molly. Grizzle, come up. Grizzo, come up if you can. Drop the link for Grizzo, Gail, if he's here. We had so much fun on Gail's stream, man. We talked on Gail. Grizzo's hilarious. Hey, what you say, Gail?
No, I was just saying, shout out to Chantel Simone. She's getting ready to head to the gym, so she can't come up, but I wanted to make sure I give her a quick shout out.
Chantel be creeping in and sneaking out.
Yeah.
I need to hear her accent too. Can Chantel come up for 2 minutes so we can hear her accent? Is she gone already?
I think she's in the gym still. Hold on for a minute.
Yeah. Coach of Condition came through. Hey, KC. Thank you, brother. KC, can you plead it? Because I love your accent too. Can you read what it says, KC?
Yeah, where we at, brother? Hold tight. Let me find
it. I'm at the Coach of Clinician $10 super chat, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. No doubt, man. I got greatest coming, like TD Jake said, man. Hold on. I gotta find you, man. I'm on.
Are you on a different thing? You gotta. I got your super chat up.
Hold tight, Rick. Let me get back on your screen, man. I'm doing like, there we go. Yeah, man. In the spirit of the old Negro spiritual, man. I don't feel no way tired. Onward, upward.
See, that accent is. I love accents, man. I just do. Y'all probably don't think you got. Do you hear Gail's accent, KC? Because you guys both got a southern drawl. Do you hear? Gail's accent?
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear Gail's accent.
And Gail, can you hear KC's accent?
A little bit, yeah. I was gonna say too, since I'm gonna have all this time off, I may run to North Carolina and meet up with Culture.
Oh yeah.
The battle of the accents, and they totally different Southern accents too. They totally different Southern accents.
Yeah. You got so North Carolina is more of a moderate South, man. You know, my accent is very neutral. You know, some people say it's sort of. Some people think I was from up north, but it's like it's a combination of Southern and a little Northern. You know, I'm more of a hybrid, man. But,
yeah.
But I'm definitely from the South, man. No doubt. You know, country fried, man. Greatest state in the union.
Country fried, greatest state in the union. He said the greatest state in the union. Rich Free State. So ID to the travel OG. I will need a consultation soon. I'll be in Pattaya next year. I haven't been to Thailand in a while. Yeah, bro. You need to come on and get one. I'm telling you, because it's crazy. It'll help you so much. You know what I mean? To have one. And because like Dark Lord in the community, I say these Western women are nuts. You know, you only got Gail, Courtney,
Chantel.
Who?
Chantel.
Is Chantel single though? Chantel single. You should have seen how Flyboy Way tried to slide up on Chantel. She thought she was in Miami. He thought she was in Miami. He said, oh, I want to see somebody crack Chantel. And when I say crack, this is male slagging. Crack means like get on her good side, like get past the past the wall. You know what I mean? Like get past that wall. Chantel don't seem like an easy one to crack though. You got to put in some work for Chantel. Gail, is she still around? I just need to hear her accent.
She's in the gym.
Chantel, come up real quick.
She's in the gym.
She in the gym. Oh, she a little bit of hear her accent. Okay.
And Grizzo is at work, so he can't come up.
Grizzo's at work with his little beige dog. Little beige dog.
We should I'm gonna send y'all the invite for the stream. We're gonna have some fun next week on my birthday party.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Grizzo's the one that told me because Gail didn't.
You gotta come this time.
Yeah.
Ooh, you hear that? You hear what she said? You hear what the Scorpio said? You didn't catch it. You missed it. You missed it, man. You right over your head.
You need to stop. You need to stop.
That was a little. That was
last time you did. Last time you did.
Yeah.
You need to stop. You ain't over there, Rich. You ain't over there. Rich ain't over
You know
there.
I gotta have fun. Hybrid 711 said, I love the Richie Mac mixes. I have to get set down and enjoy every time. Yeah, man, but they shut it down this time, bro. They gave a brother an ultimatum. They're like, you play one more song, and we shut your shit down. They did. I didn't know how many. I guess you got a limit because usually within 10 minutes they don't do that.
I don't know.
This is Richie
Yeah, that was crazy.
Cornelius.
They just shut. I yeah.
Richie Cornelius.
Yeah, like
This is a live gas. I bet your last dollar. That's what happened? The lights are off.
There's a
What's going on?
song. Yeah.
They cut the lights off in the building.
Yeah, they shut it.
Who said Massa? Massa
They
must
shut it
know.
down. I
Massa,
was like,
who said that in the chat? Somebody said Massa know we in here dancing or something. Massa,
Having a good time.
yeah.
Massa know we over here having a good time.
They did.
Oh, that was hilarious.
They having too much fun up there. We gotta shut it down.
I need to find out what songs you can play though, because I really want to play some music next week.
I know I played the Beatles, and they shut it down for the Beatles. I know that. You know what? Yeah, like you told me, I checked my email. I'm sure they gave me all kind of little. Nigga, we warning you. Nigga, we warning you. Nigga, we warning you.
Yeah, just keep the email tab up, I guess. I don't know.
Gail gave me white hearts. Gail, I ain't seen white hearts. Is them Scorpio hearts?
It's actually red, and when you come through on StreamYard, it shows like that. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Gail, all that shit I was talking.
Yeah. Take it back.
I don't know if I take it back because I will go down trying, but a Scorpio, you can't. KC, can anyone beat a Scorpio in the how do we say it the right way without getting banned? In the passion department?
Oh, a Leo can, man. A Leo can match it. A Leo can match it. Okay. Gail probably got her Leo, man. Gail got her Leo. She got her Leo, man. Yeah, Gail man, a Leo, man.
We used to go hard. Me and my Scorpio used to go hard.
Yeah. I think Chantel's a Leo. I think Chantel, she got a man too, man. I think I don't know, but
did you see Big M?
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Did you see Big M?
Big M is in the building. Let me go. Wait. Let me.
Big M.
I'm going to see. Wait.
That's why he behind the screen.
I hit the wrong button and now I'm lost. Let me see. I did okay. Now I found it now. Okay, but I hit the wrong. Okay, let me see. Let me read these super chats off. Global say purple is also my favorite color. Color royalty. Yeah, that's why I love purple. That's my favorite color. Not lavender. There's a difference between lavender and purple. There's a big ass difference. I'm definitely not. Look at Big M. I see Big M just Big M do this every stream, man. Let me find this.
That's what's up.
Hey, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Ask Gail about that Leo power, man. Ask about that Leo power.
Gail, you know about the Leo power? Because I know Aries and Scorpios go hard. But I was a club promoter in LA, right? I was a big club promoter, so I'd have 4 or 5 on rotation. But the Scorpio, it was nothing left after the Scorpio. It was like you really felt like you was in a boxing match. Like you really have to. Scorpios would do just about anything. Gail, am I lying? See?
No.
She said, say that again, Gail. She said it so matter of factly. Gail, I said Scorpios will do just about anything. And what'd you say?
No.
No, they won't or they will.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
She said no. Yeah. Yeah, why you make it sound like it's nothing? You just throw it away. Yeah,
Because
whatever.
it's just like that.
Oh my goodness, damn.
Hey, I bet you. Hey, let's Gail. Hey, let me tell you
But,
something.
but ask about the Leo power, man. You said who
I
could
did. Gail, the coaching condition wants me to ask you what he could ask you himself, but he have me.
No. Her man is a Leo.
The Leo has met his. I've met my match.
Say it one more time, Gail, for the folks in the back. Say it one more time for the folks in the back.
I have met my match. Got a 15 player.
5 for your mind.
Gail, you a Scorpio? You met your match?
Leos, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Leos and Scorpios get it in, dog. They're passionate, man. They passionate, dog.
They get Baz. What sign are you? Because you real quiet over there.
Aquarius.
Struggle streaming problem.
Oh,
Water boy.
Yeah, intellectual.
Aquarius.
That's intellectual.
My mom's Aquarius. So you February or something like that?
No, January 30th.
Oh yeah.
January 30th.
Mr. Intellectual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he is intellectual. Yeah, hey, Casey, you don't know. Me and Baz go at it. We get about it with time. We get mad at each other, but we respect each other and love each other. But I'll be like this MF, and he'd be like this MF. You know what I mean? But we love each other for what it is. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Oh, the chats. Let me read off these super chats. Let me read a couple things. Barry Hamilton say, Richie Mack, if you sing in your best David Russell voice, then the stream could be taken down. Yeah, that's what Gail was saying. That's crazy. It's a vibe. Jamon say, Gail at night, happy vibes, my sister. Yeah, Gail at night. So Gail said she met her match. That Gail, I don't think that let that pass me by like a gospel record. That did not pass me by. I got to catch that. Gail met her match.
Oh, I wasn't trying to flip it by you. I'm just,
just do it so smooth. Lynch World 117 said, Richie back, they say Scorpio will make your toes curl. Gail, is that true?
No comment.
I'm not a Scorpio. Gail? Gail, you quiet now? That was the question. Gail,
am I on mute? You didn't hear me?
Gail getting gangster. Gail getting gangster. She said, you didn't hear me? You didn't know?
I'm sorry.
She get gangster, man.
Let me repeat the question, Gail, and then you can answer because we won't talk. Lynch 117 says, $5 super chat. Richie back, they say Scorpio will make your toes curl. Is that true?
True.
Just one word. Just give you one little word reply. True.
Hey, Richie, Scorpio for 500, Alex. Scorpio for 500.
Right, Scorpio for 500. Yo, I didn't even know. Yo, is a Scorpio, but
quiet assassins, man. They're quiet assassins, man.
She's calling a friend. I need a lifeline.
Yeah, don't rub them the wrong way, man. They'll plot. They will plot and get you. They'll take the skin off your back, man.
I can't even see that on Gail. When I think of Scorpios, I just think of like sexual beings. I don't think of like plotting and scheming. Like maybe I could be wrong, but
the ones that are not balanced, they'll get you. The ones that are healthy, they're fine.
Yeah, my biggest get back is just not dealing with you anymore.
That's my thing too. That's my thing too. My punishment was I just won't fuck with you. I'll be like, I'm cool on you. That's my.
And I have good intentions. I don't ever plan on having to get back. That's just too much energy wasted.
Right.
Yes.
Because you could be using that energy somewhere else, huh, Gail?
Absolutely.
Now see, Richard, you know something, right? Gail was real quiet until the Leo came in the house, man. See, that's what them Leos do, man. Them Leos spark that fire, man. See, I love my Aries brother, but when them Leos come in the house, man, it's like a moth to a flame, man. You hear Roberta Flack start singing when the Leo came in the house, man. I'm just trying to tell you, man.
Hey, Baz, you hear KC just taking all the credit for Gail. Taking all the credit. Well deserved.
Yeah, I hear him.
We got that fire for your mind, man. We know how to get inside that psyche, man. We know how to get them Leos, man.
You got to subscribe to the Coaching Clinician, y'all. I got to see Gail. Now, I'm going to call Coaching Clinician out now. Did y'all ever hook up with y'all stream, you and Coaching Clinician, Gail?
No, not yet.
Huh?
Yeah, and I'm thinking about when I go to North Carolina, we got to get a date. It'll be great. We can do one live in person.
Right. Definitely, yeah, definitely we can do that.
Hey, KC, though. Hey, KC. I'm watching you, KC. Why? Hey,
Come on, man. No, man. I got no but respect for Gail, man. She got a Leo. Gail got a Leo, man. She got a Leo, so I got to respect the pride, man. I got to respect the pride, man. She got a Leo.
I'm off the market, Richie Mack, and I can't nothing take me away from this Leo.
Yeah, you heard. I told you, man. Yeah, she love him, man.
Off the market. Oh,
she love him, man. Yeah, look, Gail be singing that song by Shirley Brown, all for her man.
Listen.
Yeah, she all for her man, man. I ain't got no love and respect for her.
That child, I have nothing to worry about.
You still my YouTube wife. I don't care. You still my YouTube wife. He's gonna be mad about that. You still my YouTube wife.
Listen, until he says otherwise now.
Oh, okay. Hey. It is with all due respect to the man who won the Queen Gail at night. All due respect, man. I say it in jest and in love, but that's my YouTube wife until you say otherwise. Okay. Hybrid 711 say, Richie Mack, you have so much class. It's off the charts. Oh wow, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I tried you. I try to have class. Except when I'm talking to Gail at night about her Scorpioism, I'm about to get in trouble now. Gail got a man now. Damn.
You must be way down there, Richie. There you go.
Big M, one of the biggest. Big M, Richie Mack, let your boy shoot his shot at Chantel. Oh, shoot your shot. I'm just saying, I need to see it. You know what? Because when you see women like Chantel, it's always they busy. They gonna set a bar for herself. I don't know who can get to that bar. That's why I think we're gonna do one with Chantel just cracking the Chantel Simone code. I need to know.
Yeah, you know what can get to that bar. You know what can get to the bar.
Nah, Chantel is one beautiful woman. We met in person in Atlanta a couple months ago. She is so much fun, so friendly, and she looks just as good as she does in person as she does online. You know how you use those little filters and stuff.
Right.
That's her, when you see her on camera, that's how you're gonna see her in person.
Oh, that's beautiful.
In really good shape. She's a physical trainer. Absolutely, she's great. She's an amazing person, but she's just logical. She has feelings.
Very logical.
Woman.
Super logical. Yeah,
very logical.
When it comes down to handling business and having a conversation, she stick with the facts over feelings.
Right.
Facts over feelings. Yeah, she's a dude in a woman's body when it comes to the facts over feelings. I've never seen a woman that calculated, because that thing that did to my baby Courtney was she was all in her feelings, man. I'm Courtney Michelle ride or die. But I love everybody, man. Everybody got different perspectives. But Chantel was like, see, that's the thing. Like Chantel, like women, only a woman can like break down a woman to me. You know what I mean? Unless you're a pimp or something, they can break you down like that. But she's very methodical in the way she gets down.
Richie, Chantel's a Leo too, man. Leos are very philosophical, man. Actually, Leos and Aquarians do very well together. Leos and Aries do very well together. Actually, Leos and Aries are compliments, man.
Okay.
Right. That's why you and I rock so good, man. It's homies, man. But but the only thing with Leos and Aries is just egos, man. But in love relationships between men and women, very compatible, man. Very compatible.
I didn't even know that.
Very compatible. Yeah, she's a Leo, man. She got that Leo swag too, man.
Hey, KC, that's what you should be doing. You should be, and I'm not being funny, like the Miss Cleo shit. No, I'm serious. No. See, I knew you was gonna laugh. No, I'm serious.
Let me read your mind.
I don't mean it in a funny. I don't mean it in a funny way. I'm serious. Y'all don't understand. Like, women are totally into astrology.
I like
KC, I'm telling you, man. You don't believe me? Do one stream. And read people's horoscopes and tell them what they are and watch.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I struggle because I don't live by the zodiac because it's divination. I just look at it as a guide. I mean, on surface, everything they say about me is true, but you got to be careful with that because when you start using the zodiac to talk about your life and your trajectory and where you're going, that's divination. So I know
that's not what I'm talking about. Right, I'm talking about what you do naturally, what you did, the way you say this is compatible with this, and these are facts. You know what I mean? The things that you're saying.
Oh yeah,
there's truth to astrology. They had astrology in
there's
the
some truth to it. Right. You're right.
All of that. So it can't be thousands of years of this and it'd be wrong after all. I mean, I'm the same way. Like I don't believe. That's why because I'm spiritual, so I believe I don't know if it's divination, but I know it kind of goes against what the Bible says.
Right. Because
in terms of compatibility,
right.
I'm not talking about reading somebody's sorcery. I'm talking about in terms of compatibility.
Right.
The way you broke it down, ain't nobody disagree with what you said yet.
Well, like I said, man, Gail is real quiet, but when that Leo came in the house, man, I'm telling you, man, we know how to make Scorpios get out there.
I didn't know Gail had a man. I'm a little heartbroken right now.
That's why I had to stand up for Leo Nation, man.
Yeah,
I had to let you know that she got her Leo, man.
Huh?
Yeah, listening. I told you.
Be listening.
Yeah,
you say you be listening?
I said you don't be listening. I told you.
Oh, I don't be listening. I probably wasn't listening. Maybe because I didn't want to hear it.
You want to hear it?
What it was.
But I'm happy for you, Gail. You deserve it. If anybody deserves to be happy, it's you. I'm about people being happy, no matter what it is. So you deserve it.
She's a good sister, man.
I'm gonna have to pull back on my comments now. I was watching Baz. I had my eye on Baz, but Baz might not, because Baz ain't a Leo, so I know it ain't Baz. So I ain't got to be guarding Gail as much. Gail got somebody to guard Gail, so there it is. So Gail really is at night, y'all. You dig? Shout out to Big M, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to Big M, my guy. I met with Big M when I was in LA, man. It's so funny. We from like literally Big M, less than a mile away, 5 blocks away. Totally different neighborhoods, but we chopped it up for about 4 hours, man. Like it was like so, and he a real one too. And he came in. You see them $100 super chats? That's like what's the name to Big M? Big M is like, oh, he gave me. Show you what Big M gave me. Big M, I ain't used it yet. Big M gave me this. He gave me this. So it's a translation where I can talk to you, you can talk to me, and we can chop it up with each other and do the shit. I haven't used it yet, but Big M, I brought it back with me from Cali. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's dope. And Big M, he ain't one of them Peabody dudes. Like this thing probably costs easily between $100 and $200, and he's like, man, I want you to try it out, Richie Mack. Let me know what you think about it, because you can hear their conversation. They don't know what you're talking about, and you can know what they. So I was like, you know what? He's on to something. So, and I saw it before. I was gonna buy it. I'm like, yeah, it's too much money. Big M just rolled by. Big M, can I tell your business a little bit?
Don't tell her anyway, Big M. Go ahead and say it.
I just asked permission, but Big M rolled up to my house in the Rari. He rolled up in the Ferrari and said that's his other Ferrari. Like Big M he's a legend in the LA streets, and he's doing it the right way. He got the diabetes hospitals. And Big M, you should pump up your thing or your hospital. He got the hospital care thing going on, and he is like doing it big. So shout out to my big brother, Big M, who's coming to Thailand. But you know what, Big M, I got, like Gail said, I got to tell on you, man. I don't tell the folks, but I will tell these folks. I think Big M a little scared to come to Thailand. I just got to be honest. He's a little scared because he's like Coach the Clinician. He want to come, but I keep hearing water, but I ain't seen no action. I'm about that action. You dig? So Big M, I had to put you on blast. Now you got to come, bro. I put you on blast. You got to come. And you can shoot your shot at Chantel. I'm gonna bring her out here too, just for you, Big M. D Daily 5716, $100 super chat. Greetings, brother Mac. I appreciate your work and inspiration. I'm retiring in a year. I'm planning to visit Pattaya soon, and will definitely book a consultation. D Daily 5716, brother. Thank you so much. This is my first time hearing from you that I can remember, brother. So man, thank you. You don't know how much it means to get like especially like consultation like this, bro. It's like it really means a lot, man. It makes a difference because I'll be working my butt off, and it's like when you're looking at these YouTube numbers, you can't tell. So we all know, like I was talking earlier, like Baz is an artist. I was talking about you, Coach Clinician, earlier. I don't know if you've seen it, but I was talking about how you were seemed a bit discouraged. What kind of sorcery shit did you just do, Baz? You did some shit. You did some Professor X shit. Did you see that, KC? He did some Professor X shit. I don't know what the hell that was, but it was like a little globe. But anyway, but KC went on his stream and he was a little discouraged because he put so much work into his thing. And he's like, KC, if he ain't got 1,000 people in his chat room, it's a failure to him. So it's like, hey, KC, I ain't busting 1,000. It's like, y'all tripping.
Oh, you funny, man. You funny. You said 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000.
Oh man, listen, man. The kind of work I put in, man, sweat equity, man. And you don't want to do 5 hours of editing and only get 30 folks to show up, man, and give you $2, man. That's just too much. It's a waste of time, man. I can use that time to do something else, man. And that's why, like you said, Richie, us both being content creators and being a therapist too, you just want to get compensated for your time, man. You want people to show that you love it, you appreciate it. If you don't have money, as I always say, just share it. But hell, you can't even get them to share the content, man.
Hit the damn like button, Gil.
Or hit the like button, right? I said I need 5 to 10 to share the stream, man. I might get 2 or 3 to share, and everybody else sit back like WB Frog. I'm singing that song, "Hello My Baby, Hello My Sweetheart," and so it's frustrating, man.
But KC, all you got to do is like I do. Like I just try different shit. I'm telling you, if you do that compatibility thing, not making it like sorcery, but do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And read it. You're going to get more females because that's the thing. YouTube is male dominated. But you're going to get more females, and it's going to be interesting because what you've said has been on the money. You know what I mean? And you're a clinical psychologist. Like you just got to find that lane.
Right.
Like when I was doing Zoom to Thailand, like I said, my lane was I was the only one in Thailand. So that's my lane. So most people don't even know where Thailand was. They get it mixed up with Taiwan. You know what I mean? So I found that lane and I just said, let me rock this lane and do what I do. Just like lead attorney. He had a lane. Like he said, he was on for a year with no action. But then all of a sudden, like I think O'Shea helped him. And then these high profile cases, he breaks it down. Lead attorney is so cold. I saw the other day, I don't want to bother you. I seen you that lead. He was getting at it with the dude from Lapeef. I like the older guy.
Sage Lee.
Yeah, Sage Lee. Shout out to Sage Lee. And lead attorney, it's like he kind of wants to smoke. He won't go. He got different levels he can go to, but he keeps himself down at like a 2 or a 3. But he can really go up to like a 7 or 8 if he needed to. But he just keeps it there unless somebody really challenge. I would love to debate him on something. I know what I'm talking about, but don't come in there not knowing what you're talking about, trying to tell lead attorney something because he will wash you. I've seen him wash people like in a nice way, but he'll wash them. And listen to everything you said and get you. But 10 minutes ago you said da. That's what attorneys do. He's really good at what he does, man. Shout out to lead attorney. D Daily 5716. One more time, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate me. And when you come to Thailand, you book a consultation. I got you at a discount because anytime I get some support, man, like I said, I do it more for the love than the money, but the money definitely helps because it ain't free living out here. I tell you that. Yeah,
right.
It is what it is. Big M, what up, Jay Shaw? Big M in the building. Are you there, Big M? You want to come up and say something, man?
He's on a plane right now.
He's on a plane?
Yep.
How the hell do you know this, Gail? Is he the Leo that we talking about? Now I need to know who this Leo is. I ain't gonna stop who this damn Leo is and then got Gail that put Gail upside down. I'm a little messed up with that. I'm gonna do a Leo.
Scorpios have a strong psychic connection, man. They're very analytical. Them and Aquarians are very analytical. Actually, Aquarians are seen as like detectives as well, but actually, Aquarius and Scorpios don't get along, but they're very analytical, man. Very analytical. They can study.
Oh man.
And it makes sense what Gail do because many Scorpios into cybersecurity, man. So when you see Gail doing all these multiple streams, it's true to her nature, man. They study people, man.
You see what Darren say? Yeah, my dad's a Scorpio. My dad a Leo, and he a beast with the women.
Oh yeah. Leo's got that swag, man.
Yeah, but. I'm Aries. Aries get it.
Oh, Aries get it in too. Yeah. Aries are the truth, man. I got number love for Aries. Yeah, one.
Hey, Gail.
Coach
Commission. What you coaching this in 6'7"? 6'5"?
6'6" with shoes on, man.
Baz is 6'3". Right. I'm 5'9" on a good day, so I'm a work. I'm a work. You got the big government pictures and the great days, and you got the little one is the most personality. That's me. I'm a work. But I don't mean shit when it come down to doing what the get down what to do is. You understand me? I heard about Shaquille O'Neal. They done said some things about Shaquille O'Neal, but we ain't gonna go to Shaquille O'Neal. Book your private conversation with Richie Mack, y'all. Big M, Gail, I'm actually right now. That's how Gail know. Okay. Oh, so Big M, you balling, you stunting on us. You using your Wi-Fi to watch Zoom to Thailand from the air? That is dope. But where you going? I need to know where you going though. I bet you ain't coming to Thailand. Okay, save child for supporting Richie Mack. Yeah, that's my girl. Yes, sir. My dad is over 30. Wait. My dad is what? It has over 20 children at 76. Damn, he ain't fucking around. My cousin in Chicago, he got 20 kids. That's a lot of. That's why I'm surprised Gail only got one kid. I would have never thought a Scorpio, because Scorpios, y'all get caught up in the moment, Gail. So that's why I was like, oh, okay. I would have thought Gail was something like I don't know much about signs, maybe a Cancer. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought Scorpio though. But now it's coming together. The quiet,
now it makes sense, huh?
Yeah, it totally makes sense. It totally makes sense. Hey, because I called Gail one time. Because Gail do be working like she'll do like 3-4 streams at once, sometimes 5. But Gail also was working that other little site too. Gail, I don't think I forgot about that. I caught you working that site. I want to know where you met him at, Gail. Are you willing to say where you met him or how you met him? Are you willing to say that?
What site would you met?
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
You want me to say it?
Yeah, what site? Ain't no site.
Was it Tinder? It was some dating site. It was a dating site. You was working that dating site at the same time doing the channels. Which was it? Was it Tinder? I don't remember what it was.
No.
What
dating site you talking about? I don't know nothing about.
That was about 8 months ago. You don't remember that, Gail?
8 months ago on a site. I was with my man 8 months ago. What site?
Maybe it was a year ago. I don't know how long ago. Gail, you wasn't on the site and you had a man for 8 months. I'm just now finding out. Ooh, I'm so jealous.
Okay.
I'm jealous as mother. I'm so jealous right now. Gail. I'm so happy. Black by Design said Gail's in the building. See what you done started? See what you done started?
Trying to blow you up, Gail.
I thought she was. Maybe I was wrong. Hey, yeah, don't get conspiracy Baz on. Because Baz does everything conspiracy. He just, get Baz to blow you up. He can have you all to himself. Hey, maybe it wasn't what's the name site. All I know is I'm just now finding out Gail got a man, and I'm a little. It's gonna take me a minute to get over this, but I'm gonna work through it. Look at Big M trying to get it. Thank you, love. Hey, Big M. Hey. I guess I can't say nothing. Gail got a man. Now the expert said foreign women make my toes crack and curl. Yeah. Gail's a Scorpio.
Curl. Wow.
Yeah. We gotta even it out with a little beigeness. I gotta wait till I see the video. I can't see nothing. He might be struggle streaming, but I see somebody in the back warming up, but I just can't see him. But we're gonna get this party started. Just stop talking. Damn, Radarin say that's the way my little sister is. She'll just stop talking to you. Oh, you got a Gail at night? Yep. Yeah, that's what you do. You just shut it down, man. And then later on they'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Man, I can't see you, brother. Oh, there he is. Okay. Now let's even out the playing field. We got 3 chocolates and two butter pecans.
Hey, you can't see me. I can see you, baby.
He said you could.
We couldn't see Chuck. I was like, wait, I see Chuck back there, but I don't see him.
That must be you using ads. I was like, I got the settings right. I know what I'm doing.
You definitely know what you're doing. Chuck, do you know Coach and Clinician? You should know him. Coach and Clinician.
I've been watching this channel, man. He very smooth. He very smooth.
Yeah,
appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it, brother. You hear the Barry White come out real quick? Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it. Hey,
what's
man,
going
I got
on?
respect for anybody way smarter than me. I got respect. I can't say nothing. He way smarter than me.
Yeah, I knew he was smarter than me when he said he did a stanza. I ain't heard the word stanza since I was in elementary school. That was a stanza. He was hard being Baz like, damn, a stanza.
He did a stanza.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no more bars. I'm doing stanzas from here on out.
Yeah. No more bars. Yeah, it's gonna be a stanza, bro. It ain't no bars. That's it. What it is with that. Hey, Chuck, you in town?
Yes, sir. I'm always in town, baby. I'm always in town. See, I
you said you was leaving.
Don't say nothing. It's okay though.
You said you was leaving. You said you was going somewhere.
Yeah, but I mean, It's like you don't have me on WhatsApp. You could just say, hey, man, you in town, we're going to meet up. Oh, okay, cool. I'm on my way. Let's do this.
He will do it too. Oh, we got to get the thing with me, you, and Fon L. We people keep asking. We got to.
Oh, actually, I was going to hit you up about it. Matter of fact, we hit that PM, but have you seen that Wakanda joint yet? And I don't want to get nobody started. I know there's some opinions. I don't care what opinions are. Have you seen the Wakanda joint yet?
No,
I haven't seen it, man. I'm torn, man.
We're gonna go.
Right, go ahead.
We probably gonna see that like Monday, Tuesday. Rich, if you join in, I hit you up. You know, I got some other people want to go see it. I know there's some high opinions out there. I don't really care what they opinion. I don't like views. I don't like no opinions. I just go and see it and I enjoy it. I don't really care what anybody thinks about it.
Right. I understand. I respect that. Have you seen Black Adam? You seen Black Adam yet?
Yeah, I did see Black, and I actually enjoyed it. I thought it was better than I expected. I only don't like DC movies. To me, it was better than expected. I think The Rock killed it.
Right. Yeah, they gave him a good rating, man. They say it's one of the better movies of DC in a long time. I think I'm gonna go check it out. Check it out, man. Black Adam.
I gotta say, in case Chuck, it's something you're getting a little bit of feedback. I don't know why I'm getting feedback from you. You got
Hold
might have two channels open.
Yeah, take the audio here. Check this right. No. Okay, turn that off. Turn that on. You got it?
You sound good. Yeah. Let me see. Can you give me the Star Spangled Banner?
Oh, say, can you?
See, you got to know that is Veterans Day. Salute to you, veteran on Veterans Day. You understand me? Now watch this. Gail is gonna have Chocolate Man's like Link. Like I know Gail, it's gonna happen. The Taurus can control them Scorpios and all other signs. Please believe this. Oh, Jay Star, speaking up for the Taurus. I don't know. I'm on the cusp. I'm Aries Taurus. I'm April 19th, so I'm on that cusp. But I claim Aries all day. But when you're on the cusp, I don't know what that means. Kosher, what does that mean when you're on the cusp?
Well, it's basically mean you got characteristics of both. You got characteristics of a Taurus and an Aries, man. You're not really 100% Aries, but you're just a hybrid, man. You got characteristics of both signs, man. Some
Really?
manifest more, some manifest less.
Okay, so
Like
April 19th.
I can see the Taurus in you because you're very loyal. You know, very loyal. But Aries are loyal too.
Okay.
Very goal oriented, and very myopic. You know, Taurus. My daughter's one. They're very myopic, man. They're goal centered, man, and can be sarcastic too. Once their mind is fixed on something, they ain't gonna stop until they get it done, man.
There it is. Okay, well there you go. That's why you need to do the thing there. What sign are you, Chuck?
I'm a Leo, but I'm over here. I'm like Googling my pick and shit. You know, you got birthday, man.
Yeah, Leo like me. He got that swag. Chocolate Man got that swag too. He got that Leo swag, man.
A bunch of Leos up in this joint. What's going on with this? This is Leo season. It ain't August no more. What the hell going on?
Richie Mac.
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't Michael J. White have a birthday?
I haven't talked to Mike. He might have.
I think he had a birthday, last week?
Did he? See, I didn't even know. I got to give Mike a shout out. I'm telling you, when I did my interview with Mike, that was my first time seeing him eye to eye, even though not in like almost 10 years. It's been that long since I've seen him. We had totally lost contact. Chantel's a real one. Yes, she is. Yeah, but shout out to Mike. I got to wish him a happy birthday. He'll keep up with everything, man. I don't know. How do you know Gail is his birthday? He can tell you everything. Rizzo say Coach Goodness can tell you everything for 1999. Hey, you know, remember Miss Cleo? That's what she stand for, Coach Cleo.
No, Coach Cleo. You funny, man. You funny.
Yeah, that's what it is. No, Grizzo Ryder's a comedian. That dude is hilarious. He at work right now, so we was cracking. We was going at it. I give that E for effort though over there in Washington. Yeah, you get an effort. Hero Hammer TV. This dude is everywhere, man. He was on Coach's thing. He's everywhere. Hero Hammer and Naughty American Accent. They're everywhere. Good afternoon, Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. Hey man, good afternoon. Good night to you, man. Chuck. It's almost 2 a.m. out here. Hey, Chuck. Let me ask you a question, man. My numbers have dropped exponentially. Have your numbers dropped? Because I saw you going up. Your numbers are doing really, really well. Your subscriptions going up, but my numbers have went down tremendously. Have your numbers changed at all? Or are you still on the uptick?
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. What it is. Like my last video didn't do but it's all good. You know, it goes up, goes back, down, whatever it does. You know. I mean, you can understand. A lot of people are coming to Thailand now, so they ain't really interested in Thailand videos once they get here, which is cool. I can understand that. I mean, I go with it. You know, I'm like, I'm making a living off YouTube, so I don't get too caught up in the numbers. I like to see things positive side, but it is what it is. But yeah, you got to understand, we got a lot of competition right now too. They're like an extra 200 to 500 bloggers back in Thailand now. Everybody trying to get a piece of pie. So it is what it is.
You know what? You know what's funny though? I don't really accredit it to like to competition because I feel like, you know, I got my own lane and I'm not looking at it so much like that because most of you know the analytics go like 80% of my viewership is in America. So I don't know if that's really what it is, man. I know I uploaded one at the wrong time, like Friday afternoon at like 12 afternoon was like the worst time to ever put up something. But then I came back and put up another one, and it's still like they both like, you know, 9,000 views. You know what I mean? It's just real different. I haven't seen that happen yet. So you know what I mean. So I don't know if it's a thing you go through or whatever it is. Growing pains.
You're absolutely punished for posting at the wrong time. That is 100% when you will be punished. The first hour is when they promoted the video the most. If you promote a video when your audience isn't available, then yeah, you're gonna get punished. It's just how it works. But you know that algorithm is who knows anyway. Yeah. So like. You got the right title, you got the thumbnail. It doesn't even matter how good the video is. You got the right title, right thumbnail. It's a joke. Like my budget video, my girl video, all that. They all popped off, and I knew they would just because thumbnail and the video or thumbnail and the title were grabbing. You know, they were attention grabbers. You know, I can do that on every video. I knew those get attention.
Right. Something about your audio. I don't know what it is. We hear you, but it's weird. It's like you see when you watch back the stream. Gail, can you tell them what's going on?
Well, hold on.
I can't tell. I wonder if we have a YouTube link tab open that's playing.
That's what it feels like. Yeah, it feels like you got more than one tab open.
No. It's shut down. Hold on.
Your voice is real crispy, tinny. It's not. It don't have that fullness.
Yeah.
Like Coach Collision when you got all that in there. Yours is way up here. Sound like you got the nasal Richie Mack disease.
Okay, how about that? There we go. We on the wrong. Yeah, we was on the wrong microphone. That's my bad. I was on the wrong microphone. I got like 4 different microphones going on. I was the wrong one.
I was back out.
Now, that sounds better, but it still a little feedbacky. But the bass is in there now, so that.
All right, hold on.
Okay, I hear you twice.
Yeah, it's something doubling up. Jeffrey Goker said Richie Mack chose not to listen. B-Row in the crib, salute. Yeah, B-Row. I say B-Row. Coach Collision say Barrow. So Barrow, B-Row. Can you write phonetically? How do you pronounce it? I want to make sure I say your name right. Always damn, what the hell is that?
Chucky man finna beam me up. What the?
Yes, Shotgun got some Star Trek shit going on.
What? I'm seeing what you're seeing. So what happened? We
did that shit. You was glitching like a mug.
Hold on. Yeah. I was turning some stuff on off just to try to get the echo cancellation work right.
Yeah, it's kind of doubling up. I don't know why. Yeah, see, Eric Powell said you got that Star Trek level technology.
Yeah, I might have to. I didn't want to do this. I'm gonna throw the headset on.
Renee Watson, I would pay $300. What's he talking about? $300
for that before that translator that Big M got you.
Oh, see, Gail be keeping up. Yeah, this shit is the shit. You get him one, you get one, or you can just listen in and see what they're saying. And they tell you.
I thought about in a nail shop. If you go to the non-blacks that do nails, what are they? Kind of Asian. They don't have to speak English in there until they want your money. So I be wonder what we be saying in there.
Oh, you got to get one. Hey, Big M, what's the name of it? Because I didn't want to bring all extras. I just bought this with the charger. I don't know the name of it though. It don't have a name. So Big M, you got to like tap in and tell us what the name is because Rizzo won't want. You know what I mean?
Hey, Richard.
James Turner. Wait a minute. This is who Coach Clinician hooked me up with. One of my first consultations. Richie Mack, do not let Kosher sing on your channel under no
Oh, be hating, man. Be hating, man. Be hating, man.
Hey, I would love to hear Coach. Hey, if I could hear Coach Clinician and Gail at night sing, Gail says she can't sing, but she sounds like Roberta Flack when she talks, so I don't know how she can't sing. But shout out to James Turner, man. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. But he told me not to let you sing, KC. What's going
on? Man, you know, hey, man, you know, sometimes the admiration is so powerful, man. You know, it turns to hate.
Your dad say shout out to James Turner. James Turner's he done made a name. He got people. James Turner salute. Oh my goodness, James Turner got a fan club. Okay. Wait a minute. Vero Hammer say I do enjoy the occasional crooning from the Kosher man. Oh shit, you been crooning to the fellas, KC? What's going on? What the hell going on here?
Oh no, man. We was having fun, man. In general, man. You know.
Yeah. Hey, KC.
In general.
You're bad,
Every now and then, I had to let the lion out of the cage, man. I let him out.
Okay. All right, we need to see that. We need to see that. Hey, Grizzle Ryder said if KC only got 997 people, he will shut his chat down. He needs that power.
Like that.
No, man, come on, man. It ain't like that.
Coach Condition got mad because he didn't have 1,000 people in his super chat watching the stream. He got mad. He was like, fuck all this shit. He's like, I ain't doing this shit no more, man. I'm taking my basketball. I'm going home. He got mad.
Nah, man. You know, me and Gail, we talk about it a little bit, man. You know, it's a lot of work and it's frustrating, man. You put in 3 hours of editing, man. They have 5 people in watching. They give you $2, man. It's just like, man, I'm like, it ain't worth my time, man.
Yeah, I quit every day.
Yeah, it ain't worth my time.
Yes, he quit every day.
Gail can't quit. Let me see. It's crazy how people can't hit the like button like it's costing them something. Yeah, that's
right,
true.
Right.
Damn like button. What's going on with the like button, man? Y'all allergic to the like button?
I ain't gonna lie. I just hit the like. My bad.
Oh, come on, y'all.
You got me, man.
Like button,
man.
Richie Mack.
I would hit the like button myself, but
I gotta check out my brother. I got a nephew. My nephew waiting for me. I gotta go pick him up, take him out somewhere, get him some donuts, let him run around, man. He's 6 years old, so you know he love his Uncle Baz.
Oh.
So, yeah, I gotta go get him.
How can he not love Uncle Baz?
Oh man, shoot, I don't know. I do some weird stuff,
How can he not love Uncle Baz, man?
I don't know, man. I would rather hang with the ladies, but I mean, it's all good. I go hang with a 6-year-old, no problem.
Hey man, what's wrong with that? Lace him up with that game.
It's good for you. It's good for little boys around me anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And I get at you, KC. You got
my. All right, brother.
Gail got you. Got
she sent it to me, brother.
Yeah. I'll check with y'all, man. Have a good one. Have a good one.
No doubt, brother. Appreciate it.
All right.
Hey, Rich, I got a stroll too, man. I got a show tonight, man.
Brother. I will see you. I'm about to get up in a minute.
Oh, yeah, man. This is going to be a good one, Rich. Yeah, this is going to be some fire for your mind, man. Can the black woman have love without the consent of the black man? Love without consent. We're gonna bring it to you live from the greatest state in the union, man. So y'all tune in, man. It's gonna be a good one tonight. Love without consent.
Love without consent. That sounds like that could be. You could catch a case for love without consent, though, Casey. You better make sure you make that title right. Love without consent could lead to a case.
Yeah. What exactly we talking about?
You rocking with that name, or you really gonna rock with that name?
You gotta understand what I'm saying, man. You know, as a licensed therapist, you gotta have consent in order to more or less get into the psyche of a person. But how can you understand the psyche of a black man if you have not consented with him with asking him what he wanted in a relationship? So black love without consent, you gotta understand what black men want in order to say there's a such thing called black love. And many don't understand what we want. They just presume what we want, which in essence causes a lot of relationship friction, to say the least.
Yeah, they get that.
A lot of friction. I really think it's over in the Matrix, though. I think it's gonna take at least a generation.
Oh yeah. It's gonna take about 2 or 3 generations, brother. It's over with, man. It's over.
It's over. You know what I mean? It's now the question is love without passports. Because you need to get the hell up out of there, brother. You need to get the hell up out of there. Tim Howard 5 say respect to Richie for encouraging many brothers to travel to Thailand and leading the way for men traveling to Asia, travel the world as a whole. I got to take my hat off to Chocolate Man. He was here first. Like I like to be able to say that I was the one, but Chocolate Man was here before me. So, and he gives, and when you follow his channel, make sure you guys follow him, man. He's very explanatory. He's touched more parts of Thailand than anybody else that I know of color in this space. They got a couple other brothers that do it, but Choc is all over the place. So I got to give him up. I got to give it up to him first, man, for leading the way. That's the OG when it comes to this. So shout out to Chocolate Man and Tim Howard. Yes, sir. So let me give Coach the Clinician his drop. Subscribe to Coach the Clinician, y'all. We need to get his numbers up. We need to get people in on them streams. He does work hard. He does the effects. He does the backgrounds. He does all of that. But shout out to you, Casey. I know you got to go, brother.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got some more things in the pot, man. You know, I'm gonna get this high-end computer I'm about to get, so I'm about to go in another different genre. I'm gonna keep the culture alive, but I'm gonna cook something else in the pot, man. You know, because
look what James Turner wrote, Casey. Can you imagine Coach on his channel with some big hoop earrings and tarot cards? Oh, KC, you should with the hat on too. You should do that. Hey, KC, that would be some funny shit. I'm telling you, it's the thumbnail and the titles. If you did some shit like that, everybody would.
Me now.
I know I would.
Yeah,
hey,
James
Turner, that is hilarious. That's hilarious. You got to do that.
Yeah, James Turner be hating, man. He be hating, man. Everybody can be like Leo's, man. You know, James be hating, man. But it's all good. It's all good, man. Everybody can be like Leo's, man. They want our swag, man. They want that Leo swag, but it's all good, man.
That Leo swag, that pretty boy Leo swag.
Man. Yeah, man. I got the chocolate boy Leo swag. But anyway, man, I'm gonna sign off, man. See you guys tonight, man.
All right, they go there on me for telling on Gail. They like, Eric tried to shoot his shot now. Gail too pretty to be single. It don't work now. All right, Casey, I'm gonna let you go.
Brother. Y'all be good. All right, take care.
Brother. Gail, he said, Gail too pretty to be single. He tried to slide his little 2 cents in. Gail, it's too late now. Gail off the market, been off the market. Rizzo say Richie tried to grenade Gail. No, I didn't. I didn't know that. I'm still going through napalm. Like Gail is not single. I thought Gail was gonna be waiting around for me forever. Jay Shar says, so what you saying? Kosher is challenged in the throat for saying that sounded a little funny, man. Not American experts say y'all love us Aries. Yeah, man. We the Aries, man. That's how we get down. Chuck D says at the is the Players Club in the Walking Street District. No, it's off of Soy Bucal. Chocolate Man, can you explain to him? You know this area better than me.
Players Club. That's soy honey. Just tell it any taxi driver, motorcycle, whatever. Soy honey, easy.
You got to walk there though. You can't drive. You can't get unless you do a motorcycle taxi. You can't do it. It's hard getting a car through there, man. It's like squeezing in a, it's like a big person squeezing in a little outfit. It's just hard to get through there. Eric Paul say Chocolate Man is killing it in Thailand. Yeah, man. You know what's funny about Chocolate Man? You don't care about the numbers. Don't care about this, man. Chocolate Man. I've watched Chocolate Man putting in work. You've been putting in way more work. You've been dropping in on channels. You've been doing work, Chuck. I know you see the difference. Your numbers have went crazy since then, and you deserve it. So I know you see what's going on. You can act like you don't care, but I see the work getting put in, brother. I'm so happy for you. And that thing you did about the prices and stuff. I disagree with you with the prices, though. I disagree with you with the prices, even though I say all the time, when it comes to information, you way better than me at that. But I disagree with the prices because you said, quote, I don't. Let me just quote you. You said something to the effect of, "You cannot spend more than $3,000 a month." Did you say that, Chuck? I'm gonna make sure I got you correct.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. It's my budget. It's my budget. Yeah. Okay. Everything was preference. Made that very clear in the beginning of the video that apparently Richie didn't watch.
I watched the whole video, and I hit the like
in the beginning. It's my perspective. It's my budget. May not work for you. You may spend more. You may spend. And of course, I got cats in the comments saying, yes, I spent a whole lot less. I spent a whole lot more. It's all good. It's all good.
Right. You still echoing a little bit, Chalk, but I will say you did say that's another thing about Chalk. If you watch his channel, he's gonna cover all his bases. He did cover his bases. He did say that in the beginning, but I just remember towards the end you said like I can't see spending more than $3,000. I'm like shit, I spend more than $3,000. So it's based on how much your rent is. and where you want to live and all of that stuff. So that has a lot to do with it. But that was a very informational video, brother. And that's what I'm doing with my channel now. I'm starting to, did you see, I don't know if you saw, I showed the episode of the new episode coming out, and I talk about the history of how American servicemen came here into Vietnam, and then they that's how Pattaya started to get popular and all of that stuff. And then I did the statistics of what's the order of people that's coming out here. It used to be China #1, now it's India. You know, it changes. America was number 11 in 2018. Now we're number 5. You know, people are discovering and rediscovering Thailand all over again. So yeah, so that's what's up. All right, let me see here. Chuck, I want to hear from you, but look at Big M. Gail, do you see this? You see what Big M just did? Hey, Richie Mack, can you send a drink on me to Gail at night for her birthday? I'm in Aries also. I'm on my way to a reservation in New Mexico. Okay. Oh, a reservation. Okay, there you go. That's crazy. He's on the plane. You got it. If you just went to New Mexico, you off the plane by now. You got to be. But thank you for that super chat, brother. I need you to tell us about what's the name of this, because I just bought I didn't bring the box. I just bought these, so I need to. I gotta check and see. I don't think I did, but I have it.
Chat with you, Matt.
Huh? Oh, it is in the chat. Okay.
You got to just get down to it.
Okay. Shout out to Big M. Hey, Big M, are you subscribed to Chocolate Man? He's a good one. He's a good one. But I'm a shout out to Big M, man. He's always like supporting, man. He's probably my biggest supporter, one of my biggest supporters. Appreciate him, man. We chopped it up when I was in LA. We chopped it up for a while and just talk. He's just as real in person because we from the same area, so we know each other. Like you cannot be. Because it's people at home, like you just can't be faking the funk and then try to like act brand new on the internet, because you will be found out. You will. The internet is undefeated. So Big M, we was going over a couple names and we was cross referencing, and yes, it's real. It's real. Charles, he said, Chocolate Man in Thailand, were you a pilot? You got to be smart to be a pilot. I'm not saying Chocolate Man is smart, but that's what I wanted to do. I wouldn't be smart enough to fly them planes. You got to be smart. You got to be able to take the G forces. Chocolate Man, I wish you could talk, but your echo is killing us. But Chocolate Man, what does it take to be a pilot?
How's it sounding now? Am I sounding any better?
That sounds better. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, now
anyway,
you sound
be a pilot. I mean, of course you have to have some knowledge, but one of the things pilot is hand coordination is bigger than anything.
Uh-huh.
That's the first test they do. Eye hand coordination. Obviously, you know, you need to be a college graduate stuff, but yeah, eye hand coordination more than anything to be a pilot.
I thought you had to pass some sort of a test. You have to be at some kind of a IQ kind of test. Is that true?
No, they're going to take a psychological evaluation. They're going to do the Minnesota multiphasic examination, very, very common psychological profile that they do on most flyers. And obviously, they're going to do a reflex test. They're going to do, you know, eye hand coordination, that type of thing. That's the things to go through. Yeah, it's something $1 million to train a pilot. It takes a while. It's a while. It's a lot of stuff.
Okay, I was wondering, what about handling G forces and all that stuff?
Yeah, of course, that's all part of it. You know, they're going to test them for, you know, if they're air sick, they can't handle G forces, all that stuff. All that stuff gets tested, of course.
Yeah, I always said if I was going to go to the service, it would have been the Air Force. It was just so fly that just the Air Force. It just seemed like that's the elite to me. Even I know Marines are supposed to be the elite because they go in first and all that. And Army got the most kickback, and Navy, you know, they got their stereotypes about the Navy, but you know, I would have been an Air Force guy. So shout out to the Air Force. Time Kettle M3 is the name of it. That's the name of it, Gail?
Yes, I put the link to Amazon link in the chat as well if anybody want to get it.
Gail don't play no games. Yeah. And I want to know, Chocolate Man, why does Fire eat so much? Because I'm gonna start this off because they used to give Chuck a hard time talking about he don't feed her. You need to feed the girl. You need to feed her. She only whatever. And now you see him feeding her all the time. And does she really eat all that, Chuck? Does she eat all that food like that?
Yes, sir. There's no faking the funk. We're not trying to trump it up video and nothing like that. This girl can eat. She eats 5-6 times a day, and it's not today. She kept constantly sending, but we're hanging out today. She's with her friends, but she kept sending me little videos and all the food she eating all day. I'm telling you, the girl can eat. way it is, man. She got that metabolism.
Damn, yeah, she got a hell of a metabolism. Big M, does it have one for Android? I don't think it has to do with the Android or iPhone. That's just you just gotta have Bluetooth. Big M is responding back. Okay. Big M, you must have landed because he on top of shit. He on top of shit. Chocolate Man is high yellow. I'm late. Don't pay me no mind.
I just want to let you know that. I'm just saying, Richie look brighter on the screen than me, right? I'm just saying.
Oh my God. I know you ain't saying I'm brighter than you.
Yes, you are. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Put your hand up there.
Gail, show up. Gail, who bought chocolate? Me and the chocolate man.
Going to pull the wooden spoon out on y'all again. Going to pull the wooden spoon out on y'all again.
Wooden spoon, I know, right?
We can play this game all day, baby.
Gail put the timeline. You can tell when y'all say something, Gail's already on top of it. So y'all can see that translator. See how much does it cost, Gail? Because I know Big M don't do no sucker shit when it comes to spending money.
It varies between 150 and 150 and let me see, between 150 and $400.
Damn, knowing Big M, I ain't gonna ask Big M what he did. I ain't even gonna ask Big M what he did. Don Robinson, Chocolate Man, good get on all areas. He does. Hey, the nigga gets it in. He does. And explains it. I do my Chocolate Man every day. Hey, check it out. This is me, Chocolate Man. This is me. And we're gonna go check out. We're gonna go to a place called Sampran Taiwaya. It's been around for about 400 years. No one's been here, but I'm gonna be here because it's Chocolate Man in Thailand. You dig? See, I'm learning. I'm gonna get it, Jack. I'm gonna get it. I channel voices. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it down. I promise you.
Richard Mack, and I hate to throw the touch. We were both been doing. You contact what's his name? The news reporter guy about doing one of the
Voice. Oh yeah.
And the presenting.
Yes.
Did you
get in contact with him?
I haven't. Kai Jackson is his name.
Yeah, Kai.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember. You just remind me when you did that voice.
Let me see. Kai got the voice. I'm gonna have Chocolate Man too. Chocolate Man is gonna do a. What's the name? Kai, Gail. Gail is trying to get in touch with you for the ACA Awards. Period.
Period.
Listen, when Richard Mack calls up texting to talk, I'm like, what in the world? When it comes through, like Richard Mack, go back and read what you just sent me.
Yeah. Gail is learning how to decipher the code. I'll be talking to the phone and be saying all kind of shit I didn't say. I don't understand that. Chocolate Man, thank you for your service. Choc, how long were you in there? You did the whole 20?
23 years.
23? Wow.
23.
No wonder why you chilling with that damn retirement pension. You are good.
For sure.
Chocolate Man, I don't give a shit if I got 1 view or 1 million views. My check coming the same way. This is just icing on the cake. I got it. Watch the Frustrated series with D Grease. Yes, Frustrated. That was a great great series, man. Frustrated 1, 2, and 3. He just watched my documentary, Gail. He's like, man, why you ain't put this out yet? Everybody talking
put it out yet, Richard Mack.
Gail, I'm thinking I should put it out during one of the episodes, like but I want to get paid for it but at the same time I want people. I still got to figure it out, man.
And then you want to get with Grease too, because remember his stuff got stolen, so you want to make sure all that stuff is in place.
Yeah. No, we talked about it. We talked about it the other day for about an hour. Yeah, he's like, dude, I watched it twice. He said he watched it twice. So I'm like, yeah, we got something, Gail. We just got to I got to get past the musical clearance. I got a Stevie Wonder song in there.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Howard knows about the pilot thing. Yep, that's right. Grizzo said all small Thai females can eat. Really? Is that true?
They're the big ones. They don't discriminate.
Yeah, they don't discriminate. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Chocolate Man and get with his thing, man. He said, you see what he said, Chuck? He said, man, ever said Foz Pac-Man. She eats up everything. Yeah.
She can eat.
Laugh at that one. Yes, sir. Let me see, y'all. We're gonna shut this down. See, Gail, we went past 2 hours. It just happens like that. We don't get to cook it until 2 hours. It don't start till Chalk get here. Chalk don't come in until like 2-3 hours in. Chocolate Man can make a eulogy sound interesting with his voice. That's true. That's true. Yeah, he died the other day, but when I was hanging out with him a couple days before he died, he had a ball. And I just want to tell you, like he went out having fun. That's all I can say about you. Hey, somebody feed fire while I finish this eulogy. You know what I mean? That's how Chocolate do it. I got it down, Chalk. I'm getting close. I'm gonna get it. Rich and Chalk put their heads up, and all I saw was cheap bar and Espral hot dogs. Damn, what the hell is Espral?
Grizzo.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, Grizzo's hilarious. Hey,
hot dog.
He is hilarious. Grizz, you lucky you ain't here for me to get on that kitchen of yours, that dirty ass kitchen you had with all the bowls and shit all over the place. Grizz up and getting Rice Krispie cereal bowls all over the house. You guys should see that. Oh man, who was this say? Tim Howard said I couldn't do 26 was enough. Damn, but if you don't do the dub, you don't get the full benefits, right?
Got some stuff for that now.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, they didn't have it back in the day, but you can get a little bit before 20 now.
I'll do the 20. If I didn't have nothing going on, I would be 18 years old, go right in, travel the world, learn some discipline, learn some things. A lot of people don't like to be told what to do, so they got a problem with that. But that's part of the get down. They tear you down and build you back up. And y'all lucky they don't do what they used to do back in the day. Like my brother went to Vietnam. Like y'all don't understand. They used to beat your ass and all kind of shit and get away with it. You know what I mean? So y'all just know, man, it's a lot softer in there now. Am I wrong, Chuck?
Nah. It was even different now. I just watched the video today about basic training. Like basic training, this happened a couple of months ago. I just watched a video on it, and I was like, "What? This is what they do now. This is how they roll. They roll. Like, thing is so politically correct. It's a different world. It's a different world.
It's crazy, man. That's why we losing. You know, the matrix is over. Faith Family Business said, why Thailand over the Philippines? Chuck, you want that or you want me to get that? I know you got a
nah, you do. You go ahead and do that one, man, because you're all day talking about it.
But you lived in the Philippines. I was in the Philippines for like a month. You lived there. Chuck, interrupt me if I'm wrong. How about that? Because that way I'll take it as far as I can. There's pros and cons to both. So the pros of the Philippines, it's not primarily, but it's an English-speaking country. The people are super friendly and accommodating. The islands are beautiful. The sunsets are beautiful. There's so many different islands to visit. That's what I like about the Philippines. The food is not even close to Thailand. That's one reason why I think it's better. The infrastructure is not even close to Thailand because especially people like us, we need internet. We need reliable internet. And Thailand is comparable to the U.S. as far as I'm concerned. Chalk might tell you I'm wrong, but sometimes it is. Philippines is shoddy, hit, miss, slow. You know, those are two major reasons: the food, the infrastructure. What else? The women, in my opinion, are prettier in Thailand. The women in the Philippines got more body, like they got built more like sisters in the Philippines. They got the top and the bottom, a lot of them. But I think the Thai women are prettier, my opinion. But they got beautiful Filipino women. What else? Now, cost of living, Chuck, I'm off now because when I was there back in 2019, it was cheaper to live in the Philippines than Thailand, but now it's cheaper in Thailand. Is that what's going on?
No, I wouldn't say that. I think it's always going to be cheaper in the Philippines because of the lower infrastructure, because of the lower cost of living. Just there's a lot of general things in the Philippines are just going to be cheaper. It's going to be cheaper. So to me, in my opinion, you can definitely live cheaper in the Philippines. You know, the exchange rate is insane over there. It's like it's never been that high. Like when I was in the Philippines, it was around just over 40, 41, 42, and it's well over 50, pushing 60. So, you know, the dollar is going to go so much further there, and prices really haven't gone up that much. So,
okay. Oh, but you get access to American food better in the Philippines than Thailand. Is that right, Chuck?
Yeah, but still one off. Like I live in Angeles City, and it's always terrible. Just food is just bad, in Angeles. It's just the way it is. You places like Baraka, the more touristy areas, you get great food. You get great food. Angeles City, I don't know what it is. It just the restaurant terrible. There was a couple. My friends they ran restaurants. Those places were good, but in general, like if you're gonna hop on cab and you just want a meal for the day, it's gonna be garbage. It's just the way it is.
See, Angeles City, I was talking to people out of Angeles City, like you got to be in BGC, Makati, in those areas in the Philippines, in Manila, to feel the infrastructure of America. Because I'm telling you, in those areas, it looked just like America. It's nice. But then you can cross the street, go into the hood. You know what I mean? It's like that. I'm not mad at the Philippines, man. But if I don't. Unless I lived in Boracay, which has the most beautiful sunsets I've ever seen. You been to Boracay, Chuck?
Yeah, many times.
Yeah, I could live there if I was want to just settle down and just be cool and just chill and just till the wheels fall off. I would. Boracay is beautiful, man. I love. I almost bought a condo there, but I didn't go to the south part. I didn't get to Davao and all of that, and I didn't go to the expat place. I forgot what it was, so I didn't hit it up. I went to Bohol, Boracay, Cebu, Palawan, Manila, Angeles City. What else? And I think I had like 7 different spots. Huh?
You hit a good spot. You hit all the good spots. And honestly, I couldn't live at any of those spots. I don't want to live in Bohol, live in Cebu, Dumaguete's down there, that Palawan, all that. Those are really cool places to visit. I think those are amazing spots to hang out for 5-6 days the most. But after that, I'm ready to bounce, And that was my problem with the Philippines is that one, I didn't feel that safe. I got bored there. The only reason I moved to Angeles City is because I have so many friends there. But yeah, after about a year, honestly, I was ready to go. I ended up staying 3, which was a mistake. I probably should have left after the first year. I was dead, and I've never been happier than I have Thailand. I feel completely comfortable in Thailand. I have many friends here. I feel more supported. I feel safe. That's a thing, the safety aspect of it. I feel very safe here. So other than getting onto my scooter, you get up on the scooter, you're risking your life. But just walking around, just enjoying life, relaxing, you don't feel like anybody's going to attack you, hurt you, affect anything like that.
Facts. And that's the difference between Colombia and Brazil, which I love Colombia and Brazil. Shout out to Austin. He'll be back. It's funny, like people be talking all this stuff. I like this, I like that, but they always come back to Thailand, man. I ain't never seen nobody leave that had the means to come back that didn't come back. It's like you just can't do it. Jay Sharp said Chocolate Man and Rich got that hella charisma. Them dudes special. Chocolate Man is special. I'm trying to be like him when I grow up. You understand me? What makes Choc? See, Choc, like me, I'm in the house all the time. Choc is out amongst the people, so he got friends on both sides. Like everywhere he goes, he knows people. Like I need to hang out with him one day. I want to do a meetup, Choc. They keep telling me to do a meetup. I know you do those too. Do you do the meetups yourself, or you just show up to the meetups?
Nah, I show up to somebody else's meetup, but I'm down to make a meetup anytime you want, man. We can do this. I mean, there's many places we can do. I'm sure we get plenty of people come hang.
Yeah. My man Daryl always be telling me, man, you need to do a bar crawl and all that. I'll be like, man, I've been here editing, but he's like, you got to do that. So I was like, all right, I'll eventually get around to it, but I definitely want to do a meetup, man. I'm gonna do that because people are always asking me. They don't believe me when I tell them I'm in the house all the time. I'm in the house working or playing golf. That's it. Dre the Dream, Richie Mack, what's up? What's up, Dre the Dream? What's happening?
I'll be ready.
VB Focus says he got Chocolate Man. I only did 4 years in the Navy, but I got that 100% from the VA though. There you go. Y'all knowing how to work that VA, man. Take our tax money and use it the right way, man. I'd rather give it to y'all than give it to weapons we ain't never going to use, or hopefully we're never going to use. Follow Zoom to Thailand. Tim Howard said, I got to visit both Thailand and the Philippines. So what do you think, Tim? Which one did you like better and why? We need to know that. Tim, you want to jump up here? Charles G. Chocolate Man, you have an app made called Feed the Five for favorite restaurants and foods in Thailand. He should, though. He should have a Feed the Five app. That would be good. Let me see. All right, we passed the 3. We got to get ready to get off here, y'all. 103 people. Chocolate Man, you can have an app made called. Oh, yeah, he did say that. Probably. Let me see. Okay, I'll probably Family Fitness. I'll probably book a conversation, Rich. Probably. probably, or I will book a consultation. I will book a consultation. Say I will. I'm headed to the Philippines for LA first, but may settle in Thailand. I heard the rent is better in Thailand. That's what I heard, but Chalk ain't been to the Philippines in a while either. So what I understand, the Philippines is more expensive. Chalk, you ain't been there in a while, so
it's still gonna be cheaper though. It's just you got to remember the Filipinos make less money than Thais do, so the rents are gonna stay lower. Of course, they're gonna try and get you, to an expat, but for the most part, you can negotiate lower rents.
I gotta go back. Just because remember, I haven't been anywhere since before the pandemic, so it's like I haven't seen anything. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be going to take an L to Bali. We might be going to Bali like in the next week or so. Just to do something different, but and then I'm gonna go to the boat show. You been to Bali, Chuck?
Oh, many times. I love Bali.
Okay. So I might need you for some suggestions, and I also want to do the boat show in Phuket. I think that's in January. Because a yacht is my bucket list thing. I want a yacht so bad, bro. I do.
It's funny you said that. You said that. During the pandemic, I started watching some of them yachting chicks. The people who sailing around the world, living on a boat. Whoo, was calling me, man, but that's real money.
I didn't say living on the boat. I said I want a yacht. There's a difference. Living on the boat, it's a whole different get down, man. I'm talking about that fly, but the yacht I want is like 1.2 million. Like I ain't got no, you know what I mean? That's what I want. That's why I say bucket list. If something happens, but I never know. God is real. Like anything can happen. So it's possible. If nothing else, I'll rent one for like a month just to get the feeling, get it out of me if that's something I really want or not. Because they say your happiest day is buying a boat and your second happiest day is selling your boat. So, you know what I mean? So I don't know what that feeling is. I had a little boat. I rented from my boy. I had a little small one. It was just my little getaway Zen place before I came to Thailand, and I would just go to the marina and just chill there. So it does give you that peace of mind being on the water, but I don't know if I could do it full time though. Yeah, and if I did, it wouldn't be here in Thailand. It would be in America somewhere probably, or
okay. I don't know if you checked in on it. You do realize the marina here can get you a nationally accredited license, right?
A nationally accredited what? You broke up. A nationally accredited what?
I'm sorry. You can get an internationally accredited captain's license here in Pattaya.
Oh, really? Yeah, that would be a cool thing to do.
I have a school for that here.
Okay, have you done it?
No, hell no. It ain't cheap, man. They ain't giving it away. But yeah, if you're really interested, though, you can get your license.
How much is ain't cheap? So I know what that costs. Gail, you see, he wrote back. Kai wrote back and said, "Does he have your number? You don't have his number, Gail?"
I don't have his number. No.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you were reaching out to him. Okay. Gail, I was just about to ask Gail for her number to put it on. How do I? Okay, I know what to do. I'll just
don't do that.
Yeah, I almost blew Gail up again. Let me see. Okay, how much is it, Chuck? Do you know?
I think it was a couple grand US, something like that.
A couple grand, yeah. That's
10 to 15 day course or something. They take you on a boat, all that. They do everything. You do hands. It's all hands on. Actually, sailing. So.
Oh, Kai say he watching us now, Gail. What up, Kai? People be in the back just lurking.
From the clouds, yeah.
We're in the back lurking. Let me see. Who's this girl you sent me a picture of? Let me see.
Where?
Let me see. I just sent you your own damn number. That's some lame. I'm sorry, Gail. I meant to send that to Kai. I'm sorry. Yeah, Kai, we need your voice, man. You got to be a presenter in the awards, Kai. I'm sorry, I'm sending you Gail's number. So I'm gonna send you Kai's number as well.
Okay.
So you have it. Yeah, Kai got that voice too.
Yeah.
Kai, Chocolate Man, and El Guapo. They got the best voices.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Do we have what category we got Chocolate Man presenting in? Because I want Choc to really help out on the production end, because he's like anybody that's military, I know they organize. At least that's my stereotype.
That's how I understand it too. Yeah.
Military that wasn't organized. Choc to get you organized.
I don't see them on the list. When we get you the three we have live stream of the year, realest podcast of the year, and podcast for the culture.
I gotta go over them and look and see them.
Terrestrial radio, yeah.
So maybe terrestrial radio. I gotta figure it out. Chuck, But you and I know you're gonna say you say this all the time. You never follow up. But Chuck, I'm saying it now. Like we gotta like this week. You and I should just have like a sit down, man. You know, you and I just talk and just chop it up, so I can tell you where I'm at, what I'm doing. We should do this before we do the thing with our girls, so you and I can just get familiar with what's going on, so I can tell you what's happening, and you just let me know where you think you fit best in it, other than announcing an award. I gotta figure all this shit out because we're getting down to crunch time now, so I gotta buckle down and finish this editing on this thing. So, but it's looking good. Oh, let me show you guys one more category before I go, you guys, and I'm letting you guys know in the chat room if you guys have if I'm missing somebody or I need to add somebody or take somebody out, this is y'all time to shine. Can't say I didn't tell my Zoom the Time live channel of what it is. So these are the nominees for the reaction channel. And you guys tell us if you guys agree with these nominees, all right?
There's no sound, but you.
No, it's not because these are just we just putting it together.
Okay.
I haven't even got to that part yet. That's what I'm saying. Y'all seeing it before I do the Richie Mack on it. This is Vitali's work. I love it. It gives it a nice
beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys don't know this dude, ZJ Ghost. If y'all don't know, he has 10 channels.
So today's video that we're watching is
So those are the nominees. You got mediocre tutorial reviews. How we get to it?
Melanie King, bro, man.
Yeah, mediocre tutorial reviews. Poor Man Podcast. Melanie King. Poor Man Podcast. DJ Ghost and Bro Man TV. And y'all cool with that? Y'all cool with that list? Speak now, forever hold your peace. All right, so there we go. So that's for that category. Yeah, it's dope. DJ Ghost is dope. Tim Howard say. Tim Howard say, I thought O'Shea's do something like that. O'Shea is gonna be for influencer of the year. Influencer of the year. MTR is dope. Yes, sir. Yes, dope. DJ Ghost is dope. Yes, sir. What categories do you have? I had 20, but it's too long. People's attention spans are too short. So I cut it. I had cut it down to 12, and now it's at 15. I think. Yeah, is it 15?
No, that 13 categories, and you have Vanguard Award, and you also have the tribute to Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, so that's 15. The Vanguard Award, the new name is called the Tubi Award, the Tubian Award, not the Vanguard Award, Gail. Make sure we change it. Okay. The Tubian Award, yes. RC said, what about the Coffee Pod? What's the Coffee Pod, RC?
The Tubian or just Tubian Award?
The Tubian Award. You know, like the Vanguard Award, the Tubian Award.
Okay, I know you want to put the in the beginning or not. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Tubian Award. You can say Tubi Award, but it won't sound right unless you put a the in front of it. Like the ACA Awards, you know what I mean? But it is a Tubian Award. The Tubian Award goes to that kind of thing.
All right.
Coffee Pod should be added. Okay, I need to see who this Coffee Pod is. Thank you, Global Entry. Y'all telling me you hip to that? Pod Chisel Red. Let me see. Coffee Pod Chisel Red. Let me see what that is. See, this is why I show y'all, man, because I need to know what we missing. But we can only have so many, like up to 6 in each category because it's too crowded. The what's name is too crowded. It's called the what? What's it called? The Coffee Pod, Gail?
I've never heard of it, but
what's it called? Because I'm on a different screen. It's called the Coffee Pod.
Chisel. Let me see. That's not. I think just the channel name is just Chisel. Let me look and see. I think I know.
Coffee Pod. The Coffee Pod. Let me see. It's the Coffee Pod. Let me see. Chisel Z. Yeah. I heard of Chisel Z. I thought it was. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what Coffee Pod come from. Well, maybe it's the name of his.
Yeah, Chisel Z is I see in the analytics like people that watch my channel watch his channel too.
Yeah, it's the name of his podcast. It's called Coffee Pod, the Coffee Pod, but his channel is Chisel Z. I'm sorry.
Okay. Chizazed. Look at Chizazed. Okay. So it would be Chizazed or the so he does reactions, right? Are these all reactions? All right. So here's the problem. Let me go back to the stream. Okay. Here's the problem, y'all. If we add him, we might have to take somebody else out because we can only have how many do we have in that category?
Which category?
Yeah, will you put Chizazed in there, coffee pot, just so we have that option as well.
In which category?
James Turner, you cold. He said Melanie King out. James Turner, you gotta Chizazed is the coffee pot. You guys gotta remember, man, even though it's a male dominated space, man, we gotta put females in, we gotta put people of different,
I don't think he meant it like that. I think it's probably something else.
But okay, but who's another female to put in a reaction channel? I think Melanie King is great for a reaction channel.
Yeah.
If you know somebody else, okay, who we got? Me, Black by Design say Dee should be on the reaction list. Dee. Gail, who's Dee?
I was gonna see why what's his name?
They all saying coffee pod though. We got.
I'm asking is I'm gonna ask James Turner why he want to take Melanie King out. This is what but I get what.
James Turner, Gail wants to know the reason why. And it's just we just amongst friends, James. Just tell us why you think. But everybody's saying coffee podcast. Gail, make sure to add that in there on the list so I can look about that.
Okay, so go ahead and put it in the category and just put a note by it that I just added it to.
Put a ad in there. Let me see. Right. Dee Burmese vlog that came in. Oh, Dee here. This is why Black men are leaving part 1. Okay, let me see. Dee. Oh, Dee nice looking too. Dee, I like to have pretty women in there. Let me see. What's Dee talking about? Dee live right now. She, as we speak, Dee live.
The thing that seems the most popular is not always the most popular. I think it's the more polarized. Is what's being pushed and.
Can y'all hear that?
Us, but I don't think it's always.
You can hear that, but you can't see it. I gotta watch your thing. Gail, add Dee to the list. We just have to look at it. We have to see what that is. The Casual Bachelor. Official ZGM said the Casual Bachelor. I think next week's stream, Gail, we just gonna have to talk about strictly about the categories and the awards because I gotta lock down the nominees.
All right.
So we definitely gotta. That should be next week's stream. Just locking down everything because that's gonna be the last. Because I gotta have the rough cut done within the next. It's damn near the 15th. Within the next 10 days. You know what I mean? I need to have a rough cut done. So after we get that final list, I'll be able to go through it again. The Casual Bachelor. Y'all know about the Casual Bachelor?
I don't.
Okay. He said the Casual Bachelor been around for years, but is it a good podcast? Let me see. Y'all got me going. The Casual Bachelor. Casual Bachelor. Let's see. Casual Bachelor got going on. 654 videos. Time to keep it real. Let me see who he is. Those are shorts. Let me just see.
Yo, we got a video here today, and it's looking at one-way aggression.
All right, the Casual Bachelor looked like the Unabomber. He got the thing on with the what's he got the Unabomber look. But all right, we'll look at him too.
So we're looking at Dee to add to what category?
Reaction channel. Just to see. I can't see them being. We just got to look at it because I don't want to say. I want to be fair with the thing. Chantel Simone doesn't do reactions though.
She's gonna be a presenter, right?
She's a presenter. Yeah, we need to add. What's her name, Jay? You keep telling me, and I always forget her name. Crimson Cure, and the other one. What's the other one? Who's the other one, Gail? The other Pink Book Lessons.
Now I'm
and Danica Marie. Yeah. Pink Book Lessons, Crimson Cure, Danica Marie. We need to add more females in the category. So that's what
categories though.
Put their name. I can't remember. I got to study their channel to see exactly what they do. They are really like they said Melanie out, Dee, Sean Miller. You just waking up, man. We about to turn this thing off. Black Brothers Line said Melanie out, Dee in. Why y'all hating on Melanie? I need to know a reason why though.
Yes, well, I'm asking. So you said Pink Book Lessons, and what were the other people?
The other two you said, Pink Book Lessons, Crimson Cure, and Danica Marie. I like Danica Marie.
I do.
But is she doing a reaction channel? But she's more of a lot. What we got to define what their lane is so we can put them in the right category.
None of them are reaction channels. I think
right.
More like they're not in the manosphere, but like manosphere kind of content. But women speaking, you know.
Michonne Denise, like they coming with all of the they're coming with all of the what's his faces. Michonne Denise.
And let me ask you too, does it matter if we see that face or not?
For what?
Any category. Because Pink Melissa, she doesn't show her face. We've never seen her face, or Jessica X. So I was wondering, does it matter?
It aesthetically it matters because it looks weird because it makes it makes
That's what I was thinking.
Different.
It looks really good when you have an actual person on there that you're presenting.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
maybe they can send us a picture if they cool with that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Shout out to Michonne Denise. Who's that?
Michonne. Oh yeah, she's kind of new, but she's been killing it.
All right.
Michonne Denise.
Michonne. Okay, I said
from the lead attorney camp.
She's what?
From the lead attorney's camp. That's where that's where I met her. And she started her channel through, Lead, and I think she's in the mastermind group and all that kind of stuff with Lead. So
I got to get in that mastermind thing, man. I got to get in that.
I think the Lead.
Did you? You probably did. I'm just like my mind is up. Common sense commentary. See, Chuck. We had I had like best up and coming channel, family channel, real estate channel, finance channel, but it's just people ain't gonna they're not gonna stay around. We gotta wait. We gotta do that next year. Next year we're gonna do it live from here, Chuck, and that's when we really gonna blow. I just gotta prove the concept. Once I prove the concept, it'll be,
So it's gonna be live, or is it gonna be live?
It's gonna be edited, but then we're gonna air it live. So does that make sense?
I
We
got
pre-recorded,
you.
but it's gonna be aired. Like, yeah.
We need to give an honorary award to Snuggles, the best troll, or the favorite troll, some kind of award.
Yeah. Snuggles, we gotta promote you for something. We just don't know who you are.
The most
mysterious. We don't know what you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Snuggles always jumps up. Yeah, we'll drop the link all the time. That's some
serious intellectual troll.
Yes.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because he don't want to get kicked off, but he can still troll. He, she, whatever it is. He says the cuddly channel. I love it. As Pink Book to come up, I've seen her face before. Okay, so you've seen her face. We need that for the thing because we can't be nominated if we can't see who you are. Sunshine Shoulders. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Chuck put me up on Sunshine Shoulders.
It's not on.
Oh, let me give you the traveling category though, since she brought that up.
The traveling.
The travel channel.
Travel
category, yeah.
Just checking.
We was originally, I'm going to show them. We was originally trying to keep it to 4 people per category, but now I'm up to like 5 and 6 people. So it's
right now is at 4 people on the best travel channel.
Yeah.
You must have changed something. I remember having
because Flyboy had me cutting it down because it's going to be too long. Like we're trying to keep it under an hour. Now we're at an hour and a half. So these are the nominees for Travel Channel. We got Check in Effect, Passport Heavy.
You got 2 people on one line, don't you?
Ace Live. I love Ace Live. That's my guy. And I'm letting y'all vote. I am Marwa. And I think those are the ones. So those are like the main travel. And then there's another guy. There's a white guy that I love him. He's pause. What's his name? He went to 197. He went to every country in the world. You know what I'm talking about, Chuck? I gotta think of his name.
You talk Bald and Bankrupt? One of them other cats.
What's his name?
Bald and Bankrupt?
No, not Bald and Bankrupt.
Okay.
No, I can't think of his name. Darren say Sunshine Shoulders. No, Sunshine Shoulders is good. I like Sunshine Shoulders. I just don't know if he has a real chance with those heavyweights in there.
Yeah, I don't know what category you would put Calvin in, but yeah, Calvin is legit, but I don't know what category you'd put him in.
I would do. I had one called People's Champ, where it's like, you know, no matter what size it is, people rock with you.
Yeah.
But my People's Champ one is thick. Like I got like 8 people in that one. It's just hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that one's hard. It's a tough category.
Yeah. Habla conmigo. What's up, Habla conmigo? Make sure y'all subscribe to Chocolate Man in Thailand. Have you ever seen International Passport? No.
No, me either.
He's like Racer X, Speed Racer. None of us has ever seen him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Radon says, yes, Marwa, and yes, Giannis. I don't know who that is. Black Design say BMT. Shout out to BMT. Yeah, BMT, like that's my guy. I don't know where BMT is, man. I ain't heard from him. My phone, when you get a new phone, it erased all my stuff on WhatsApp, so I can't see if I can find it.
BMT had a one-on-one with Bernard Riley the other day. It was pretty good.
Really?
To some guy came up there, just totally changed the energy.
In a good way or a bad way? Speaking of change the energy, can you drop the link for the coach? Coach, I was about to shut down, but when Coach come, you know, I get the coach and I get Chocolate Man at the same time. Oh, come on, man.
Was he in the chat?
One of the best speakers, huh?
Oh, I didn't see Coach in the channel in the chat. Is he here?
He just sent me he just said send the link to the live. He just sent me that.
Oh,
I
okay.
just happened to look down at the WhatsApp and he might have sent it a while. I don't know, 223. No, he just sent it like 5 minutes ago.
You need to tell him to start messaging me because you know you don't be paying attention.
Right.
Here he is. He in the chat. There he is.
All right. I'm glad he came up last because it's hard talking after Dre. Dre will break shit down so cold. Hey, Chuck, even you, like, I don't know if you can follow behind Dre with it. Dre will say some shit and break it down so cold. There he is. Let me see. There's Dre. See, look, give her down. Hey, Dre, salute. Yeah, man. Coach Dre in the house. I don't see him in the thing. He must be warming up the computer. So y'all still understand why y'all got a problem with Melanie. You know.
Never watched Melanie, so I can't know nothing about it.
Melanie's good. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna show y'all when I do the episode. I'm gonna show you guys. What I do is I take a minute from each of their things so people are familiar with who they are. So we know who we're, you know, why they're nominated and what they're nominated for. Beer Hammer says, do you know International Papa? He appeared on your panel a few times. He's got a refined English accent. They call him. Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying. He's got the same English accent as you. But we've never seen him. He won't put his face up. And he's the only person I let come on my channel not knowing what he looks like to be on my channel. But I let him rock out because he is James Bond. He got that accent. It's time.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Drew Binsky, is that the case?
Drew Binsky, there it is. That's who it was.
All right.
Drew Binsky. Can you add Drew Binsky, Gail, to the travel?
I don't know. We're gonna keep up with it. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, it's not about keeping up. It's just about the votes. But people just you can't keep up. He's been in every country in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't get his name. You said Drew. What now?
Binsky.
Drew Binsky.
He's like 7 or 25, something like that. Chart.
Yeah, young cat. He got it in though.
Yeah, he did the damn thing. Sunshine Shoulders is boots on the ground. I like his content. Yeah.
Right.
You know, I don't think Sunshine Shoulders did. When he was talking to Chalk, he gave all these props to Thailand. Then he got home and started shitting on Thailand. Am I wrong, Chalk, or did that happen? Or did I just misinterpret it?
That's Calvin. That's Calvin. I believe me, I know him too well. He's a cool cat. When you meet him in person, he's straight. But I know how he roll. It's all good. It gets the audience going.
Yeah. You know, talking about the women were ugly. I'm like, really? What women are you talking about? You know
he didn't go nowhere. He didn't go nowhere. That's why, you know, I was like, okay. I told him when he come back, like, come hang out with me. We'll go see what's up.
But he wasn't saying that when he was there because you could have schooled him when you did the live stream.
Nah,
so,
he hung out with.
huh?
he hung out with his taxi driver and the dude who took him random spot. He didn't see nothing. I was like, all right, don't worry. I ain't cutting him. I'm just like, I just understand. No, he got to kind of work it for his audience or whatever. I don't know if he's trumping it up or whatever, but I understand what would happen. But Calvin, he good people. He just, you know, you can show him a better. So just need to hang out with somebody who knows what's up.
All right, that just seemed a little funny, but shout out to Sunshine Shoulders. If you cool with Chalk, you cool with me, brother. And speaking of cool with me, the coach is suited and booted today. What's going on, coach?
What's up? What's up? We got Gail the Southern Belle. We got the chocolate man in Thailand in the building. I am privileged.
This is supposed to money.
Dre gonna start the dark skin shit now. Here comes Dre. He gonna say the light skin. Here comes Dre. Go on, hit us with the light skin.
I'm just saying, you know, we got fair exchange right now. Me and Gail holding down the caramel colors, you know, and you guys are holding down, you know, the vanilla flavors. Nothing wrong with that, you know. That's the beauty of being the beauty of being among our people, man. We come in so many beautiful colors. That's the cool part. I love it.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Carter, Miss Carter, what time you got to be in the principal's office? Huh?
That's right, Coach Carter.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I realized that you know, when I'm doing so many channels, a lot of times I gotta be suited for, you know, to record and do the stuff for the other brands, and so then I end up coming on you guys. So I just finished dropping a video, 2 videos for Mostly Money. And so now I'm like, okay, so a lot of times you guys catch me suited, but then on Friday night drinking hand, the reason why I get suited because I see that men take me a little bit more serious when I'm in the suit when it comes to the topics at hand. A lot of guys don't realize, for example, for the last couple of weeks, we've been talking about guys going to Medellin and, you know, certain things happening to them and some guys not making it home. And so a lot of times I get suited just to let dudes realize this is a serious topic that we're talking about. So let's not take this one for granted. So it depends on the topic. That's how I dress. But a lot of times, man, I've always enjoyed wearing suits, man, since I was a teen. So ever since my first girlfriend told me I didn't know how to dress.
You look good. You and Chocolate Man are tall. You and Chocolate Man are tall. Y'all look good in suits. When I be in a suit, I'll leave little man in his little suit.
Man, I'll be looking at you dudes. If y'all don't get them sleeves taken care of, y'all should
just get them altered.
Sleeves.
Get them tailored.
If y'all don't get them dang sleeves.
Gail said get them tailored. Thank you, Gail.
Please. Oh my
God. That's for everybody. That's for any man, though. Get your suits tailored to you.
Thank you. Even if you buy it off the rack, go ahead, get it measured, get it tailored. And you be looking good as, you know, as anybody else.
Looking like Prince.
I hate loose suits, man.
Yeah. Prince look good in
Dre,
suits.
now, you got some boards on, don't you?
Say that again.
Go ahead, stand up, dress some board shorts on. Yeah,
no, I got the slacks on.
Daddy long legs. Daddy long legs.
All the way on. It's zipping on. That's okay.
I got the slacks on too. And if I take the jacket off, let me take the jacket off for you.
Oh, got the
He Mostly Money. He in character. That's Mostly Money.
Oh, right? Y'all got the wrong brother. Y'all got the wrong brother. I'm like, Kevin, I do the whole thing.
Don't make me get one of my Thai suits. I'm gonna put on one of my Thai suits in a minute.
Man, I cannot wait to come to Thailand, man. I'll be like a kid in the candy store getting suits made every other day.
Coach, you got to do it.
I'll be looking at you. I've seen what you've done, and I've seen what Austin got some shirts made, and also Russell getting some stuff made. You know, Tailor Made Dreams. He got some stuff made. I'm like, man, I cannot wait to get there. That's. Oh yeah. I'll be like a kid in a candy store, man. Like, let me get this one. Let me get that one. Let's try that out. Could you make me this one?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it, Dre. Because you know, y'all know Dre is 6'3", but his legs alone is 5'3". So
oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. When I
Dre
sit down,
like one of the temptations.
I'm shorter than Andrea when I sit down. I am, man. See, I'm gonna give you a little thing how long my legs are. When Andrea and I are doing live streams and we're sitting next to each other on Sunday, I'm actually sitting on a pillow. Just I kid you not. I'm actually sitting on a pillow just to get a little bit more height.
Dre, how long? What's your length on your pants length? I'm like a 30, 31 on a good day.
I am 34 to 36.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What about you, Chuck? Cause
I'm like a 32 to 34 inseam, something like that. Is that what you're talking about? Inseam, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I ain't that bad. But Big M say, Richie Mack, what about your boy CB Media? I forgot about CB Media. Hey,
yeah.
Chuck, CB Media was like my first consultation I did with him. He was one of the first people that inspired me. He's really, really good. I forgot about. I gotta give please put CB Media in there. I think that's who it's gonna be.
Yeah. What category is CB gonna be in?
Travel. How can he not? Yeah. CB Media. Shit, he travels everywhere. He that's where I learned when I was starting to do my channel. I booked a consultation with him to see how to do it because I like the way he did it, the way he moves, the way he edits. CB Media is the shit. Yeah,
Grizzo in here talking so much noise.
Grizzo's hilarious. Grizzo, let me read these. Let me read these.
Grizzo, our chair to sit at the adult table during Thanksgiving.
Okay, Grizzo. I'm gonna go back to that kitchen in a minute. Y'all see Grizzo's kitchen? It looked like the kitchen at one of them homeless shelter kitchens. You know what they look like? They all over the place. That's what Grizzo got. Super Trooper say, Richie, I love you, man, and I'm liking Chocolate Man's videos. Enjoy live, brothers. Thank you, Super Trooper. Super Trooper is one of two of my female followers. Shout out to Super Trooper.
Two female followers.
Yeah. Redden said, Reverend Dre clean. Yeah, Reverend Dre.
Straight from the pulpit. Pass that collection plate around back. Just pass it around back.
Amen.
Right. Who is this? Dre the Dream say, salute to fellow Carmel folk.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I'm saying. Just represent those Carmel folk.
If y'all don't know about the coach, if y'all do not know, subscribe to Andrea and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. I wake up right at the end of their streams, and Dre always clown me for waking up late, but I show up, Dre.
Yes, you do, Dre, brother. I appreciate that.
You know how much I love Dre, man. I
really do, man.
I love Dre. I don't talk to him as much as I like, as much as we get a chance to, but Dre is just a solid dude, man. Y'all,
I'm trying to catch up with your. I was just busy trying to catch up with your West Coast schedule. Now that you're back. But a couple of days, a couple of weeks ago, I was like, well, let me give him some space and try this. It was like double Dutch. It was like, okay, now I know that he's back home. When do I catch him? Because I know that you're probably so busy. That's why you didn't hear from me. I should have been texting a lot more though. But that's what I just reaching out, and I kind of like that's my fault. I'm going to start doing that with you. I talk to Austin all the time, and now that he's back on this side, but I need to start reaching out to Russ. There's a lot more too because I used to talk to Russ like every other day.
Yeah,
so
you got to, Coach. We need you out here, man. Bring Andrea with you, man.
No doubt. We're gonna
do a whole thing together. I'm doing one with Chalk and Five, and you bring it all together. Do our thing, Gail. You can bring your man too. We can do it like that. We can have a four-way. We can have a four-way going on.
Unacceptable.
Gail broke my heart today, Coach. Gail broke my heart today, Coach. Gail said, I got a man. He satisfied all my needs, and I've been had a man for like 8 months. I'm like, oh shit!
Did she say that?
Oh my, broke my heart.
Man!
Tore my shit
you put out the public service announcement.
Yeah, man, shut me down. I was like,
dudes was sitting back wishing about them get a little Gail in their life. Like they had a Southern Belle like Gail, and the Gail that just broke hearts today.
Broke hearts.
Broke hearts.
It's the coldest part, Coach. The coldest part. What I found out today, that Gail is a Scorpio, like your girl Andrea. You know what that means.
Oh man, I mean, he got a good one. You got a good one, but if you do wrong, you got one time. You don't get too many times with a Scorpio. It's just that one time. That's it. They'll give you the world, but they'll take it away in one snatch.
They'll give you everything. When I say everything.
Hey, Gail, just tell your dude don't be going through your phone because there's a lot of us brothers up in your phone. So you might.
Oh yeah, that's true. Gail, you got options.
I don't have anything to hide. Huh?
What'd you say, Gail?
I don't have anything to hide. He can answer my phone if he wants to. I don't have anything to hide. Nobody calls my phone.
That's what I'm talking about.
But that's just Gail, man.
That's how we are. That's how we are. We're really, it's been time by my phone.
What'd you say, Coach?
I said, it's been times where I forgot my phone here, jumped on a flight and forgot this phone, and unfortunately brought the other phone, but my main phone, I forgot here. And Andre was doing a live stream, and the guys were like, oh my God, I would have him turn the plane around if I leave my phone at home. I would pay a friend to go over to the house and go pick the phone up. And I say, no, man, I'm good, man. I ain't got nothing to hide in my phone. Plus, Andre and I, we don't do that. We got 2 rules in the house. We don't talk about the past, whoever we was with and all that stuff. And we don't go through each other's phones. We just, because we're not that couple, like, we're old school. You go look for something, you're going to find something. So we only put each other through that mess.
Right. Okay. That's, a phone to a man is like a purse to a woman. Like, you just don't go in my shit. You know what I mean? You can say some shit. Not that I'm doing that wrong, but it might be, I might have some naked pictures in there. It might be, and then that causes a whole new, it's like, come on, man. So yeah, the phone is our version of a purse. So, just stay out, stay away from that. That you opening up a whole can of worms with that. You don't do that. Anthony North says The Woman King was dope. I haven't seen it.
I ain't gonna see it.
Y'all can't see it.
I ain't seen it either.
I can't help you. I'm not about to pretend like I'm gonna feed off into that tomfoolery. I am not about to feed off into it. That is not about to take place. Not on my watch. Not this. They will not get it done for me.
He'll ride with us. What you got to say, Gail?
Yeah, that title threw me off. Just the title alone. I'm not. And it's like really like I'm supposed to be kind of strong, independent. Like, I'm like,
It was purposely titled to insult men. That title was strategic. They knew that they would. First of all, they knew that it would draw attention for sales in the business perspective. So I understand what they're doing. You got to get people to come to the theaters, but you're gonna shun so much more money that could have come to the theaters, because now your audience is going to be like, what, 85 to 90% female that's going to see that movie in the theaters. You'll never see me watch that. You'll never see me and men like me watch that just based off the title that's so insulting. I wouldn't want a movie that insults women that has a title like that, and I would not want
King Queen. Can you imagine that, Coach? The King Queen.
Hey, listen. Now, if they had that title, women would still go out in droves. My girlfriend's got a movie.
Yeah, the Man Queen. Yeah, see, we don't.
Women would still go out in droves.
Why couldn't it be Woman Queen? Like, you could still be a warrior and just still be a woman. I don't want to be no dude and take a place.
But that just goes to show what you got to deal with when you still in the States. It's just so Black Widow-ish. It's just so, that feminine masculinity is so strong in the States. And I love the fact that with our passports, we could at least get a chance to see that it is not prevalent around the world. The mindset of the westernized world is not the norm around the world. So I love the fact that it doesn't exist around the world. That movie would flop in most countries. Flop. Yeah, you can get away with that in the United States, but ask them what their global numbers are.
And then the little piece that I saw as far as the previews made the man look so weak. Like, he just looked like he was just soft in the chest. Like, that's just not how I see my men. So
yeah,
that's great.
And I can appreciate what they're doing with Black Panther by making a sister the new Panther, because in the comic books, that's exactly what happened. Years ago, the sister took the mantle because she was next in line. So I can respect that. But what they tried to do with the Woman King, they tried to come up with a female version without, a pseudo Black Panther-ish movie, without saying that it's the same script that Marvel had for Black Panther. And it's just like, what are you doing? You're doing too much, ladies, Black ladies. And I'm telling you, it is hurting y'all cause. If y'all thinking that coming out with movies like this gonna cause men to run to the altar, no, I'm telling you, they run it to the altar no more. They run it to the post office. Get the passport applications out.
Yep.
Like a man.
Hobla Conmigo got the title right there. Hobla Conmigo, Warrior Queen. Why was that so hard? Why was that so hard? That title worked for me.
Yeah, me too. They would have got my money if it was a Warrior Queen. They would have got the money.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's like, you done took everything else from us. You done took our kids. You done took our money. You done took our resources. Now you want the king title too. They just want to take everything.
Man. Oh yeah. Speaking of taking, I got my little 2 cents on Melanie as well as Pearly Things.
Oh, I need to hear that.
And all these other female avatar Kevin Samuels avatars, these Karen Samuels that are out there trying to take back and take all the Kevin talking points, all the statistics that he looked up, all the things that he spoke about, and just sat back and said, well, okay, he made $4 million off of it. If I can get a percentage of that, I'm doing good. So these women are not sincerely caring about men's issues like certain individuals like the Nika Marie are sincerely been doing this. She's been doing it on Facebook long before Kevin even started talking to women and men on YouTube. So the Nika Marie, you got other women out there such as Chantel Simone. She's out there just being sincere about making women alert of ladies, we got to wake up. You got the Crimson Cure out there. These women are sincere about this. You can tell when the other women like Miss Pearly Thing, the white girl, is doing what Elvis did, put a black panel. When I say, listen, I will watch Pearly Things and subscribe to her channel when she got an all-white panel of all white people talking about white issues. But to sit up there knowing that if Kevin was alive, her channel wouldn't exist, because Kevin always said he is not going to let a white woman talk to black women about black women issues. And we've all seen him several times put women in check, that white women in check, when they want to call into his show about that. And now to see this white woman, this young white girl, come and put all black panels in front of us talking about our issues and have the audacity to be the judge and the referee and the critic about our issues, whether we're right or wrong, heck, you know. And also Melanie used to be in YouTube way back in the day with her husband. They had a very, very, very successful, in the millions, YouTube subscriber count. It was a kids channel. And what caused it to fall apart was, of course, her marriage fell apart. So the channel was dissolved. So Melanie had to find her new niche on YouTube. And she actually said that when she was on the Lapeef Network, they said, well, who are you? Tell us about you. She said, I'm just a person out here just trying to find my way through, just trying to find my, get my money in. And so what does she do? She takes all the things that she learned from Kevin while he was still alive, put it in a package with her beauty, and now she's sitting up here making money. But at the end of the day, she's not sincere about it. So for us to sincerely put these people in the category, we got to ask ourselves, are we making these people, some of these people, not all, some of these people getting nominated because of their business savvy? Okay, cool. You can put Pearly Things in there. You can put Melanie in there because of business savvy.
Business. Mm-hmm.
You can't take that away that these women are being financially successful. But as far as who they really are, as far as their sincerity, give me a Crimson Cure any day of the week compared to a Pearly Things or a Melanie, because I know those other two ladies don't give a dang about black men and black women issues. They're just using talking points that they heard for almost 2 years from Kevin Samuels.
Damn, coach. I got to give a little bit pushback, but hey, that was a strong. Yeah, that was a that was strong. That's why I say it's hard to follow behind Dre when Dre gets to spitting. I'm glad you were the rapper, Dre. What'd you say, Gail?
Yeah, I think Pearl Thing's talking points are around Western women issues, and she wouldn't have black panels, and black folks didn't go up there and agree to do an interview.
I agree with that, but at the same time, get some white folk, get your own people up there, get your own people on camera. Then you might get me to subscribe and watch. Oh, white
but that's where the pushback
talk about what they go through. Okay, cool. But to sit up there and do the same thing that Elvis, Eminem, and everybody else did, and we see it, we know that if she had an all-white panel up there, first of all, white men would have checked her a long time ago by putting their business on the streets. Secondly, we know that her most of her subscriber counts are people of color because she has people of color in the UK. So that's another thing that benefits her. Like, okay, we get a chance to see our people in the UK. So she knows what she's doing as far as marketing is concerned. So like I said, on the business side, I can't take that away from them. But as far as the sincerity of what they're trying to do, come on, ladies, you don't give a damn about us. You really don't. Right. So let's not do this thing. Let's just, if they're successful YouTubers on the business side, they're nominated. But as far as Other than that, no.
Okay, let me push back on that, Coach. I'm gonna start with the white girl because you mentioned her first. She speaks on the matrix thinking of women and how men are across the board. Yes, she does have a black panel because she's in the black men. And she's in the black, but she doesn't speak on behalf of black men. She speaks on behalf of how men get a raw deal in America and how women are just losing their fucking minds. So from that perspective, and on top of that, she got game from Kevin Samuels. She got a paid for consultation with Kevin Samuels. Mm-hmm. She met with Kevin. So when you do that, you can't say you waited for him to die and you took his shit and did this thing, because she went and found the game and learned from the master what to do so she could do this channel. So I can't down her for that. And I can't down her for being successful. And for the nomination, that's why I said, does she deserve a nomination? No. Because some people say no, some people say yes. And that's the point. Like, how do we not give credit to somebody who's successful and doing what they do? Because to pull off what she pulled off, that's part of the nomination. It's just like when you get a hit record, you know what I mean? It's like, you might not be as good as the hip hop dude who lives with his backpack and stays in his basement, but you just sold 10 million records. How can you not be nominated for an award? You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I agree with you 100% in from the perspective of the business of YouTube. And that's why I separated the two. It's easy to sit back and personalize my opinion, but that's why I said, outside of my personal opinion, I might just be spewing to, among friends right now with all three of you. But that's why I separate my spewing from, okay, let's look at it from the business perspective of YouTube. Are these people, have they been successful? The answer is yes. So based off of that, they deserve to be a part of the awards and receive their accolades for what they've accomplished. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you do, no matter if you're a scammer, such as these ladies are scammers, or if you are a person that, I said I'll put it on my channel if you want me to, or I've already said it on mine, by the way.
But how can you call them scammers, Coach?
Because I know just because I'll give you a perfect example. If I sit back and you show me your editing style, you show me your style, and I go back and I do everything that's 100% as if I don't even have any Andre's personality. No, I'm using all. I'm sitting back saying, you dig? You looking like, wait a minute, bro. I show you some editing thing, but I didn't tell you to take everything that I do and try to emulate that, because you see my financial success. And at the same time, just because you smashing a brother doesn't necessarily mean that you could talk to brothers. Just because you got a brother in your mouth doesn't necessarily mean you can have stuff about black people come out your mouth.
But is it about black people or is it about men in general? That's where I'm
no. Come on, let's do it let's be real. I sat back, let's do it like this. We have an all black panel right now. Right. Even though we do talk about global issues of many different colors, most of the audience that you have, because we're a all black panel, and which I have and Gail has and Chocolate Man has, is because of our color, our hue, our experience as black people. That's why we gravitate our audience. She knows that if I get a black audience up there, if I want to draw that black audience that Kevin had, I got to bring to the table some black folks that's gullible enough to actually sit there and air out their grievances. The other thing I don't like about what she does, you ready? There's two more things. The men that she has on there are so sugar-coated, so soft, you could just have them dip your finger in a Kool-Aid. It'd be the sweetest Kool-Aid that you ever tasted. They so soft. They are soft without being feminine. I put in her comments several times. I said, when you decide to get some real men on your show, let us know. Because the opinion of a lot of those dudes and how those women overtalk the men, those are the women that should have been in the movie of with Woman King, because that's how they talk over the men over this show. The men can't get a word in edgewise. The men are sat in the back in the corners. up against the walls. You never see the men on her show sitting at centerpiece. The women who are mouthy are the centerpiece. The other thing is she got all mouthy women that she can sit up there and tell, hey, here's the stats, here's the facts, work with it. And they got these women that just, I don't believe it. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. I say, good marketing move. I say, you got soft men and you got over-opinionated, masculine women. But at the same time, here's the marketing trick. You know that they're going to disagree with what you say, Pearly. So you can sit up there and say, well, statistics say, and then you know that these masculine acting women are going to automatically do that. You handpicked masculine women. You didn't choose feminine women to come up there. The last thing that I got to say that I don't like about what she does with her show, it's always only young people who haven't even experienced life that you want to give these stats to. Kevin had people from all walks of life. Actually, when he first started talking to women, a lot of you can remember this, for the first like 6 months to almost 9 months, he wouldn't talk to anybody that was under 25 because he would tell those young women, you haven't experienced life enough yet, baby girl, call back. And then eventually he started talking to younger people because so many young ladies would call in. But initially I saw Kevin several times tell a young woman, how old are you, baby girl? I'm 19, I'm 21. Well, baby girl, you're too young, ma'am, to call here.
You can listen, but don't.
Thank you. You can listen. On Pearly Things ain't nothing but little young ass people who ain't never experienced nothing in life, but got the audacity to listen to this 26-year-old white girl among these young black people. And actually, all I want to have the audacity to go on social media and actually be able to tell us about life. If you want to have balance about what's going on in the Western world, whether it be UK, Canada, or United States, have age balance as well. She has that one older black lady that comes up every blue moon. You know, you got to have your old auntie to show her. And she talks about her experiences. That doesn't necessarily make it a balanced conversation. So, like I said, as far as the marketing part is concerned, it's genius. It's genius. It's just like the Young Boys Fresh and Fit. It's genius. Don't make no sense. It's the craziest show that you ever saw. And if they didn't have the drunk or high young ladies in Miami on the show, it would be a flop. But as far as marketing is concerned, the business side, I can't take anything away from them. They deserve to be, as far as giving their accolades from all the hard work that they've put in to get to the point of where they are. So I'm not a hater on the business side, because you guys know how I am about the business side of YouTube. But as far as, don't think I'm a dang fool either. I'm that brother too. You see what I'm saying? I'm that YouTube uncle. You're going to get cut messing with me. You're going to get cut.
Push knife.
Yeah. Don't make me, young boy, don't get cut.
They go somewhere and play.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pearly.
What do you think about that? I want to know from a woman's perspective.
Well, Pearly responded to that about having a black panel, and she said, if she didn't invite blacks on, would that be a problem? Because, like, then you're saying, are you prejudiced against or racist against black people? That was her response to she has a lot of black people. Huh?
No. I'm going to put myself on mute.
What'd you say, Dre? What do you say about that?
I would say that that's BS. That's easy scapegoat. Well, if I didn't have black people on here, you guys would say it was race. No, there are plenty of white shows that have predominantly white people on there that many of us watch on YouTube and enjoy it. So to sit back and say, if you had a predominantly white audience, that black people would say, well, why don't you have any black people on there? We don't give a dang, because we have our own platform on YouTube as well, with the shows such as the Lapeef Network, such as Eight at the Table, and other the cruise show, or the cruise season show. It's a lot of young platforms and a lot of channels out there for individuals that have black panels. So for us to sit up there and be like, well, Pearly is a racist because she only has her own people on her own show. That's idiotic. That's a stupid answer. But when you're 26, that's what you're going to give. You're going to give a real quick, stupid answer that only a young child would give. But an adult is going to read through that. And I'm an adult. You guys are adults. Like I said, there's a business side in which I say, congratulations, you're successful. Keep doing your thing. But the adult side of me and the black male side of me say, don't think I'm a damn fool. I see what you're doing.
But here's the thing, though, Dre.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. No, Gail. Because she went on Lapeef Network, and she
did.
Yes,
she did. She gonna hit every black circuit that she can get to get
what's
that
wrong with
black
that?
vote. Like I said, nothing.
They asking her to be on the
on the
camera,
business, like I said, on the business side, excellent. Hats off. Star to your forehead. Put a note on your collar for your mama. I'm with you. I got you. But at the end of the day, like I said, don't think I'm a damn fool. I don't see what you're doing, white girl. That's what I'm saying. Go if she went on balance panels, she's on this one, and then she's on that one. Cool. Every once in a while, you see her with like 1 or 2 white girls, but for the most part, and she does an direct interview when she does with a few white girls. But you don't never see her get invited on white panels, on white shows. Why? Because she knows exactly what she's doing on the business side. She knows that. Let me get my Eminem in. Let me go ahead and get my Elvis in. All I got to do is get enough of these Negroes to go, because black people, we like to watch the car wrecks anyway. Mm-hmm. So let me get enough black folks on here and then tell them, hey, I'm like y'all. I sleep with brothers. You're a white redhead girl, 26 years old. You don't know a dang thing about being black in the United States or in UK. And then you get, like I said, you get the softest brothers and the youngest brothers on your panel that don't know anything about life for real quite yet.
Well,
you get sisters with all that mouth. So at the end of the day, nah, man.
And then as far as her being white, a lot of sisters who are with that dating out of their race or dating, they claim, oh, the black men don't want us. We don't want y'all either. We're gonna get a white man. So if you're gonna go get a white man, Pearlie is his sister. So if you're gonna start dipping into that pool, you can't turn around and say that she can't speak on your issue, because now you invited her into your culture. What do you think about that?
I agree 100%. You can't, because as far as sisters saying that they wanted both ways, but then I could also sit back and say, even for the brothers that date interracially, I have nothing against that. Mm-hmm. But my point is, like I said, on the business side, hats off. Excellent move. I'm not mad at you. Do your thing, little girl. But on the other side, on just let's cut these cameras off. Listen here, little white girl. I ain't no damn fool. I see exactly what you're doing. In real world, real life, when all these cameras and all this is gone and YouTube is fading into black. Listen, little white girl. I know exactly what you're doing. And you don't know a damn thing about our issues. Stop putting these wrong people that represent us, the type that don't represent us well. Stop putting them on camera, because black people like to watch car accidents. And that's the only reason your show is successful, because you got mouthy black women and soft black dudes, and you put them on a panel and you watch the car wreck happen. And all you do is sit back and you mediate and regulate how fast the car wreck is going to happen. That's all she does every episode.
Coach, that's not fair. I got to push back.
Oh, but that's facts.
You just named Jerry Springer. You just named Jerry Springer and Maury Povich.
And guess what? And they were wrong. And you see how you were easy. Now, check it. I'm glad you said that, Rich. You see how easy it was for you to point those guys out? Because we all knew what they were doing, exploiting the black community in the negative light. Jerry did it. Maury did it. Others have done it. You think this little white girl ain't doing it? You think she's doing something new? I'm glad that you brought those up, because she is doing on YouTube exactly what they did on mainstream media. So you're absolutely correct.
But you making my point for me though, Dre. That's what I'm saying.
You're making my point for me.
What I'm saying is she's speaking on behalf of men, just like Gail speaks on behalf of men. And in my opinion,
Gail can do this.
Gail, how do you feel? Because you're a woman. I need to hear a woman's perspective, because Dre is strong. Dre be strong on his opinions. I got to give pushback on that, but I want to hear from a woman.
I mean, she's only 20-something, so she really can't. I mean, I'm not knocking her in her business once again, but she's only 20-something years old, like same age as my daughter. She can't tell me anything about anything. So basically, it's like you're just kind of repeating what you've already heard and monetizing off of it. And secondly, what was my other point? Because I'm over here being nosy now, another channel. I'm trying to look at her channel. I think she started in the white manosphere side of YouTube. Because she had like over 500,000 subscribers before I even know, before her Hafiz interview is what got more attention to the black side of YouTube.
Yeah. I've been on her for about 9 months. You know?
I didn't know anything. A lot of people didn't know anything about her prior to the Hafiz interview.
She ain't nothing but a modern day Ricky Lake.
She's not really, like I said, and I know I want
modern day Ricky Lake or Sally Jesse Raphael. How many other white women have we seen that come into our community exploit some of the negative things in our community in the name of trying to represent and bring light to something in our community? You ain't bringing light to nothing.
Negative. I ain't because I've been following for a while.
Like I already talked about the panel. All she does is bring mouthy black women that are opinionated, that's not trying to hear anything on her panel. Then she brings the submissive, soft, femininized, modern black men on her panel. I got
that part. But I ain't seen no. You know what I mean? I ain't seen it like we were talking about Jerry Springer, Maury. I ain't seen that like that. I do see they got the little dude in the corner, but they got intelligent brothers on there too. Like, you know, even though
no, they don't.
You ain't seen the black dude that's like a co-host.
I ain't seen no brother say anything that's worth intelligence on that show. And you know why? I'm tell you why. Because every time the brothers trying to make a point, the sisters with their mouth and their attitudes cut the brothers off in the middle of a good point. That's what I'm saying. That's why you never get a chance to see the true intelligence of a black male on that show. Because every time a black male makes a good point, he either gets cussed out by a sister or cut off by a sister. And she knows what type of sisters that she's bringing on the show. But then when she interviews white girls, when she interviews the white girls, they are the most dominant, a docile, most feminine, she was the one that put the one good white girl on the map that the video went viral. Like, what do you do for your husband? I cater to my husband. I'm feminine to my husband. Video went viral, got over 1 million views. Over 1 million views because she went and got the most feminine, docile, nice. Every time she interviews a white girl, white girls are so nice, so innocent, so sweet. But when she brings sisters on board, she find the most mouthiest, most attitude having back. The only one, like I said, she's got the one older black lady on there, the auntie that experienced some life, but that don't represent all black people. You got one sister sitting in the back corner half of the time that gives her opinion. That's an older lady. But everybody else is nothing but young sisters with big mouths. And every time the brothers try to showcase some form of intelligence, these women cut these men off. And stop me when I'm lying.
Was it the name Aunt Jenny or something? The black lady? Oh,
yeah.
The black lady.
Of course, she got to be the Aunt Jenny, like the Aunt your mama. Come on now.
I think it's her name on YouTube. But it might be her name on YouTube. I'm not sure. But she is not from the States, I don't think. She's from UK, I think, isn't she? Aunt Jenny.
Yeah.
They're all from the UK.
Huh?
They're all from the UK. Everybody on the panel.
Yeah, she goes over to the UK to actually do what she does, if I'm not mistaken, or does a panel. Does she purposely get a panel from the UK of people that live in the States? I don't know. But my point in saying this is that, listen, on the business side, I can't take nothing from her. If I was 26 years old and I had a business that was blowing up the way that hers is, I ain't mad at her. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it wasn't broke for Donahue, if it wasn't broke for Ricky Lake, if it wasn't broke for Eminem or Elvis or anybody that stole rock and roll music or any type of blues music, if it wasn't broke for all those that pantomime and try to imitate something that will or bring forth anything that showcase negativity in the black community, if it ain't broke, white girl ain't gonna fix it. Not a 26-year-old white girl, she gonna use it for what it is. And I ain't mad at her. That's why I said she deserves, on the business side, in all sincerity, she deserves to be on the panel. But as far as the reality, like I said, when the cameras come up, cut off, little white girl, I know exactly what you're doing. Same thing Ricky did. Same thing Sally Jesse Raphael did. Same thing Maury did. Same thing Jerry did. You take certain things about the black community, put it on camera, and you know that black people love seeing a car wreck. And so that's why Jerry blew up, and he had those years or two where he was higher than Oprah as far as his ratings, because black people, not just black people, watched, but a lot of black people, enough black people watched Jerry. He is not the father. She is just the mother. On Jerry Springer, watching the whole car wreck take place. We love a good car wreck in our community. So they exploit this fact. And that's what I'm saying. Like I said, on the business side, you can't take it from Jerry. On the business side, you got to sit back and say, hey, Ricky, you did your thing. On the business side, I see you retired and live your life, Sally Jesse, Donahue, all of them. On business, it was great marketing. Same thing with the little white girl. As far as business, it is a great marketing tool because all she had to do was add water. That's all she had to do. It's been worked in the past. Why wouldn't this little white girl do this? If it worked in the past, why not bring that same formula to YouTube? That same formula. So at the same time, I'm not mad at her on the business side. But just like we weren't fooled what was going on with Jerry Springer, we saw all those black people up there being exploited. Same thing we saw with Maury for all those years. When the cameras go off, all black people knew this. Maury, we ain't no damn fools. We realize that 80% of the people that you bring on that show are black people. You just trying to exploit us and have people think about us in one way compared to how we all are in general. So at the end of the day, like I said, if it ain't broke, that little white girl ain't gonna fix it. She gonna keep 3 years from now when she got 2 million viewers, subscribers, ain't nothing gonna change. Because if it ain't broke and you got these Negroes watching it, why should she change it? Why?
Well,
why should she interview mouthy white women, the modern white women? Why should she interview these woke white women when she could just keep interviewing docile white women and bring mouthy black women to the platform?
Courtney just wrote, he said, Dre sound like me.
I'm with Courtney on that.
Courtney Michelle just said that. Courtney, why don't you step on up here? Quit being scared then. Come up and talk your little whatever your little, I don't want to say the word stab or whatever it is. The reason why I'm pushing back with Dre is because Dre has good points, but I'm pushing back because he's turning into a white issue. It's a male-female issue for me. And Dre's making it into a race issue, and I don't see it. I see somebody that found a lane. I see somebody that studied Kevin Samuels, met with Kevin Samuels, got the blessing of Kevin Samuels, and doing her thing. But she speaks on behalf of men. I ain't never heard her say nothing about black, white. I ain't never heard that. Now, Dre says,
you got to realize this. They played a certain, as we realize, they play the same songs over and over again on the radio. They're never going to tell you we're playing the same songs over and over again on the radio. You just going to subconsciously get used to them. This white girl ain't got to sit back and say, I'm only bringing brothers and sisters up here and only certain type. And if you like it or not, she's not going to say that. Same thing that Jerry Springer was not going to say, I'm going to exploit black people. Maury didn't say, I'm going to exploit black people. They just did it. And we saw it and we knew it was there. And only a person of idiocy couldn't acknowledge what was going on in Jerry Springer. Couldn't acknowledge what's going on Maury, couldn't acknowledge what's going on Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake, Donahue, all these other shows. We knew it was going on, but they didn't have to say it to us. They didn't get on camera and say, yes, I am. This is true. 85% of the people that I say is not the father to are black males. Yes, this is true. He's not going to say that. And this little white girl ain't going to say it. She just going to do like all the others have done throughout history. She just going to show it. She gonna keep showing it and pretending. And just because somebody, listen here, just because I do a consultation with lead attorney, that doesn't necessarily mean lead attorney might confirm all that I'm doing. He might sit back and say, Dre, okay, I gave you a consultation and you decided to do it your way. All right, you can't say I didn't help you. And then I go my own way. That doesn't necessarily mean lead blessed me. It just means that I did a consultation with the dude. And so at the end of the day, same thing with Kevin. If I had did a consultation with Kevin, I decided to go my own way. That doesn't necessarily mean Kevin blessed me and sat back and say, you know what? Thou has received my blessing, so be it. No, it doesn't. It means I just so happen to come out my pocket, get a consultation, see how it works, and then run with it. And that's exactly what she did. And most, like I said, most of what she did, you're right. She received a consultation from Kevin. Kevin encouraged her to do what she's doing. But don't get it twisted. She sat back and grew up watching all these talk shows of Black people being exploited. And she was like, how can I bring this to YouTube?
Jackpot.
How can I bring what I grew up watching? And she grew up with Maury. She grew up with Jerry Springer, watching her mama and all the rest of them with Jerry. She grew up hearing the patterns of how Black people talk because she got Black man in her mouth. But at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, she sat back and she's doing exactly. You could put her show on and put these other shows on that are mainstream shows that we're talking about, and there is no different pattern. The same formula. Like I said, white people know one thing if they don't know nothing else. If it ain't broke, your ass better not try to fix it. If you can just add water to it, Pearly, and put it on YouTube, sit back, get your money. These Negroes gonna keep coming because you know Black people love a good car accident anyway. And they gonna sit back like this and they gonna watch. And they are not gonna do anything about it, and they ain't gonna say nothing about it because Black people at the end of the day love them some white folk on TV and on YouTube. That's how we play ourselves, even though we know it's not true. In some cases, we play ourselves like that. So I would rather sit back and watch my brothers and sisters on 8 at the table and hear what they gotta say, or sit back and see some of these young people, even though they're young, see what they have to say, than to sit back and watch this little white girl that don't know a dang thing. Just because you getting your back broke in by Black men doesn't mean that you know Black men.
Yeah.
So like I said, if her panels were balanced, I'm with you. I'm with you. If you went on her show and it was like 50% white people, every once in a while she get a white girl on there or a mixed girl on there. But if she had an all-white panel sometimes, and then she had all-Black panel, or she had a Latin panel, or you in UK, there's a whole slew of people from India. And if she had an Indian panel on it, I'm with you, girl. Talk about everybody issue. But if
so let me get this straight. So
you got Black people on there just like all those other shows. Go ahead, Rick.
So, because I'm trying to figure out what the issue is. So, is the issue the success? Is the issue the race?
Did I not say the success? I'm on
you
did
say that, but you got a lot of anger in that.
No. Now, wait a minute. Was my anger now? Hear me out, Rich. Yeah. Was my anger towards her success? Did I not give her accolades for the success? But then I say no, I didn't.
You did. You said from
Rich,
a business perspective. Give her all her props. You did say
right. Okay, cool. That's what I meant. I sincerely meant that because remember what I just said before. I said I know how hard it is to work behind the scenes doing YouTube, as we all know. So on that, with Miss Pearly Things or with Melanie. On the business side, you can't take it from them. These women found, like you said, they found their niche. They jumped into the double dutch at the right time, and it's their season. And only an idiot would be mad or jealous of that. I try never to be jealous or angry or mad at a fellow content creator because I know how hard we all work behind the scenes.
Right. You're just saying I know what you're doing.
Right. That's why I said when I cut the camera off, listen here, little white girl. Now you can hear the passion of a Black man when the camera off. Okay. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference, and that's why I split it in two. I said on the business side, she's give her props. You can't take that away. But when I cut that camera off, little white girl, don't think we saw what Jerry did. We ain't say nothing. We saw what Maury did. We ain't say too much. We saw what Ricky did. We ain't say too much because we like car accidents. But don't think Black people didn't know what was going on with Jerry. Black people didn't notice what was going on with Maury. We knew that every time if you turn on Maury, 90% of the time, you was going to see a Black woman and a young Black male going back and forth at it. You knew statistically he was not putting young white women up there compared to Black women. You knew that. You knew that on Ricky Lake. You knew that on Jerry Springer. You knew that on Donahue. You knew what these people were doing, exploit, but we said nothing about it, or we did nothing about it. Now this little white, this is what gets me riled up about it. Back then with mainstream media, it was only a few channels, and also it was really nothing. People weren't hearing our voices on mainstream media. We're on YouTube, where Black people have the choice to shut a channel down in moments. But we're so subconsciously accustomed to seeing white people in front of a screen exploiting us, whether it be back to Elvis, whether it be back to Donahue, whether it be back to Ricky Lake. We're so accustomed to the Jerry Springer moments of Black people being exploited by white people making money off of us like that. When they bring it to YouTube, we just sit back. It's always been like this. It's nothing different. It's just a modern day Jerry. We're just watching a little white woman, check. In front of a camera, check. She's got her little questions and her little statements and her little stats, check. And you got Black people, some mouthy sisters, check, just like Jerry, check. Oh, you got the soft but insecure and indecisive Black men, check. The whole formula is the exact same formula. But when it comes to women like Crimson Cure, they don't get the 100 to 200,000 of views per video. Why? Because this sister talking directly to our people and other people. When she talks, Crimson Cure talks in general as well. But at the same time, Chantel, she talks in general. She speaks in general. But these sisters aren't, Danica Marie, she speaks in general. But these sisters aren't getting the 200,000-300,000 views per video. Why? Because subconsciously, we are still not accustomed to seeing our own in front of a camera and supporting our own in front of a camera on a regular basis, especially when it comes to something with positivity. But let it be a car wreck, we just like this.
We have camera out. But I think it's an us problem though, Dre, because we're giving her that power. We're talking about, everybody adding her, everybody,
Yes, well, that's the thing. It's that time set. L on the pushback, Richie Mack, weak argument, WEEK argument. Is the nomination strictly about business acuity or assistance to the betterment of the Black community? Now, let me answer that to it's that time. It's all of the above. It's not just one thing. It's
impossible.
When you give somebody a most valuable player of the year, whether you're a football player, a basketball player, are you just this or are you that? Are you this in the community? Or that? It's an accumulation of everything. That's what made up Muhammad Ali so great. He wasn't just a good boxer. He was a little bit of everything. So when I talk about awards and people being nominated for an award, like Dre can tell you, Dre knows. Dre's the only person that I'm close with that has over 100,000 subscribers on his channel. I mean, that's not true, Ace, but I've met all these people through Dre. Do you know how hard it is to do what these people are doing? Like, it's hard to do. It's easier for women because it's a male-dominated space, and if you're attractive, that also helps. But generally speaking, it's hard to get to where you get and do what you did, and you got to respect the numbers. So I don't look at it as just one thing. I look at it as a combination of everything. But I it's hard for me, like, because I grew up around everybody, so it's hard for me to look at things just this way, that way, and this way. Dre is making excellent points, and his points are valid. I can't take that away, but I think it takes away from the accomplishment that's been made. Because any argument I make, we say we took Kevin Samuels, he took her shit. Well, she learned from Kevin Samuels. Well, we don't know how she learned from Kevin. We don't know if Kevin Samuels would endorse it. We don't know. But the bottom line is, and I'm not saying you mad, Dre. I'm using this as Black slang. We can't be mad at people for winning. So when I did the episode of Does She Deserve an Award, that was a rhetorical question, because I absolutely think, not an award, a nomination. There's a big difference, because people think I'm just giving her an award. I'm saying, does she deserve a nomination? Gail, do you feel she deserves it? Because I love to hear a woman's perspective and stuff. Gail, do you feel she deserves a nomination or no for an ACL award?
People are going to vote. People have to still vote her in or out.
Well, they're going to vote if she wins or not. You know what I mean? But we're talking about, does she even deserve a nomination? We've taken it at the beginning. That was the whole reason I brought up the question of that episode, because of the reasons Dre's brought up. It's like, Are we doing this just to be riding her coattails? Or are we doing this because she really deserves it? Did she really earn the nomination? Should she be there? Because this is a predominantly Black award show. I try to include everybody. I try to include women. I try to keep it as vast as I can, but it's predominantly our awards. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm asking: does she deserve an award nomination? What say you, Gail and Nate?
Business wise, yeah. But we had discussion about Melanie King. Business wise, we already had our back and forth about that. It's your award show. But if we're looking at strictly business, yeah. Otherwise, it'd be a few of them on that list. I'm like, I wouldn't even consider them.
I still don't even see the Melanie King pushback. I'm still waiting on the answer. Dre gave his answer, but I'm looking at Dre. I don't know if you was here when I put it up. People are saying take Melanie King out, right?
Take her
I was
out.
like, well, give me a reason why we take her out.
You know what? If we're doing in all sincerity, people could not stand the personality and some of the maneuvers that Michael Jordan made throughout his career, and to this day, people just can't stand Mike. But as far as Hall of Fame, you can't take him out the hall because of your dislikes of Mike personality. It's the same thing with a lot of these content creators. We might not like how they got to where they got to, but they got there anyway. And we know that it took hard work to do what they did. It wasn't easy. Now for Melanie and women, now we all know statistically for women, it's a lot easier. All you got to do is be as beautiful as Gail and bat a few eyes, and dudes come a running, and women's super chats just start falling from the sky. We know this. I mean, and men take it for what it is. You never hear us complain. We already know what the landscape is. If you put booty bait video up and put a woman's butt on the thumbnail, you already know that you're gonna get a certain amount of views compared to the other view. It's what it is. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, that's why I separate. And like I said, right now, I'm speaking among friends, and I'm just spewing all this out, my opinion. But if we were talking with cameras off, I would say, you know what? No, because she doesn't deserve to be on there, because this is our award show. Mm-hmm. This is ours. If you want to do a Grammys or Oscars, yeah, you can bring Eminem out. You want to have a beat, but this is our BET Awards. And we ain't gonna water it down and sugar it down. There's enough brothers and sisters out there that deserve accolades, and that may not have the 500,000. But I'm gonna tell you something. As I've said before, since I've been across the 100,000 threshold, it ain't as let's put it like this. People from the outside look at it as more than what it is than you do when you got it. You could be at 2 million, and people on the outside will look at you as, oh man, he's got 2 million subscribers. When you on the inside, you're still trying to grow your brand. You ain't looking at it all that serious. What's my point in saying that? Her subscriber count should not dictate the fact that she should be part of a Black awards presentation. It should be another sister. Put another sister in there that deserves to be off in there.
But you don't like Melanie King either. She's a sister.
Like I said, I will. You know what? I will respect Melanie being off in there way before I will respect Pearly Things being off in there. Like I said, for both women. Notice I said both women on the business side, and that's why I keep differentiating. Like I said, I'm venting among my friends, but if the cameras are off, on the business side, both these ladies have been highly successful in 2022. We can't take that away from them. They worked for what they get, because I know you have to work to accomplish what they've accomplished. We can't take that away from them. But at the end of the day, listen, I would rather have Melanie as my sister up there receiving her flowers than sit up there and watch this little redhead white girl, 26 years old, just because she's got subscriber counts.
It's not just because she has subscriber counts, Dre. That's not fair. That is not what it is. Let me.
Let's do it like this. There are in all the other categories. If this little white girl get the opportunity to be in one of the categories, in all your other categories, there's some white dudes and some other white women in the other categories that deserve to be in those other categories. Then there's some white women travelers in the travel.
But how do we? But that's the whole point, Coach. How do we define who deserves to be in or not? You know what I mean? That's the whole point.
The number one thing that you came to me with when you first started discussing it was this is FUBU. Bias, see what I'm saying? For us bias. You said this is for us bias. That's how you presented, because you said that people of color on YouTube are not being awarded or acknowledged the way that they should be. And that's absolutely correct. That's how you initially presented to me months ago. You said it was about showcasing and bringing light to and giving the flowers to our people who work just as hard as any other people.
I did say that, but I also said, Dre, don't cherry pick. I also said it's predominantly for us. I said, but I don't
remember the word predominance. Gail, has he ever used that word in your presence?
I did say that.
I don't remember that.
Gail, have I said that? Did I say I want to try? I even got Jason Lee as one of the influencers. Now, Jason Lee is from the other community. You know what I mean?
I'm not denying that part.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you choose one category where there's so happen to be a white person that's dominant, there are other categories that white people are dominant too. Why can't they be part of, like I said, I chose to travel. There are travel channels that have males or females that have more views than the Ace Lives, that have more views than the Check-in Effects. Why and a huger following.
Yeah.
Why can't they be a part of it? Why
it's
can't we?
Funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that, because before you came on, I just told Gail to add what's the white boy, Gail?
His name is Travel Channel, right? He was on the Travel Channel. His name is
Ben something.
You just said
you see it, Dre? Ben.
You know I wrote it down.
Yeah. You see it, Gail? But yes, please bring Sage up. Yeah, I was going to tell you that, Gail, earlier. I left this thing up for so long.
His name is
Drew Bensky. Drew Bensky. He's been all around the world. And then there's CB Media, who I got my first thing from.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, if there's 5 categories, I don't mind one of them being of a different persuasion. You know what I mean? It's going to predominantly be black. If you look at, I don't know how long you've been watching, but if you look at everything, it's predominantly black. Like, but we can't just have it 100% black when you have other people that should be acknowledged as well. That whether they win or not depends on what the voting goes to.
They don't have to be. I mean, this is actually your award. You can.
It doesn't have to be. Okay, here's Sage coming up. But what I'm saying is I like to keep it included. You know me, I told you all the time, I'm black first, but I love everybody. But I'm black first, which is why this is predominantly black. Gail's went over the list. Gail, would you say out of the entire list we have, what percentage of the people you think are black?
Oh, it's most people. It may be 4 or 5 white people on there, or a non-black on there.
Thank you. So the point I'm making is 90% black, Dre. You know what I mean? But so we got like one. That's why I said that's probably deserve. I'm gonna bring Sage up and let him talk. Sage, welcome to the panel, Sage. Y'all got me staying up way later than I would have. Nice to see you, brother.
Good afternoon to you, or good night to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, damn near good morning to me in a minute. But
right, good morning.
Nice to hear from you.
Likewise.
I watched the thing with you and Lee, boy. Y'all was going back and forth, boy. I was like, it was a tennis match, chess match, and backgammon match. Y'all went around in circles. But go ahead, real quick before you say one thing, sir. Let me read this. What Rivia asked the coach. So would you, coach, have a problem with your wife starting a channel where she invited black women on weekly panels to discuss how to love and appreciate black men?
We're talking about apples and oranges, man. Stop it.
Okay. All right, Trey.
Because I'll tell you why. Because all my wife's friends are black. All of them. That's all she hang out with. Black people. That's her whole life. So she can eat. Go ahead. Gail.
No, after you finish, I want to.
So she could easily go that route. But my wife understands the beauty of diversity of having people of her complexion, as well as if she would have people of color on her show. She understands the value of diversity. But at the same time, like I said, and I want to end with this part. And don't forget your thoughts, Gail, because I don't want to interrupt. On the business side of YouTube, yes, these women deserve their flowers. It's a lot of hard work to accomplish what they are accomplishing. It doesn't take as much work as a male. I'm sorry, ladies, but it don't. All you got to do is have half a looks, and you cracking 100,000, at least 50,000 upside their head. So no offense, ladies, but that's how it is on YouTube. Men are thirsty. Okay, don't trip on us. But at the end of the day, as far as what they've accomplished, they do deserve to get their props for what they've done, because they really do work hard, and it's paying off, and it will continue to pay off.
All right, so Sage, welcome, man. Let's what say you? You had a nice question for Dre on there, so let's bring Mr. Sage up.
Thanks a lot. Good afternoon. How you doing, Dre? You and I
doing great, brother. And I'm looking good in your television, so I'll take that.
Absolutely.
He do look good.
Images everything.
And he dressed for the
images everything. No doubt. No doubt. I just wanted to kind of push back on some of the things that you were saying, because I'm not sure if you actually took time out to kind of do some history on her for the past couple of years.
Hey, you struggle.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, we hear you now. You dropped
Let me
out.
make sure. Yeah, because sometimes this might be going out, having yellow lights and lower my transmission. Can you guys hear me now? Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. No, so what I was going to say is that, I saw her about 2 years ago or so. And when she started jumping into the manosphere, before she used to do a lot of reviews of Kevin Samuel's show. She disagreed with some things. She agreed with some things. But before that, she used to review rap, bro. And it's still on her channel. She used to do reviews of rap, which was corny as hell. But I think, she may have an affinity to the culture and Black men. And I think in general, as men, especially you being part of, in the broader spectrum of the Passport Bros, we're telling Black men that we are free and we can travel the world and we can meet women from everywhere in the world, whether they're Filipino, Asian, of any sort, whether they're Eastern European, white, Arabic, Indian, East Indians, or even in Africa, right? But then if a white woman in America identify with Black men in the culture of Black people and want to participate, even from a business side, but she dates Black men and she's showed that she's have a history of that as well. So it's not really just cap, that we will kind of pull the Black card and say, no, you're not Black just because you date Black men. It's the same thing Black women say about Black men. Like when Black men marry a woman of another race, well, you can't speak on anything about the Black community or Black people simply because you married a woman from another race. Like you automatically give up your right and all the culture and the life that you have had and the life you will continue to have until you die as a Black person. But I think what I would really like to address, and to me, what I see may be the fallacy in your argument is that it's like a Korean come into the Black community and open up a Korean store, a vegetable store, a market, or a fish market or something, or cleaners to clean clothes. And then we get mad at the Korean for opening up the business, but we don't get mad at the patrons and the customers who are Black that patronize the business. I think your biggest argument shouldn't really be with just Pearly Things. Your biggest argument should be with the Black supporters that she has as subscribers that joins her channels and support her financially as well. I think that's really where the argument is, because a few weeks ago, I heard Alan, I'm not remember his last name, he's a Nigerian guy. He made a very similar argument against Chantel Simone because he was supporting Courtney on her philosophical ideas as to how she wants to support the Black community at large. And Alan made a very similar argument like you did towards Chantel Simone. And he actually, in the end, told her she should shut down her channel. I was like, whoa, that's kind of harsh. And, going back to Kevin Samuels have said, YouTube is a business. And he says, if you're going to come on YouTube and you're not going to treat it like a business, get off. Stop wasting your time. She took that seriously. She gave a report the other day. I think it was on Coach Greg Adams when she was doing a private show with those two. And she said the first coaching call she had with Kevin. She said when she got off that call, she cried. She said the first coaching call she had with Kevin. Someone just turned on something. I'm hearing an echo now.
That's Gail. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So she said the criticisms that Kevin gave her about her channel was so harsh that she cried, and it took her several days before she even really gave thought to what he said. But after she considered what he said, she said he was right. So she started to make changes, and then she went back and paid for a second call. And after that second call was when she really said, okay, this is how I'm going to approach it. And also, she appeared on Kevin's show twice. Once Kevin had where he looked for people who are disgruntled or have opposing opinions. So she had came up on one of those shows, and Kevin said, look, I appreciate it. You know how Kevin is when you support him. He just kindly asked her, I prefer people who are opposing views so I can have a more engaging conversation. So she bowed down. But, when she was on Obsidian's show and there were several ladies who came up to oppose her, she made a very good argument. And she stated how she go about recruiting the people for her show, for her panels. But at the same time, she said to the young ladies, look, because I'm not sure if Gail had expressed it correctly, but what she said to the young lady that made the argument about black women being on the show and maybe being embarrassed or making black women look bad in that sense, she said, what would you want me to do to my recruiter? And she was using an agency at that time. She said, do you want me to instruct them that if a black person respond to not get back to them and not confirm it? So they didn't say anything. Later on, as the conversation continued, she said, look, I'm looking for a recruiter. If any of you would like to do the recruiting for me, contact me, apply, and I'll give you a shot. And this was to black women, because he was saying, look, obviously when she made the response that basically, do you want me to not respond to black women who would want to participate? What she was saying to them really was, obviously you don't want me to discriminate. And that was, and they realized that. She didn't say it. She didn't have to say it, because black women are very sharp. So they picked up on what she was saying, but they didn't respond. And then later, Pearl said, look, I'm no longer going to use the recruiting firm going forward from whatever time that was when she had that conversation several weeks back. She said temporarily she'll be doing it herself or in-house, but she's looking to find someone who can do that. And she offered it to the black women who were either listening on Obsidian show that night or were actually on the panel. So I think, if we want to treat YouTube as a business and have a better reflection of how black people come on panels and represent themselves, maybe, we should be a filter. I don't know. She's given that as an offer. But my point is, I think the point is more direct. And that's not to you specifically, but I think we can't equate mass media, which have been would have been corporations who have had designs and how to, put shade on black people, how to project us in a certain image, both nationally and internationally. And that was a controlled environment where there was a design for a particular show and it was funded by a corporation. However, YouTube, you could do whatever the hell you want. Anybody could come and do whatever they want. And I think that if, part of what Alan was saying to Chantel Simone and what he was angry about was all the support that she was getting from black men, because I think on that particular night, one of the guys came and dropped $500 as a donation. And so I think that was ticking a lot of people off. One second. And I just think that, I think your pushback would be far more difficult if you were to go after the black supporters, the thousands of them or tens of thousands of them that support her show, as opposed to her. It's an easier out to go attack her, but it's a harder accomplishment to tell black people, why are you supporting this white girl? Plain and simple. And I'll leave the floor to you. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Coach, what you got on that?
Oh, I got something. Excellent points. A lot of it I concur with. First of all, as I've said several times over, even for my first statement, there is a business side of YouTube, and there is a once the cameras go off side of just even any form of media. So I agree with you 100%. I've said this several times. Kevin didn't invent anything when he said that if you're not in YouTube for business, what are you doing? I know a lot of dudes sit back and they say, "Well, I'm on YouTube to have fun or as a hobby." I can understand that. I got you. Or I'm on YouTube to save videos for my family for the future, so we'll have something to look back up on as I get into my older age. I know people that do that. But for those of us that treat it such as it's a business, it's exactly LLC, corporation, tax-paying business. So I agree with that. Now, on the business side, also the marketing and everything that goes along with it, I 100% agree with that. That's why I mentioned, and I continue to mention, that when it comes to Melanie, because we're talking about both ladies, not just one, as well as Pearly Things, both of these ladies deserve to be receive their accolades as far as nominees because of what they've accomplished on the business side. Anybody that's a part of YouTube, like I mentioned before, would be a fool not to acknowledge what these women have accomplished, especially a young 26-year-old woman has accomplished. You'd be foolish to not acknowledge that. The next thing that I mentioned was I made 3 points. I didn't make 1 point. I think we all gravitated to it when I mentioned race, and then everybody just forgot the point that I talked about age discrimination, because there's only one person that's over 30 that's on the show, or over let's say over 35 that's on the show. Everybody else just young people who ain't experienced life. I also talked about the fact that there is a certain type of sister that is brought to the platform quite often. Now, you mentioned that she had hired an agency at one point in time, just like quite often the corporate America mainstream had done. They hire individuals that are casting agencies or firms to bring up on stereotypes sometimes of Black people. Will hire that Black person because they represent the stereotype sometimes, compared to hiring this other Black person for that particular part or role or that show. So she had an agency, cool, or a firm that got her the Black people, that has caused her success, that has given her money. So even if another Black person comes on, a Black woman comes on her platform and says, I would like to bring on this particular type, the foundation has been laid. She's not going to bring older women on that have common sense on that show. The foundation of the show has been laid. So when Pearly sat back and say, well, if anybody want to take someone doing it, come on. No, girl.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever watched any of her shows?
I've watched plenty of her shows. Now, like I was saying, the other thing that I mentioned was our people. I spoke on that. I spoke on the fact that the only way that this would even be turned around is if our people were not sitting there watching car wrecks all the time. That's the only reason why she's receiving her success, because we like to watch a good car wreck on television. Not just our people, but most people like to watch a good car wreck. In other words, the Black male arguing and not making a point, or the black woman being sassy. This whole car wreck that's taking place in our community, we got to admit, we did that. That's a part. I go to another show. That's a part of what caused people to watch Lapeef Network. People like they like seeing the conversation, but they also like seeing this car wreck take place of conversation between the males and the females, and bam, 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 like bumper cars on that show. Even though they have a topic that Lapeef has, he'll sit back and just watch it. Lapeef is probably the quietest person on his show. He'll say a little something, and then he's more of watch the bumper cars go. So don't think that I'm just talking about a white girl that's doing this. Also, it's a good marketing ploy. And so that's what I say on the business side. Once again, do not forget what I mentioned. On the business side, you got to give Lapeef his flowers. You got to give these gentlemen their flowers. You got to give Melanie her flowers. You got to give Pearly Thing their flowers on the business side. But like I mentioned 3 times already, I'm on this panel among friends, and all I'm doing is I'm just venting.
No, that's fine. Absolutely. No.
Say this. Now, whether we agree with each other or not,
right,
that's one thing or another. But I'm just letting it out. You may never hear me speak on this again. And 9 times out of 10, I probably won't. But if the ladies are on the receiving nominees, I would rather have these ladies receive their nominations and the Lapeef networks receive their nominations, because there is a business side to this. And the only way you could be successful is to put in the work. Now, as far as Kevin Samuels and Pearly Things, she crying, this ain't the first time a black man or somebody told a white woman something and she started crying.
No,
they gonna cry for every little thing anyway.
No, what I was actually, the point I was really trying to make with that, and I didn't want to dwell on that aspect, but since you brought it back, I can complete the thought. The point that I really wanted to make on that is that while those 2 women was on Obsidian's show, they both spoke with Kevin, but they spoke with Kevin not only behind the scenes, but they never saw the value in Kevin to pay for his coaching. What they did was they talked black women to black men, and Kevin gave them what he would give. You know, it's like if you go to a nice restaurant that has a bar, you order a drink and you sit at the bar, they take out some nuts or some chips and they give it to you, right? That's the finger food that goes with your drink as a courtesy. What Kevin did was he gave them nuts, peanuts, finger food for free. If you wanted filet mignon or 32-ounce quarterhouse, you had to pay him $1,000 to get the real information. So I think, you know, in reality, black women really didn't support Kevin that much because they wasn't willing to pay for his services. That's one. The white woman saw the value. When black men was chopping Kevin down by the ankles and black women were ranking on him and praying for his death and all these different things, God rest his soul, this one white girl was reviewing, I saw for the past 18 months, reviewing almost every one of Kevin's shows. So she put in the work, bro. A lot of people didn't put in the work.
Pause for a second.
Sure.
Did I not acknowledge that? Now, can I get agreement with that? Did I already acknowledge several times the work that's been put in? Because you're actually making my point on the business side and why these women should be nominated. You're actually acknowledging everything that you've said since you've come up. Actually acknowledges, and you and I are in 100% agreement with all that needed to be done. I acknowledge all that she had to do, the investments that she made, the equipment, the studio, the hiring of the firm. All these things are the business side that causes you to say, this woman, this young lady put in the work, and she's reaping the rewards of all the hard work. And that's why, same thing with Melanie, same thing with Lapeef. It's not easy working with so many different personalities and different peoples from across the country, but he's able to manage it his way. So he deserves his accolades. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, once again, maybe you know what I should have done?
What's that?
I should have saved this conversation for off camera among friends.
Okay.
Because when I speak among friends, friends know Andre and can understand Andre, and I can say certain things. But when I'm talking to the public about certain things, in public about certain things, the public can take one snippet of what I'm saying and run with it.
But
our girl Courtney, she can understand what it's like when somebody takes a snippet of what you say and people start to run with it. So when I sit back and I say that these ladies deserve, once again, I'm going to say it again, they deserve to be acknowledged and deserve to receive their nomination because they have put in the work. And only a fool in business or a bitter person would say, no, I don't want her to be rewarded. Now, I said one over the other. If I had a choice, it would be Melanie over Courtney. Not sorry, Courtney.
Over Courtney, wait. Over Courtney, wait.
Slip of the tongue.
Over Courtney.
I mentioned Melanie over Pearly.
Right.
But once again, my apologies, Court. You my girl. But that's because Melanie is the sister and she's doing her thing as well as Pearly. But as far as both these ladies, as far as Lapeef Network and other groups that are out there doing their thing, these people, especially these young people that are coming up in YouTube that are under 35, they deserve to be acknowledged because they're doing something in their 20s and early 30s that many of us either didn't have the opportunity to do or just didn't know to do. So we have to acknowledge and encourage them to continue on doing what they are doing, whether we agree with them or not.
Right.
And that's what my point is. The business side is more important than anything else at the end of the day. And these women are doing excellent work on the business side. So it is with Fresh and Fit. Many of us don't agree with Fresh and Fit, but you have to acknowledge on the business side, when the cameras go off, these young men have put in the investment, and therefore they're reaping the benefits of all the hard work that they put in. And you can't not acknowledge those young men for what they've accomplished.
Well, I will say this. I think whether it's Richie and whoever else may be putting on the award panel or the award committee who is going to recognize content creators in this space or whatnot, I think they need to make sure that they have a good metric that is established to qualify people based on, I guess, the content that they provide, obviously on a creative side, and then the business aspect on how well their business is run and profitable. So I think there may be two aspects to how that qualification may be determined. And that's, for Richie and the guys that are participating in that.
Well,
so
the funny thing is Dre is on my panel. Like Dre like, that's why I called him the coach. But we disagree vehemently about certain things. And that's what I like to get the dialogue going. Because I want us to be able to debate our points and then come to a conclusion of what makes the most sense. Cashflow Hustle said it the best. YouTube is a business at the end of the day. It really is.
It really is.
It's a business. So Dre is really making my point for me. He's saying business-wise, it makes sense. He's saying personal, it doesn't. Right, Dre?
I agree with Sage in regards to how he just broke it down on the perspectives of the profitability of how much they've accomplished as a business. Business have to profit, and as far as their viewership and what we see as far as
the cultural impact type of thing, right? That was because there's some people are in this space to try to actually make a dent or a shift in the culture of Black American people, and then some people are just monetizing the foolishness, because they can.
Right.
Oh, then you want to take Melanie out then? Okay, there we go.
Okay, see now I didn't even get to address Melanie. Dre went deeper into Melanie. Pause. Dre went deeper into Melanie than I didn't know about the kids show and all that stuff and his husband. I knew she had a channel and she was popular. I'm basing these nominations on what I see them moving, how they're moving predominantly in the Black space. So that's where it's coming from. But Dre is in my ear. Like, I'm going to hear what he says. I'm going to listen to what he says. I might not agree with everything he says, but Dre's conversation rings in my ear. So me and Dre going to have some more conversation about it, see if it makes sense. Yeah, go ahead. Let me read the super chat real quick. It's that time.
Okay.
Richie, the Zoom goes, what is that? Is that a new what's the name now? I can't keep up with all these acronyms.
That's Phil from The Advisor created that term.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
The Mazoom goes, what does that mean? The Mazoom goes.
White people.
Okay.
It's an African word.
Mm-hmm. I did not know that. That is hilarious. You know what's so funny, man? People steal stuff, but ain't nobody gonna do it the way I do it. When I put it together, it's gonna look like a real Academy Awards type of show, man, when we do it. So shout out to them. You can try, but I don't know if you're gonna get there, but shout out to you. Big M says, I didn't know it was just a Black award show. It's predominantly like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm giving flowers to our people, but other people are also included and invited. You know what I mean? So that's where we gotta be clear on that, because I'm for everybody, but I'm Black first. I say that all the time. So that's where that comes from. So go ahead. I'm sorry, Sage. You were talking. What were you saying, sir?
I lost my train of thought. I was trying to.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I agree with both of you gentlemen 100%. Don't get me wrong. And like I said, most of what I'm go ahead.
Yeah.
Well,
sorry to cut you off.
Stage, you gotta let Dre finish his thought though.
Okay.
No, just most of what I said. Mm-hmm. I should have, and I broke one of my rules. Like I said, I should have saved my statements when it was just you, me, and Gail. Well, like how we have a few minute conversation after the the cameras are off. I should have saved it for that. Some things you can't say in public because public ain't ready for, just regular back and forth banter between friends. A lot of times people take it like you really got something against. For example, they really might. Somebody will say, "Well, let me cut this clip from
Zoom to Thailand."
Yeah, from Zoom to Thailand. I'm about to go Richie Mack, but from Zoom to Thailand, and I make a YouTube video out of it. And Andre said this, and taking it truly out of content. And I have nothing against this young lady because I don't even know this young lady. A, B, and I also said I don't care nothing about what's going on in the United States. Y'all know how I am with that. I could care less about the United States. But as far as I love the people, but the system and hospital, y'all can have that. But at the end of the day, I made the mistake of speaking on something that I should have just been speaking in private among friends, because the public hears one thing and hear what they want to hear. And in private among friends, you can say something and agree and disagree, and you can just let it go and nobody in the universe will ever hear it again. And so that's the mistake that I made in today's conversation. So a lot of times I'm going to just kind of like shut that down as far as my opinion, because at the end of the day, I agree with exactly what you two gentlemen and what Gail are saying in regards to them being a part of the nominations.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sage. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I remember my thought now. And actually, it's a little bit of pushback on what you just said at the end. I do think I'm glad that we didn't save it for behind the scenes conversation, because this conversation is important, one, and it's big. It's been going on now for several weeks in this space. And so I think it was helpful that you voiced your point of view on how your perspective about that issue itself. But I think it's necessary for Black men, but not only Black men, Black people, see Black men disagree on different subject or matters and can still, after the conversation is ended, be respectful, cordial, and professional to whatever degree that might apply here. And that there's no personal animosities towards either you or me, or in your case, like you have stated, towards the young lady, if the subject matter you were bringing up, right? So I think that's important, because whether or not someone is mature enough to understand at the moment is irrelevant. It's like when I have my show, I always tell my audience, because I see guys in the chat that say things, how you interpret what I say, that's not my business. Based on your life experience, your environment, and the things on how you have been either traumatized or affected by the world, and whether or not you took those things and they became your wounds, or you spin it around and it became your power and your strength, how you interpret the things that mess with you when you were growing up and even still now as a man, those are the filters you're going to use to interpret what I say. So when someone says something that is off color from what I said and how they interpret it, I never really try to challenge them on what their perspective. Sometimes I might highlight the comment, and then I may add something more to the comment itself to help them maybe see something. Because last week on a show, someone in the chat said something about how all Israelites are dumb or something, or idiots. So I said, well, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and I've been one for over 35 years. I've taught in the school for over 15 years. I've taught on the street, and maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know, but I'm a different kind of guy. And I'm not sure if you ever sat down and had a conversation with an Israelite. Mm-hmm. Maybe you just see them on YouTube or see them on the street yelling, and you believe that because of that behavior, you kind of qualify them. But in the scriptures, Paul was a rude guy. You should read about him. He said, though I be rude in speech, he would curse people out, but not in wisdom, right? So he didn't always talk to people nice, but the essence of what he said was valuable. And I think sometimes we tend to judge things so much by our emotions or how first presentation things might appear. And we tend to very rarely analyze, was someone pushing your buttons to get you to react, or what they said really had some type of value that you can evaluate and say how I can move based on that information, or how I can use that information to benefit me. And a lot of times, black people, I notice we just jump off the handle. I mean, with this whole Kyrie Irving and Ye, and a lot of things of how this came down. You saw the media. Nobody read the book. Nobody saw the movie, but everybody had comments. So I think sometimes we tend to do the same thing as well, or we get jarred.
Froze up on us. Yeah, all right, you froze up on us.
I did.
Yeah, at the end you did. At the end you did. Everybody's flirting with Courtney on the show. Courtney's scared to come up though, y'all. Let me just put it in perspective. Courtney thinks she's gonna get clipped.
Hi, Courtney.
She thinks she's gonna get clipped. Y'all got her scared. That's Dre's fault, Coach. That's your fault.
No, man, Courtney, my people, man. I love me some Courtney. Y'all got it twisted.
Yeah,
Y'all got it twisted. Both anytime Courtney's around, I love her content. I always enjoyed whatever she's done. And like I said, I'm glad that the brother said he's absolutely correct and corrected me. He said, you know what? These type of conversations do need to be had, and not just in private, because a lot of times we do as black people, we will say something in private and not say it in public. But the reason why I said that is when you're a person that has a business that's centered around content creation, and when you get to a certain level, you can say one thing and all your hard work over the last 5, 6, 7 years can be tumbled down just by one statement. So I have to be strategic. See, if I'm at 2,000 subscribers, I could just run off at the mouth.
Right.
But when you hit a certain level,
not really
level of business expectation that comes along with that. And so I can't just say anything like on Love Crossing Borders on Friday night, drink in hand. Everybody knows it's Friday night. We got a drink in hand. We just gonna act a fool and talk like we're talking in the barbershop. So everybody expects that. But the other channels, if you watch Mostly Money, you'll sit back and see me in a suit and professional, because why? My audience is 60% white women over the age of 65 years old. So I cannot do everything for everybody. So sometimes I have to watch what I say, because the last thing I need is one of my old white women saying, oh my God, did you hear Andre, girl? Oh my God. And so I have to be strategic in some of the things that I have to say. But I agree with everything that you said in regards to, it's great to be able to be on a platform of our people to have back and forth conversations, whether we agree or disagree, doesn't matter, but we respect each other.
Absolutely.
And that's the part I enjoy as well. I won't even lie.
Well, I will say this, I'm a tactician when it comes to the use of words. So, and I see you very similarly, because I watch your show from time to time, and I see you try to be selective of what you say, and that's important. But I think that's something that younger men needs to learn from older men, how to selectively choose your word without stating a point to the point, but without being abrasive or insulting.
Mm-hmm.
You have to broaden your.
Being trade behind the scenes, we'll insult the shit out of each other. I'm joking. I keep things light and loving, man. This is probably one of the deepest conversations we had, but it comes from passion. It comes from love. I mean, I want the awards to really, really go off well. Dre and I will talk about it. Dre hasn't seen the actual list of the people that we're narrowing down. And we'll get to that, man. But next week is going to be strictly about the award show. So we really going to vent it out, because the people on Zoom to Thailand Live, y'all are going to get a voice. I see a lot of y'all got a lot of voice, but but we going to get ready to shut this down. I'm on for 5 hours. It's 4 in the morning here in Thailand. Black by Design, I'm reading super chats. Black by Design 49 said, I think it should all be black. Why can't we ever have something all to ourselves? Dre, did you just throw up the black fist? Did you just throw it up?
No. That's Black by Design. He supports our channels too. So I was just giving him a shout out while you were talking.
I was just giving him that. The Black by Design. That's the reason why I did the awards. But just like any awards, like, you know what I mean, the Soul Train Awards, the BET Awards, the lady, you gotta include people. You can't just, at least in my opinion, it's not good business. It doesn't really make sense. I think, in my opinion, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the 21 convention, they have black men that show up. They have Coach Greg Adams. They had this, I think this guy was a PhD doctor that came to speak on, men that were having vasectomies and different things, and the fallout from that on whether it's reversible or not. So they are dealing with people who are recognizable, whether they're content creators or if they're dealing with a subject matter, to bring in professionals, and whether they're black or not black or white, because that's the white side, whether they're white or not white, they will feature them as part of their program. So I think we should not be, obviously it's a 90 to 95% space for us, the Black Manosphere. But I think there's always going to be one or two people who, who jump the fence. Look at how many women that were foreigners that, Kevin was just probably weeks away from taking down the fence and letting in all women to be able to appear on his show and speak openly and have those discussions, because he had talked about leading up to that. So I think, this issue is broader than black people, but it affects us more because a lot of how we interpret culture, we can't separate it from us. It's like in us. Everything that we do is part of us. So we kind of live it. And then when those who go up and get the shine from it do negative things, we internalize that and we kind of run with it as well. So, that's something we have to learn to do better.
Absolutely. Sage, I got a question for you. Anton Daniels is nominated for a Influencer of the Year award. If you were to nominate the Lapeef, what would it be under? Because they're not a what's the name channel. Like it's a, I don't know what you would even call it. That's another thing too, because a lot of people are gonna be mad at the award because this person didn't get nominated, that person didn't get nominated. We're trying to keep it small and tight this year. Next year, we're going to blow it up and make it bigger. But if you were to nominate the Lapeef
as a category, are you saying as a category?
As a category.
Well,
that's the problem I'm having. That was my whole point. That's the problem. So you got to find the categories, to find what fits in what and what makes sense. Because black people, we the best critics in the world. They're gonna complain. It ain't gonna be right. Why you do this? Why you do that? But that's part of the fun of doing it. Sped free $1.99 super chat because it's the 21st century.
I come up with something. I'll drop it to Gail and she can forward it to you because I have her email.
Nice, brother. And you also flirt with Courtney too, Sage. I see you over there flirting with Courtney.
I said hello.
And Courtney flirting back. I see what it is. Don't make me tell it, Courtney. That's my baby. Even though she's scared to come on, she's scared to come up.
This is a lightning rod, man. I caught part of that show at the end. I was like, what is Richie doing?
Right, that's what Dre said. Dre got on me and cussed me out for timid, man. Look what you done started. I didn't know. It was like clips and clips and clips.
Yeah,
I had no idea. Dre blamed it all on me, by the way, Courtney. He didn't take none of the blame. He sat right there with me on the panel, but gave me all of it.
You got all.
Tell her, Dre.
I gave him the blues for weeks. Every time I saw somebody posting something about it, I was sending it to Richie. Richie, look what you did. Look what you did, Richie. Every time, I'm sending stuff all weeks. I'm sending Richie stuff. What did I do? Well, you know what you did.
I will say this though, because I haven't made any public statements with regard to that event that occurred between Chantel Simone and Courtney on my show or any other show. But I will say this, that for the females that are coming into this space and that are establishing how they're looking to create their content to either combat black men or the Black Manosphere or support black men and the Black Manosphere. To me, it seems as though both of these women support black men and the Black Manosphere. But, I come from the school that there's more than one way to skin a cat. And I think that whatever differences there are between Courtney and Chantel, as women, they should be allowed to work that out amongst themselves. I don't think men should be jumping in, trying to be referee, taking sides and be judges and telling one side or the other who is better and who is not, who should have a platform and who shouldn't. I think as men, we should learn to sit back and not kind of like get in between catfights like that. We could support both women in the space and let their ideology kind of like flow over the next 4 to 6 months and see how it shakes out, because they may both have very good points and arguments as to how they're looking to address the problem. one supporting those who are leaving and one supporting those who are staying, because there's a greater majority that's going to stay than there will be those who will leave. So I think how each woman will be able to promote their ideas and their support for Black men in this space, I think we should kind of sit back and just, as men, we need to learn how to be more reserved instead of being triggered and jump in immediately to situation and kind of pull rank. And
we're passionate though. That's just who we are. We've had everything taken away from us but our pride and our penis. You know what I mean? We're passionate about what we do, and respect is a big thing. And pride
you said it right there. And I did a show last week on respect. And the thing that I said about respect is that in the Black community, I think we need to lock respect up in the vault for the next decade. Because I asked a question on my show last week, and I said, if Black people had a nation, Black Americans, if we had a nation, would every crime have a death penalty consequence? And everyone in the chat said no. But
I disagree. It depends on the level of the crime. I'm a firm believer in deleting people that are of no use to society, that just killed a whole family and didn't give a shit. Well, you know what I mean? Like
right.
I just because that's what makes it so safe here in Thailand, is because the crime, the penalties are strict and swift, and
they're enforced.
And that's a deterrent for people, because where I'm from, jail is a second home. Like hey, that's
exactly.
There's no real deterrent for prison. They get good food, they get cable TV. I mean, it's almost like it's a cool spot to a lot of people. Some people are professional prisoners. I got friends that are professional. They're way more comfortable in jail, and jail's not meant to be comfortable. Jail is meant to be something to rehabilitate you. So
absolutely,
it depends. That's what they used to tell me. That's why when I thought I wanted to be a gangbanger, they used to tell me, "Oh yeah, little yellow, but they'll love you in jail." Whoop, that was a quick deterrent right there. I'm like, hell, I ain't nobody's Thanksgiving dinner in jail. No, thank you. So it has to be more of a deterrent as far as I'm concerned, because it's like, if it's just Club Med to some people is hell. Other people's Club Med. It just depends on who you are, man. Y'all watch some documentaries, toss it up like a salad and all that. There's some people be in there, they love it. But I got to get ready to shut this thing down. Isaac Adams says, dog, there's a difference between the People's Choice Awards and the Creator Choice Awards. So, Richie Mack, which one are you doing? Or is it both? The answer will be clarity to the Discord. The answer is this, Isaac. It is called the Amazing Creator Awards. It's not the Black Awards. It's not the Pink Awards. It's not the people. It's the Amazing Creator Awards. It's about creators in general, but it's predominantly Black, because I'm Black and we don't really get acknowledged in our space. Everyone is welcome, but I'm looking at the people that put in the work that don't really that don't really get the accolades that they deserve. The only accolades we really get is the numbers. And now Dre just told us, I've been trying to get to 100,000, thinking it's this great magnanimous accomplishment. It's like it's just Tuesday. So Dre, there's been a question I've been meaning to ask you about that too. I heard after 100,000 you get your own personal YouTube person. Is that true?
Yeah, you get an account manager. Yeah, you do.
You do. Okay. I have one. So you have someone you can talk to. Okay, because somebody told me that they changed it, and I said, well, let me talk to Dre. He's the only person.
I have one.
Okay, and you can reach out to them whenever you want.
Anytime, anything that happens, any advice, anything that you want to work on to tweak your channel, anything that happens behind the scenes, you'll sit back and say, well, I've got my channels and it's the last 3 videos didn't get monetized. What's going on? You can reach out to that. You don't have to use customer service, not customer service, but you don't have to use their chat line. You go directly to your account manager, and they can get you that answer immediately. I get email back and forth with my account manager all the time.
Awesome. Okay. Wanted to know. I've been meaning to ask you that the whole panel. I keep forgetting because we got so deep. Sage jumped in and took it to the next level. Sage like, I got to push back. I got to push back because Dre was just pushing me over. Huh? But let me say this, man. I'm going to say this, man. The awards is going to be dope. Next week, we're going to talk about the categories. We're going to lock down the categories. Zoom to Thailand Live gets to say so in this. El Ray, shout out to El Ray's had a lot to say. I couldn't even put all the stuff up El Ray was saying. But, yeah, man, it's like just being able to have a voice and share.
Are you going to post the categories so they're known publicly, or you're not going to do that until everything is final? How are you going
Well, once
to go about it?
what we're doing is we're talking through. We're finalizing the categories now. Once we do, we're gonna have voting, because what it's gonna be is the people are gonna kind of test for 49% of the vote. Now, why do I have the people for 49% of the vote? Because if everybody voted before the awards, there'd be no awards, because everybody's gonna win.
True.
So we have to keep that bit of mystique and know. But the people will have a huge influence on who wins and all that stuff, which leads me to why I want people being nominated to know who's what. Coach is in my ear. Coach might have me snatch pearly things off the way he talking. We got to see about it.
That's not what I said. I
didn't say you said that. I said might have me doing it. I didn't say you. I said me. It's another thing. It's just like for instance, like for influencers. I want to have a little bit of everybody, because to me, anybody that influences you is an influencer, right? So, when I talk to Flyboy Way, who's helping me with it, we got to keep it down, got to keep it down, got to keep it down. Too many people, too long, da 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 da. We had a huge debate over Dame Dash being an influencer. I think Dame Dash should be an influencer. He should be nominated as an influencer. He's like, I don't think he's ready. I'm like, so it's those kind of debates that we have that will help like turn that coal into a diamond. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I'm going to have the final say so, but I'm still listening to everybody and taking into account.
Do you have a committee, or it's just you with the 51%? With the 51%.
You know what, Stage? Speaking of that, I'm going to add you to the committee. Gail, let's add Sage to the committee. I'm putting it together now.
Good man, good choice.
To be fair, my committee was like my personal people who I admire and look up to that obviously cannot be nominated. Like Zumba Thailand is not nominated for any awards, no travel awards, no editing, none of that. I didn't do it for that. So my committee is just people that influence me in my decisions. Dre being one of them. I don't agree with everything Dre say. I don't agree with everything Baz say, and they definitely don't agree with everything I say. So it is no yes man conglomerate. It's none of that. It's just the fact of hearing different opinions, different perspectives. So
will it be one day for the public vote, or more than one day? When you do the public voting for their opinion as to who they would vote for, will that be a one-day event, or will it be multiple days within a week?
Those are excellent questions you're asking, Sage. Those are great questions. You know what's funny? It's like I was working with GoDaddy for the website to do the voting, so we could see the voting to keep everything
so you can see it live.
We start all the way up,
right?
But GoDaddy does not offer voting platforms on their website, So that really just threw me for a curve. I just heard that last week, right before I left California. It really threw me off. So you know how YouTube has it where you can vote for things like but that's just for one day. I don't know if it's more than one day. I got to figure that part out. Way it looks in the worst case scenario, one day we're gonna have the votes for everybody leading up.
For each category. Okay, all right.
But I don't want to do it that way. I want it to be something that could sit there the whole time, so people can waste.
People could go right.
And when I do the categories, though, each week I'm going to show up to a minute of each category that the people that's being voted on, so it can help people with their voting and how they vote and see why we came up with these people. So the voting part's a little challenging, because the worst case scenario is going to be like you just get to vote one time for each category.
I was going to ask, since Andre has a direct source at Google, why don't you pose the question and see if we can get a vote queue created that will last a week, 5 days or something.
I would like to lead all the way up to the awards. You know what I mean?
Okay. And how much time will that be from start to finish? A month?
A little less than a month, about 3 weeks.
3 weeks. So maybe Drake can put something like that as a question to YouTube and see if if they can add, whether or not there's a possibility from what they offer.
I'm a businessman, so I do stuff from worst case scenario, because it can always get better. But I want to know what my worst option is, so I know what I'm working with if nothing pans out the way I want it to. The bottom line is, everything is going to be edited. It's going to be down, but at the night of the awards that we show, it's going to be live streamed.
Awesome.
So people can come in, they can comment, they can super chat, they can do everything they need to do to be a part of the stream. But my Zoom to Thailand live is obviously different from my Zoom to Thailand channel. I'm trying to just separate those. I don't want to look like there's any kind of influence with that, because it's not. It's for everybody. And I'm even asking people, like, if I miss somebody in the nominations, let us know. But we're trying to keep it down to like about four people per category. Some are at 6, you know what I mean? But it's going to get a little long. So that's why it has to be short and tight for this year.
4 would be, I was going to ask you how many people per category. 4, I think is big enough. Beyond that,
right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Castle wants to know who the members of the academy. I'm not big enough to have an academy. This is the first year. I'm just having a group of people that I trust that are smart, and like people like Sage, who Sage can tell you, I've never had a conversation with him outside of this, but just by speaking with him, I know he has a balanced opinion on things. We're not going to agree on everything, just like me. I don't want somebody that's going to be a yes person, but I want somebody that's going to be a common sense person and understand what it is, because I don't want to just be going back and forth to be going back and forth. If you have an issue with what I'm saying, just give me solutions, and let's work to the solution so we can keep it pushing, because this thing is going to add up. The Patreon members get free tickets. Yeah, you get a free ticket to watch the show.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, we got to cut that crap out, bro. We always do that.
I mean, but he did it as a joke. It's
I know. But it goes to the sense of who we are.
We got a cool NFT, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can show y'all the NFT before I let you guys know. Because we're doing NFTs the first year.
Somebody put in the comments, shout out to Cash Flow Hustle, one of your last comments. You said they have a voting polls. I just don't on YouTube. And you're absolutely correct. In your community right now, because I do political polls all the time, and you can put whatever you want. You can put several polls down there, and actually, it's already. I do it on my phone all the time.
That is true. I've seen them.
Betty Gendry, I heard you, but I didn't hear you. I was
like if you go to your phone and you go to your channel in your phone, or even on your channel, and go to community. And you create your polls right there in the community. I do it all the time.
You're muted, Richard.
And they'll sit there the whole time?
The whole time. As long as you want it to sit there, it'll sit there. I've got polls, man, that have been sitting there for 2-3 years, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And people are still voting on them. I'll ask people, everything from how do they feel about the cost of living adjustment for seniors, because it's a political channel, cost of living for seniors, to how do you feel what the election results are going to be, because it wasn't a red wave that they expected it. How do you feel that, politics going forward? Do you trust politics? I have these polls there, and you get the answer. You can put as many categories of that poll that you want to. And you can put several polls up that you have a poll for each one of the nominee categories.
Nice.
If it were me, that's what I would do.
We gotta talk through that. That sounds like
it's really, really simple to do. It's really simple to do.
I love it.
Hey, Dre, if I can, not to go backwards, but if I can make a suggestion, because I saw someone had made a chat, and I think Richie had brought it up. I think back in the early summer, June or so, when she went public with her new channel, Pearly, that I'm referencing, and she was in the UK. She had a show where it was just about her family. She had a mother and father and 6 of her siblings plus herself. I think that's a very insightful show to watch. I would say, as Black people, you should watch that, because it wasn't scripted, and the mother said some crazy shit, bro. So I think it's insightful to see what she was willing to risk in bringing her family forth and talk about her personal life, things that happened in, her mother's life, her father's life, the first child that her mother had. She had to choose between having an abortion or putting the child up for adoption. They chose to put the child up for adoption, and 20 years later, they kind of were able to make contact with him and bring him back into the family, and they had to deal with the emotions of that. So I think there was a lot of things that I think they were just, that she was willing to risk in this space to show about herself and her family and how they dealt with many different things in life. And she's from Chicago, from what she said. I guess a nice part of Chicago, right?
Illinois, Illinois is different.
Illinois.
Chicago's a different. Is
Okay,
Illinois?
yeah, Illinois, true. Because I lived out there for a little bit too. I lived in Rockford, but
okay.
Yeah, you're on the
and
outskirts. Yeah.
I heard it's cold in Rockford. I ain't been there. I heard it's cold in Rockford.
Yeah, definitely. So I think it would be, especially as black men, to listen to her father on how. That's the trophy.
Yeah, that's the award.
The award trophy. Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
What's in the hand? What's in the hand of the man?
It's the phone. It's the.
Oh, it's a cell phone. Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
yeah,
The
yeah,
iPhone.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's how
Awesome.
that's what it's gonna look like.
That's
so it's
sweet.
gonna be an NFT this year, and then next year it'll be an actual award you can hold. So
nice, sweet.
So that's what it's gonna look like. And then we got the original one, and then I made him change. My guy got so mad at me, man. Shout out to Way.
What color is it going to be?
It's gonna be that blue with a silver base.
Okay.
It's gonna be blue with a silver base, like a aqua blue with a silver base.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be dope when we get done with it. But you can finish your thoughts. Okay, here it is. So this is like I originally had. See, that's like the mock-up of it, but originally we had him like bending down, like taking the stuff, and I'm like, nah, I like it better standing.
Yeah,
standing. So they got mad because they had made this already. They're like, man, we already done made it sitting down. You got him standing. I go, man, it just looks more powerful. So they liked it better when we changed it to standing. But that's like a small little mock-up of what it's gonna be. But it's gonna be
okay, cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Y'all like the standing better than the kneeling, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Black man don't need to be on his knees at all.
Right, exactly. exactly. But it was a brother that told me, he's like, man, you told me to use it. I was like, yeah, but it just I couldn't do the kneeling. It just looked more he looked more like a superhero when he's standing up. So that's kind of what it looks like. And then next year it's gonna be an actual award.
Awesome.
Kim, El Rey is really going in, boy. That dude.
Hey, what about the gentleman? I forgot his name. ABL is his channel initial.
ABL.
He's a black guy. He reports on news from the conservative side. He does have a platform. I forgot.
Coach, you probably know that.
His name.
ABL, I don't know that. Yeah. So Coach, we got to get about this polls and having sitting up and stuff, but we got to lock down the people first. I'm telling y'all next week, if y'all ain't here next week to like help finalize.
Oh yeah, you gotta have ABL. You're right.
Yeah,
you do. Yes, he is.
Anthony something Logan, right? Anthony something Logan. Now
you can just look up ABL. This dude, he's a large channel, but at the same time, I follow him because we do politics as well. So that's how I know him. From doing political commentary, and he could be under that umbrella of if you have one for political commentary. And the funny part is there aren't too many of us brothers that are in the platform of political commentary. So I
know who he is, but I wasn't a big fan because he was a strong Trumpian. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like that's your choice.
Are we not talking about from the business side and from the side of
right?
You see
what I'm saying?
Where I'm saying why I didn't really watch it. I'm not saying we don't have that category this year, but I'm saying we had that category. I would definitely nominate him if it made sense. I'm just saying I got turned off of the fact that it just seemed a little time-ish, but hey, it might. I don't know. I got to watch him. Instead of just making an assumption, I got to watch and see what he's about. Yeah, Anthony Brian Logan.
Yeah.
What is it? What is his stance now? Where is he at now? Is he still like a hardcore Trump fan?
Well, I haven't followed him. I would say in the past 6 to 9 months. He is in this space from time to time. I've seen him on Coach Greg Adams' show. I've seen him on what's the brother Mr. Palmer's show, and I've seen him. Well, O'Shea don't do lives or anything. I think sometimes he may have appeared on Angry Man from time to time. So he's
Angry Man? Wow.
Not on the panel, but in the chat.
Okay.
So he kind of gets around in the space to kind of keep his hands on the pulse, I guess. But I think we also need to be able to look at black men who are controversial or don't go
Jesse
in the
Lee
same
Peterson.
grain. No, that's too far. And come on now.
You said controversial stage. I mean, that's what anything, boy. That dude is
But I love that dude. I ain't gonna even lie.
I watch him. I watch him strictly for just entertainment purposes, man. But he's the best at answering questions and the best at avoiding questions when you ask him questions.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You know, he is what he is, man. But you know, that's what I thought when you said that. But I'm a big Angry Man fan. Dude. I love it.
Likewise.
Angry Man has like to me the best set in the game. His talking points are solid. I agree with probably 80. If you can get me to agree with anything over 75%, because I don't never agree with anybody 100%. You get me into 75 to 80% projectile, you doing all right, because I ask God to bless me with three things: it's knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. So when somebody gives me that knowledge, wisdom, and understanding where I can relate, it means a lot. But yeah, I've been trying to get with him. We had contacted each other, and then I know he's been streaming like all the time, so he's probably been busy.
He's online a lot.
Yeah. If you see him, let him know I'm looking for him. That's my guy. You know what I mean? So and I just had a consultation with Anton, you know what I mean, which was cool because I thought Anton and I were on different vibrations, but we talked, we laughed, we had a good conversation. So
yeah, I like Anton.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I had to get past the the aesthetics, you know what I mean? But it was like he deserves everything he has. I mean, he's
worked for it.
Work for everything he has.
So for it. He's a family man. I mean, he showcases everything that stereotypically, I'm gonna just say stereotypically, because not everybody wants the same thing, but he really does showcase everything that most people want to have: a happy family, our own business, and our own money coming in and supporting another Black community. And so he represents that in a positive scale. And it's sad that to say that, you know, a successful brother rubs some people the wrong way, and he does come with that abrasiveness, but you do need sometimes that abrasiveness in our community to kind of like light the fire of accomplishment of pushing us forward at times. So that's one of the reasons why I kind of like Anton, because he off camera, you cut the camera. I always say if you cut the cameras off and still see the success of that person's life, then let's hear what this person has to say.
He's more genuine.
Yeah.
Sage knows better than anybody. Sage is up close and personal. He, from what I see, man, he's solid. Y'all can't
Plus
tell me
from Detroit, so you got to represent them 313 boys.
D from the D.
That capital D.
Do y'all got a problem with Anton being nominated for
no.
Okay, all right, just checking.
Well, let's not do that part public, because we start getting into names, you know.
Yeah, well, because it's coming out next week. We're gonna talk about all of it.
Right.
I mean, when I get done with Gail and Dre, and hopefully you say if Gail has your information, you know, we'll get together and do like a little StreamYard or just personal StreamYard with us and talk.
Sure.
But the problem is getting Negroes together all at the same time. I'm in Thailand, Dre's in Colombia. You're in where you at, Sage? What city?
I'm in Honduras.
Oh, you in Honduras? You see what I'm saying?
Like, just like us, a good man.
Yeah.
You know something about that man I liked.
Yeah, I heard the accent, but are you from Honduras, Sage?
No,
no. I feel like I hear an accent with you. You have some.
I do. It's it's funny. Ever since I had COVID, first of all, my brain is moving slower. Like sometimes you hear me talk and like I'm hesitating to bring out a word. I'm searching in my mind. I see the word, but I can't touch it. So I noticed that I've been
I do that from smoking too much weed. It wasn't COVID.
Hey, mine just comes by 55. So since I'm 55, I'll be like, it's right there. You see the word right in front of you.
Right in front of you, exactly.
You can't say it. Eric Powell say Sage is a Jamaican. He said that you do sound Jamaican. Say
no,
you
but
sound like from some island somewhere.
No, I was a passport bro before the term began. By the time I was 10, I lived in 3 different countries. So,
right.
You know, but most of the time, if people ask me where I'm from, I would say Belize. That's where I grew up.
I can hear that.
Yeah,
I knew it was something with some palm trees and shit.
But what I was about to say was like since
palm trees and curry goat. That's where you sound like you from.
Ever since I had COVID, it's like my accent is starting to come back. My accent had been gone. But now I find that I'm struggling with certain words, and the old words, the way I used to say it when I was a kid, it started to come back in my mind. So I don't know. This COVID, this thing was all kind of designed to screw people up.
Right.
Thankfully, I didn't get the jab, so I'm good.
Right. You did. Oh, you survived without it. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, and coach will tell you too. I got all 3 jabs, and I'm proud of it. Because if I
I got my jabs too. You can move around Colombia without it anyway.
You won't be able to move around. So it's like y'all can stay there in that conspiracy lane if y'all want to. I got my jabs. It ain't a foot growing out of me yet, so I'm good. You know what I mean? So,
hey, some people drew the long straw. Some people drew the short straw on that one. So
that's a good analogy. That's straight from the scriptures.
Right. It is, but that's why I don't down nobody or nothing. It's like that's totally a judgment
right.
call.
That's a choice. That's a choice.
Yeah, and it's on y'all. But all I know is I'm moving around. I'm the travel OG. I got to keep it moving. I don't want to that. So y'all think some people think that the jab is to keep you, put some shit in you, but it's also keeping you from getting the hell out the matrix. So you know what I mean. So it's like you pick your poison. So it is what it is. But Gail taught me something that I got to take to heart. That after 6 hours, you can't cut nothing off of them streams. And we almost at 6 hours. So I'm going to have to be ready to shut this down. So does anybody have any last words before I get out of here?
I'm hungry. That's my last word.
I got a date. I got to go. And I think she was calling me twice. So.
Well, there you go. Everybody got their thing, man. So
I got something planned at 4:30. I'm bouncing. So,
Coach, we're gonna talk about the polls, and then we got a Gail. Hopefully, Gail. I'm gonna put it on Gail because Gail's the most.
Gail, you have my email, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Gail, can you put together the StreamYard thing for everybody? I know that's a lot of work. Just trying to figure out, huh?
That's not a lot of work.
Okay, cool. Well, Gail, yeah, you let us know. But we need to do the StreamYard meeting. This week coming up, ideally like Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe even Monday because Tuesday for me is Monday for you guys, a lot of you guys. So anytime you get everybody together, it's going to be probably about 10 of us. It needs to be an odd number. So if we need to vote on something, we can vote. So it needs to be an odd number of people.
Right.
I think the people that'll be that are not nominated, that will be either presenting or just helping to produce it, put it together. Those are the people. So we can go over that as well if you want to. So that's where we at. Okay. My baby Courtney still here. That's it by the Courtney. Everybody love Courtney though. Courtney, you scared? Courtney. We love you, Courtney. Don't be scared. You see what you did, Dre? You did this.
I didn't. No. Don't try to switch your tomfoolery over the last couple of months over on me. You laid the foundation.
I did not.
My friendship was blooming with Courtney. I'm all on in her DMs. We talking back and forth, laughing. I'm like, maybe I can get Courtney on the show. Then here you come. You want to sprinkle in your little elixir, and the next thing you know, boom. Now I gotta start from scratch. Now I gotta start from scratch, get Courtney to trust me because she don't know if she can trust you. Birds of a feather.
Dre, she done gave me the cold shoulder. I've been getting the cold shoulder. I'm like, well, I'm getting the cold shoulder.
What he do?
What'd you say, Gil?
I'm trying to say what you did. I didn't see you do anything wrong.
That's Coach. That's Coach throwing the guilt trip on me. I'm like, what I do? Coach just he laid into me for a good 20 minutes. He didn't I thought it was a joke for the first 3 or 4 minutes. Coach just kept on. He let me have it. Look what you did. Dre know how to make people feel bad. Look at you with your booty videos and showing this. Y'all need to. They didn't give you a lecture. It's like, all right, fuck. He did it to Ace. Like he broke Ace down. Coach will break everybody. If you listen to him long enough, he'll break you down. You know what I mean? And it's hard to argue with somebody that can go. Can't nobody out talk Dre. You see Sage tried. You can't do that. You can't out talk Dre. I gotta find somebody that can get with Dre verbally. I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe Lee. Hey, Gail, maybe Lee and Coach can go at it. That'll be a good one.
But isn't Lee the nominee? Or wouldn't he be a nominee?
Lee's a nominee for live stream.
Yeah,
live stream of the year. Yep. He's definitely a nominee. You got any issues with that, Coach?
No, man. No, that's my dude. They won.
Hey, Gil, you have Coach's email?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so send Coach.
She got everything, man.
Gil got everything. She probably put the link up.
She got more than my insurance provider, man. She got everything.
Gail, send them
man.
the nominee sheet. Send them the
Cool.
nominee sheet. Also send it to see that's what I do say. It'll be me all the time. I'll be thinking of stuff and I'll lose. Reggie Martin should have it. Kai Jackson should have it. Of course, Kosher Clinician should have it.
Shout out to Kosher.
Grizzo should have it. Al Green should have it.
The nominee sheet.
Yeah, so we can get the argument out the way because I know Dre gonna give me a hard fucking time, so I might as well get it out the way now.
You said who? Okay, I got Dre.
You got Al Grease.
And see, I don't have his information. Do I have Al Grease information? Let me see. I have to check. I'll put his name down. Go ahead.
Of course, Flyboy.
He got it.
Grizzo Rider. Reggie Martin, Kosher Clinician. Sage. Kai Jackson. Coach. How many is that, Gail?
Dre, Al Grease, Grizzo, Reggie Martin, Kosher, Sage, Kai Jackson.
How many is that? Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Internationals, though.
So I'm gonna go to they all getting this the nomination sheet.
Yeah, because we got to decide the nominations. We're at that point now. So because I got to get into editing this thing, so I want to make sure that we got everybody. We didn't miss nobody. We're gonna ask somebody, take them away. We need to have that. We need to have that debate. We need to get that over once and for all, and then next week we'll do it with the people on Zoom, the Thailand Live. Make sure we got it right, and then that's the final thing. Like next week is the final of who's going to be nominated.
And do you get an email, Dre?
You talking about Dre? You want me to send it to you, Gail? Does Dre have an email?
No, I'm asking if he got an email from me just now.
You're asking me or Dre?
Dre.
Say that again, Gail.
Your email from me just now.
Oh, let me just check and see. Let me take a look. Let me take a look, Gail.
You know, I got to shut this down and before the 6-minute mark. Gail, I got to stop early just in case they try to get me.
Yeah.
Just in case they try to get me. They're already mad at me.
I got the list.
All right.
Okay. All right. So you got it. So take a look at it, Dre. Take a look. Sage, did you get it? Did Sage get one?
Yeah, he should get it. He should get it shortly. Like check
Okay.
the one I have, the email Sage.
Okay.
Yeah, let me open that email and I'll tell you in a second.
Cool. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you definitely can set up a category for each one of these. It's so easy, Rich. It's so easy to do it on there. And all you have to do once you set up the polls, all you have to do is just keep promoting, telling people to go on your channel to vote. Go on your channel, just like those regular shows do. Go vote, go vote. And it's really super simple to set them up.
Okay, good. Because I was scared.
In your community. It's in your community.
Okay, because I was scared to death because when GoDaddy couldn't do it, but you know what? Nobody goes to websites anyway. But I just wanted everything to be there where it could be like a home base for everything.
Yeah.
I still need to get a website built, but
okay. I have it.
Okay, cool. So y'all take a look at the list. Gail, you can also include my email as well. So if they need to reach me directly, they can. If you can't reach me,
I can put it on the list. I can put it on the list, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, we can do it that way. Yeah, that's cool. Chocolate Man, you got him.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Before I ask it, let me just cruise to the bottom.
And TaylorMade, Gail.
To get the list, or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, people. I'm telling you, the people to get the list. Chocolate Man and TaylorMade.
Do you have cruise season on there?
Mm-mm.
What's cruise season?
They will be in a category with Lapeef, wouldn't it? Like a panel.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
saying.
panel.
Cruise season, 8 at the table, Lapeef Network, all those group type of settings. Somebody in your comment section had a real really good title for it too.
Yeah.
For that category.
The problem is we got too many categories now, Dre. I'm trying to cut back on the category.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cut back on the
What's
category.
what's the limit that you want to keep it
you
at?
got a lot of
Do you know how many you have?
We initially said I initially had 20, then we cut it back to 12. Now it's at 15 because we got.
I think 15 is a good number.
We got we got a tribute to Kevin Samuels with those we lost in 2022. We got that category. What's the other one, Gail, that we did besides that? Outside of the category, there's another one.
The Tubian Award.
Oh, the Tubian Award. Who's going to get the Tubian Award of the year? I was going to nominate originally. I had the guy. I had stop Dre before I said. I had
Dennis
Joe
Sperling
Rogan.
is on here.
Huh? Yeah, she's on there.
Dennis?
I had Joe Rogan. I had these are the options. They're not nominated. These are for the Tubian Award. I had Marquise Brownlee. If y'all know who he is, he's like huge.
Yeah.
He's like and then I decided, and we can still talk about it, but I think I'm going to go with Deion Sanders because of what he did with Jackson State football team and how he went and turned that thing into a class act. I think he should get the first Tubian Award. So that's where we're at for that. So the Tubian Award is like the Vanguard Award.
I'm gonna do a public pushback on that one.
Go for it. What's your public pushback before I go? You
only got a few minutes.
2 seconds. I'll make it quick.
Go ahead.
One of the reasons why I think when you suggested Marquise Brownlee is so good because this is a young man that from the time he was like 12, 13 years old, he was gravitated toward tech and he was building in this space. And after 10, 15 years, he's a millionaire amongst millionaires. He interviewed anyone from Bill Gates to Warren Buffett.
Which is why I had him in the award, which is why I was the person I had. But see, that's what I'm saying. We'll talk about it in our thing. That's what I was saying.
Well, yeah.
I had him, I had Joe Rogan, I had Marquise Brownlee, and then I saw what Deion Sanders did, and I was like, Coach.
Well, they could all be in there together and then let the audience choose.
Not what.
That one is something that you choose. Or that the committee chooses.
Well, I don't ever want to be a me thing. The only thing I do, I'm just the tiebreaker. I'm not trying to make it me. It's all me. I want everybody to have a voice. So just like you just saying what you said, it makes me second guess myself. Marquise is the guy who I originally had in my mind, but we'll talk about it. Coach is quiet, so I'm really interested to hear what he said. When Coach get quiet, he's thinking. So
everybody, but you know what though? This is the first, so everyone can't make.
Really.
Yeah. Everyone can't make the list. So in the end, we will have to chop some people, but
which is why there's a conglomerate of hopefully an odd number of people. So there's always even though I'd be the odd number, but I'd like to have like 10 people on the panel to say stuff. I'd like some women on the panel. Gail is one of the people.
No.
Yes.
Now that I am not in agreement with.
Object.
This is all
that.
Gail. All men. Come on, man. This is Black Men Media.
Right.
Here.
Come on, Dre.
Gail, the only female that shut all of us.
You got to get
down,
my back on this one, Dre.
Right. Gail's the boss. Gail is my boss, actually. I'm just mad. Gail my heart today, Dre.
Yes, you are, Gail.
Gail is the boss. So speaking of the boss, Coach, it's the boss's birthday on Monday, right? You know about that?
Is it?
Paige, it's Gail's birthday?
No.
What?
Gail's birthday on Monday, so y'all better make sure y'all pay homage to the boss, to my boss, Gail, at night. You understand me?
You doing a birthday live?
I had planned it for the night, but I changed it to next Saturday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Are you going up the same time as me, Gail? What we gonna do here?
No, it's gonna be night. Nighttime for me. It'll be morning for you.
Right.
It's Sunday morning for you.
Okay.
You got 8 minutes, Richie.
Okay. How are you gonna do that, Gail, and do a live stream with me? Are you gonna have enough time? Because I know you got so much stuff going on.
I'm gonna be live like during this time, and I'm already setting up now for next week, so I'm fine.
Okay.
I got this, boo. I got this.
All right. Well, somebody just nominated your little sister. Jam say he nominated Felicia.
Not Felicia.
You know what? No doubt.
Gail, your little troll. So how old is Gail supposed to be on Monday?
I'll be 43, Snuggles.
Welcome to the family.
Wow,
Gail,
all right.
She has the perfect age, and she a Scorpio. Oh my! Oof. I don't even want to go there. Let me just keep it 100, like Jay everything said. Just keep it 100. All right, y'all. So we have done, we have said, we have came, we have saw, we have conquered. So you guys, thank you so much for everything, and we will talk. You dig? Peace out,
what's
y'all.
up? It's Bruh Man from the fifth floor.
Bro, man, it's 3 in the morning, man. What are you doing here?
Chilling with my man Richie Mad. Yo, Red. Do they got some sushi sandwiches